Changing seasons, he's screaming for it all. That's got a reason. He's death of promises whispered on the wind. He's doomed to do it all wrong again. But she sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare. She sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare, unaware. And we've been through this all 1,000 times before. We keep on screaming till we're face down on the floor. And I don't like me this way any more than you. Nothing we can do.
Watching my TV set, it's not for me. Just a few more hours, and I'll be next to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do. Watching my TV set, it's not for me. Just a few more hours, and I'll be next to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do.
was a stage. I give up performance, power and rage. I leave them all crying and begging for more. I'd start a fire and lock all the doors. Life is worth nothing, nothing at all. You start out with big dreams, and slowly turn small. Hold your breath, long as you can, till the feeling drains from your hands. Hold your breath, long as you can, till the feeling drains from your hands. Shake off the feeling. You've done this before. It's just paranoia. Creep through the door. If I was a giver, if you were a chance, I'd take the bet. Let our fortunes dance. Hold your breath as long as you can, till the feeling drains from your hands. Hold your breath long as you can, till the feeling drains from your hands.
Baby, I'm looking at you. You're the prettiest girl in the room. I know I'm not the only one. All the other boys want you too. Old jeans and those eyes. You don't even try now, do ya? I'm praying I'm your type. I'll be anything that you like. Baby, can we dance? Can I leave here with your number? Asking for a chance, baby, after the party, come on over. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. Baby, can we dance? Can I leave here with your number?
He's got 4 letters, he wears his indie badge pinned to his sweater. Everyone knows that he's my better. He's so much cooler than me. Susie laughs in my leather pants. She's got no time for my retard dance. She's never gonna give me a half a chance. She is so much cooler than me. Cooler than me. Cooler. Cooler than me. Sold out, here's a lousy with his streetwise clout. There just can't be no doubt he's so much cooler than me. Cause they got no time to tune their guitars, and they say, kill all them rock stars. They spend their days orbiting Mars. They're so much cooler than me. Cooler than me. You're cooler, cooler than me. Cooler than me. Cooler than me. Cooler than me. Farms of radio. Cool.
Sorry, but I gotta go. Goodbye, so long.
Bobby's really on one, climbing up the walls, screaming at the top of his voice. Running lines like they're going out of style, drinking like there's no tomorrow. Lo and behold, he's down from cloud 9, telling me much he really loves me. Well, I'm hanging by a thread, but I'm bracing anyway. Sometimes it's easy that way. Friends mean everything to me. If only it was that easy. Friends mean everything to me. If only it was that easy. Seriously, mate? Are you for real? Nimble as a cat and as subtle as a punch in the face. Storming a teacup, bull in a china shop, laughing at the wreckage and debris. Wind! You're naked! And bite your tongue! Wind! You're naked! And bite your tongue! Friends mean everything to me. If only it was that easy. Friends mean everything to me. If only it was that seriously, mate?
So tell me, baby, what you got for me? We got desires, gotta set them free. No use denying what you want from me. 'Cause we're just looking for some company. So tell me, baby, do you like what you see? 'Cause Friday night, girl, yes, I'll be free. I know your friends said to forget about me, but I can be everything that you need. So baby, hold on, don't let go. I bet for you what you know. I'll meet you after the show. So baby, come on, don't let go. Give me a loving. So give me a loving.
ESL One Birmingham is brought to you by DHL.
Woo, baby. It always gets me so hyped up, that music, ready for some action. Hello and welcome, everybody. We're here on Stream Storm for ESL and ESL One Birmingham.
Whoa.
Trent Lyrical going to be bringing you the action in the morning block. How you doing today, Trent?
Stormy.
I'm feeling, usually we're all fiery. We're Ember stream lately.
Right.
We move over to the Storm. Obviously, Ember, too many buffs. He's too cool. We can't be there anymore. They
That's
sent
right.
us down to the much far cooler Storm Spirit stream.
I feel like though Storm is going to make a comeback in this what's it called? Tournament? Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. I'm super stoked. We've got a bunch of great matches, all best of twos as we make our way through this group stage. And of course, we got a lot to talk about as we are here in the very first day of it. We're going to talk about some EWC stuff. We're going to talk about some prize pool. We're going to talk about some teams eventually. It's going to be great.
Yeah.
But
Knowledge.
Trent, the most important thing, what'd you have for breakfast?
I had egg on toast with cheese, mayonnaise, and Frank's hot sauce.
Oh my God. That's crazy. That's actually like a legit breakfast. I had nothing. I had coffee.
Got that.
Let's get right into it, Trent.
Thanks.
Let's go talk about some EWC stuff. I just wanted to get that out of the way because breakfast is the most important meal, much like points are the most important meal for these teams here trying to make it to the Esports World Cup.
That's so true. The best way to start your day is by getting points, it turns out. And boy, we're giving way more points now. As you can see, ESL One Birmingham has 35,460 points to give out here. First place is like 8,000 points. That's insta first place on the leaderboard. You win this
That's
tournament.
pretty crazy.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
you
nuts,
take a
though.
look at this.
Look at this.
This is where we're at right now. So 8,000 is going to immediately bump you up. Yandex, you can see right there. We'll talk about them a little bit more later on. They won the first tournament. And look, they haven't even been able to they dropped down to 6th now. You got to get some wins here. Very important.
Yeah, let's just say that, one of the teams decides they don't want to play anymore. And 5 of you people who are watching this stream right now are like, wow, we're here, we're nearby, we're going to go play in the tournament. And then obviously you guys will win because you're Twitch viewers and obviously you're better than the pros and we all know that. And you got 8,000 points. Look at that. First place, 8,000 points. You'd be at the top of that board right now, you and your buds. Isn't that
And then
wild?
play at EWC. That's nuts. Also win $250,000.
Lyric and I can take that off your hands because obviously we found this opportunity for you.
Exactly.
And, you guys can go take the points.
Finder's fee.
We'll take the prize money. Yeah.
Yeah,
That sounds
it's
good.
10%, usually was where you get 10. Maybe we bump it up to 50% since we were the real finders here.
50% for you, 50% for me, 0% for them.
I love this. Well, now that we know that, let's see the teams that are here and we can talk about which one should drop out so Twitch viewers can come in and play. Or I guess we can just talk about the teams and some cool stuff. We got all their lovely logos there. Nigma, they're playing. Holy moly. Oh, that's crazy.
With Davai Lama, everyone's looking forward to that one. Ya boys in. And we got a whole host of teams. And our 2 teams, of course, there. We got Yandex, first slot there, first place. The recent Blahia, and then Yakult Bros. That's
I mean, you're giving the game away. We got to talk about more things.
I
Look
know.
at this. There's
I see
groups
them.
too. Look at that, dude. 8 teams eliminated after the group stage. We're going to get down to 8 more just left. The top 4 moving through in the upper bracket. Obviously, the teams that are in there right now are not the ones that are guaranteed to be there, but there's a chance. You never know. We'll see what happens.
It's not looking that bad. I don't know.
It's decent.
Ace is not bad. You take a screenshot there. We'll see how accurate production. This is obviously production's prediction. That's what I'm seeing here.
I like that.
Yeah.
Production's prediction. Perfectively perfect in their predictions.
Sure.
That good?
Yeah. It was
Some
almost there was
alliteration?
something. Yeah.
In the morning.
We're getting there.
What you want. Okay, well, we can talk a little bit more about what we're actually going to have today because there is not just the groups and the teams, but we're also going to take a look at the schedule that we've got set out for today. And like we talked about, there's a ton of streams that are going on simultaneously. This, of course, is just one of them. And there's going to be a ton more going on the main stream. But you should stick out here in Storm.
How many streams are there? Like 4? Is that right? We got main
I think
plus
so.
3. I mean, I haven't done math in a while. Actually, I do a lot of math now because my kids are doing math. I tried to trick my my how old is he now? His birthday's just happened. I tried to trick my 8-year-old.
Do more math. Yeah.
Yeah. I was trying to trick him with times tables, and he does them too fast now that it was like, yeah, it's kind of scary.
You can look at this schedule as we're
it's here
double
now.
Yakult, double VP. Do you do the times tables inside and outside? Do you know what I'm talking about there?
No, I have no idea what that means.
I'll talk to you about it once we get through this.
All right.
schedule.
Well, the
We'll talk a
times
little
tables
bit
here
about
is
the
we're going to have
matches.
4 streams times 4 matches.
Wow.
So there's some math for you guys. This is us, Yakult, Yandex, Legion, Yakult. And then we got a VP doubleheader versus XG and Nigma Galaxy.
So real quickly, the way that you do insides is out is you say, 4 times 4, 16. But then the other thing is what times what else equals 16? 8 times 2. And that's where you do them both ways.
Whoa. You're
And
learning.
it helps for factoring later when you do algebra. So everybody out there, if you've got kids in your life, teach them times tables inside and outside. It's very helpful.
Sounds like some nerd shit, much like our other streams that you guys won't be going to because you'll be staying here on ESL Dota 2 Storm. But if you wanted to see some other matchups with some of your favorite teams, these are all of our listed matches here for today. We got so many days of beautiful Dota. Find your team, take a look, point at the screen. That's the one I want to see. And head on over there. That's the
I
plan
love
for
that.
today. Yeah,
So
but
great.
I mean, obviously you're staying here.
Yes. Well, because, it's the place to be. We're hanging out right now. We're having a little bit of coffee, maybe a little bit of non-branded energy drink. Always nice to have. And we're getting ready to get underway. There are some teams, though, that we've got to talk about and some squads that are going to be coming out. We've already highlighted it. Yandex facing off against Yakult Bros. And just in terms of what we've been watching for, I feel like Yandex is on this high right now. This is a team that has definitely started to own. What's your read of them as a squad?
I think it's always interesting. We've been seeing this a lot over the past couple of years. The stand-in factor,
Right.
What is it with the stand-ins here? As we get some love. Oh my goodness, they're playing soccer.
That's football, Trent. Football.
Sorry, they're playing football. And oh my god, the hard hitters.
He's
That's
so
right. If I
big.
describe them, I'd say they're the hard hitters of Dota
Wow.
2. What a great way to put it. But they got the full squad in Yakult. Not playing soccer. They've got stretchy exercise equipment and popping balloons. China's little brother. Wow.
I mean, that's kind of appropriate. I feel like that kind of fits a little bit.
I did not have the power to segue any of that. I was not ready for that to be the hero shots. I was thinking slow-mo, like, arms up.
Yeah.
Like, this. And then someone does, what was the other?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a
the
classic.
tomato. That's
Yeah. I think that people have realized that Goofy is probably better than hardcore when it comes to esports because we're all just a little bit goofy. You mean
these video game players?
It's a little goofy. There are some people that are hardcore, but you gotta come by it naturally. That's my read at least. But hey, let's talk about the teams. Can we talk about Yandex? You were talking about them a little bit. So you talked about the stand-in factor.
The stand-in
Talk to me
factor,
about
right?
it.
It's it must be hard to transition from one tournament to the other when you have two stand-ins that are two players that are so different. I feel like DM is quite a bit different than Noticed. So I'm really curious to see how that's gonna work out for them. So there's gotta be on the one hand you can look at it like, hey, we didn't have our full team and we just won that tournament.
Right.
On the other hand, he'd be like, DM's kind of awesome, and he's like, he's doing the Lornov. I'm an insane free agent now. You know what I mean? So
That's true.
I think as Yandex, you go for that angle of just now Notice is back. We're just better.
Yeah, I like that idea. I mean, I think that the other thing about this team is that you're so often just focused in my opinion, on Watson and what his hero is and what type of game he's going to do. But really, like you're talking about, it is that Noticed and Soxa combo that will often be the ones making the space for him to come online and be that indomitable force later in the game.
Yeah,
So.
exactly. It's I mean, they've definitely got a good roster, I think, for how this patch has felt like it's played lately, with this idea of just being it seems like a hard one is great. Someone who's just hard carrying like crazy, doing their thing, AFK. You definitely want to join a few times early, and I think that's what the best teams do. But there's a lot of pressure on the combinations of the 3 and the 4 and the 2 and the 5 almost, it feels like, right? I feel like the 5s rotate to mid so often right now that those are the combinations that you're really looking for, and they've got a solid duo in those.
Well, let's get over to Yakult Bros now and think about them a little bit as we take our first look at the Yandex squad with their coach early in the morning, getting off where they need to be. But yeah, I think for Yakult Bros, this other squad, Ghost coming in, very interested to see him. Of course, Moon has been making a bit of a comeback, which I don't think I would have anticipated 2 years ago.
It's actually so crazy.
It is. He's old. He's old man Moon.
Like, my guy literally AFK for 2 years.
Yeah.
And he just comes back. He's like, yeah, okay. I can game still, turns out. Just wild, honestly.
It's like riding a bike.
Apparently, yeah. I mean, him and no one. Like, that's definitely the comparison I always just think of when I see him being back. It's like, why not? You know, maybe he's sitting at home. He's watching no one. He's like, I got this. Yeah. I can come back. Like, how much fun Boboka's having. This is a good sign. If you're cheering for your Cole, this is the kind of attitude you want to see before their match.
Yeah. Tianming there too, off to the races. I did see briefly also that Tianming's mini profile is the Juggernaut line, "You will be forever alone." So he's on his emo phase.
Nice. That's good. that should power him up sub.
Exactly. But yeah, the Yakult Bros, I think this is a squad that has a lot of potential to go far. And I don't know. I'm secretly rooting for this collection. Let's take a look at the head-to-head between these two teams and two players that I was looking at. So one thing that I want to talk about a little bit is the differences between these two fours. And you can see here on the Rubik win rate, it's both in both of these players top played. 46% win rate for Saksa, 56% for Boboka, and then you switch over to the other hero that we wanted to look at, and that's going to be the Tusk. 65 for Saksa, 47 for Boboka. I feel like Saksa has looked to play a little bit more like save-oriented heroes on occasion. He's been willing to play them, and Boboka's much more of the team fighter. Like, Saksa's go out there, find kills, and then sometimes make big plays, and Boboka's like, get me farm, I want to battle, which is, I think, interesting dynamics for a position 4 in this patch.
Yeah, I can't say, like, outside of his, like, IO, which is, like, dead at this point, I can't think of Boboka making saves. I guess with Earth Spirit maybe having the pull again, maybe that'll be his save. Maybe he brings that back, you know? Maybe that's his best opportunity, but that is very interesting. I mean, Saksa he's on a heater. He's the guy, he's still got it. Like, he's probably one of the highest skilled players, I feel like, in the scene for a very long time. Mm-hmm. So, and like, no matter what roster he's on, you always see that individual skill shine through when it comes to Saksa. So, I mean, literally towering above the competition, as has been pointed out many times before. Did you see that AI summary that someone posted recently on the subreddit?
Oh yeah, I don't remember what it was, but it's just horrifically wrong.
An advantage against the other players, rewarding him with superior vision on the map. Like,
AI stays undefeated. Completely understanding what's happening here. No, I think that it is interesting though, but because like you talk about how good he is consistently as a player, but he has, on a hero like Rubik, even though he's played it a ton, a little bit lower win rate than he has on some of these other heroes. And it does speak to me at least of like Saksa kind of being almost like a X-Acto knife or a surgeon knife of like, he goes in and makes this like little thing, which is so good. But he's not like necessarily commanding a fight in the same way that you sometimes see from like a Warlock or, whatever else. It's a different type of gameplay from him, I feel like, in a way.
Yeah, and the reason I bring up his consistency is that I think Boboka might be one of the most inconsistent players as of late. My guy is all over the place, dude. If you guys ever listen to Capcast Boboka, I feel like he loses his mind every time. Like, Cap's like the biggest Boboka hater ever right now.
It's how it goes, man.
Because it's what happens when you watch a player too many times and you're just like, it's not angry, I'm disappointed,
Yeah, of course. Because you've seen the highest of highs and then you see the regular.
Yeah.
Well, we're into it now. This fancy new graphic for the draft. Shout out graphics designers. Let's go. And a Largo ban. That should just be permanently put into the graphic. It's the Largo ban. In my opinion, at least.
Yeah, I'm done downplaying. It's over.
It's way too good.
Yeah, can't do it anymore. I don't know. I feel like this hero. It's tough though, because how are they gonna nerf this hero? They have to get rid of. We got to get rid of the dispel on the tongue, I think, or else he's just gonna be broken forever.
Dude,
that's my theory.
But I think you make it like, I think you lower the damage on his ulti with Ags. I think you know, lower the heal a little bit. The dispel on the tongue feels like it's sort of, I don't know, inherent to the hero almost.
I know, but I feel like it's just gonna be so hard to balance forever because of that. And then he's just gonna be ass. He's gonna be such a counter pick.
No, he's gonna be ass.
Yeah.
Just accept it. It's okay. It's going to be good in pro and bad in everything else.
Yeah, exactly. That's where we're going to wind up.
Yeah. You know it. It's fine.
Yeah. Accept it. You're right.
Wow. Lots of support bands here too. The normal ones that we've come to anticipate. Shadow Demon, Tree. We talked about the Tusk. I feel like that's a decent option for Yandex if they want to go that way. Hoodwink has been that other one that's consistently been there. What are you feeling about like first phase nowadays, though?
I think first overall pick still feels better to me, and in terms of that, like, it seems nice. I'm definitely a Warlocker. I love the early Warlocks, so I would not hate that. But you know, you have to take into account like kind of like that Tusk you were bringing up, like this idea of heroes that are shared heroes between the two of you that are also really broken. So.
Right.
I mean, Malady does love himself some Warlock, so maybe Shadow Fiend and then like Warlock second, or no? We're gonna start with the Jakiro.
Okay. That seems fine. For drafting right now, it is Bobica that's doing that. And I mean, Shadow Fiend is one that we'd still, I think, seen a decent amount. But they will just take the Warlock for themselves. So Tianming gets it for himself.
Yeah, okay. Winning. I'd rather have Warlock than Jakiro. I feel like Jakiro so just doesn't feel great anymore. I don't know. He's fine. Just like compared to Warlock, I feel like Warlock feels a little bit better. But you know, this is how it went last time. And this is like the Game 5 draft. Yeah, it is. They opened Jakiro and then they went Warlock, and you know, Yandex ended up winning that time, so they were happy with that trade in the previous tournament.
Fair. Moving a little bit. I mean, Yakult took a while to do it. They burned through some of their reserve time. It seems like they were also not anticipating that as an option. But Underlord now taken out of the pool. One last ban for each squad. I kind of feel like this Jakiro is meant to be we're going to bully the offlaner. And it almost makes me wonder if they're going to stick the Warlock in like the position 4. They're Boba.
Yeah, no,
that.
No, he won't play it, but you're right. Like they can definitely lane it into the Jakiro if it makes sense.
Yeah,
we say that all the time with like if you get like the Warlock, or sorry, the Kez versus the Mars or something that people were complaining about. You just throw the Warlock with them and you're like, aha, easy. There are so many good core heroes left right now. This is crazy. The Templar Assassin became like a first phase ban on the last couple days of Vlahia between like Liquid and Bet Boom and Yandex. That's still in. Shadow Fiend is still in. Those are like the two big position ones that are remaining. All the mids are in, short of like Beastmaster. This draft is wide open right now.
I will also say Yang is a Darkseer player, but is a little weird with the Warlock. There are a couple of combos that you can run it with that can beat a Jakiro in lane if you can shove out the wave and then like bully Jakiro back. But I just think about that because they've already got great team fight with Warlock.
What are we doing about this Tinker guy?
I don't know. I have mixed feelings about him.
I saw a lot of complaining.
Yeah. I mean, it is very annoying, and it seems quite strong. Do you have beliefs on it, one way or the other?
I think it's like a last phase banner. Like I think we're gonna see a lot of Tinker at the end of the banning stages in this tournament. That's where I'm thinking. This definitely seems intentional from Yakult to take away this Viper though, because when I think about the differences between DM and Noticed, I start thinking about things like Viper.
Yeah. I mean, do you think that this would end up being the Yang Viper though? It's kind of what it feels like to me.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, it's definitely like, you know, we have last pick, so it should be a flex that we're keeping in mind. And they don't care. They say, Viper, whatever. We're still taking TA. That's not an issue that we're concerned about these days. I mean, in some ways, if they're in the lane together, right, like it can just be a slap. I guess Viper just
10 seconds remaining.
doesn't really have that much versus TA anyway, right? Because the way like refractions have been changed, so now it's like the 40 damage barrier, so it's kind of just like, who cares?
Right. I mean, I think the biggest thing is it's nice, like heavy physical damage that can cut through Viper. And this I like a lot. Soxa now is on like this playmaker that can kind of set up for TA. Like because Viper has such limited mobility, I can easily see a rotation through the twin gate and then like a toss back Viper on top of TA and she just blows him up.
5 seconds remaining.
It's also one of Cheer and Junior's most played heroes too. So it's, I mean,
that's
not
fair.
lately, but it's good to have. But I would agree that it's probably going to be Soxa this time.
Well, we'll see where they decide to go. Yakult now, again, burning through that reserve time, have basically decided what could be a strong offlane combo. If they don't like what they see with this TA Jakiro lane, though, they can swap it over towards mid for Moon. And I think that would be kind of fine for him, too. And I imagine that's some of what they're discussing right now. Do we want to stick with this lane or swap things up a little bit? They're really going through it.
I think the Marcy is probably a big one too that you're trying to figure out, like, trying to figure out like what this 4 is going to do. Like, is it worth going Marcy to like kind of get a gap closer to the TA? But I feel like Marcy kind of struggles a little bit versus the Jakiro and just like the general problems on the ground. So just take the Hoodwink instead.
This makes me think that they might swap it now, because I think you don't want to put Hoodwink and Viper together against Jakiro TA.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, maybe you can just kill Jakiro at that point. But that lane feels like it's very chaotic.
Dire team.
Yeah, that would be an interesting one.
Okay.
I'm going to get this SF for now, so still, again, not clear.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to be happy to get Shadowfiend here, though. Like, this is pretty late,
totally.
and it looks fine for him. I mean, Shadowfiend, the big one for me is just BKB piercing disable. They don't have that yet, so they'll have to either adjust for that or just live their lives without it. And you don't see the offlane matchup, but that's something that SF doesn't really care about.
Right.
Like, what is the offlane matchup? Like Darkseer style stuff where it's like, we're just going to pull and then eventually team fight you?
Right. Yeah, it's a weird one in that regard. Like, I kind of think that you do just need to... I mean, I don't know. Like, if it's Warlock Shadowfiend, though, yeah, maybe you do just get blown up, whoever you run in there. I was just thinking more about this TA thing, and I do kind of like the idea of Yakult doing a bit of a switch up, and I mean, you could go a lot of different ways in your offlane now. Like, you could go Doom if you want to. You could go Darkseer. You could go Bat. Oh, Bat's already banned.
I'm thinking, I mean, Slardar, I guess, as well. Could you get away with Slardar? It would be... probably, I guess. I mean, I'm kind of a Slardar hater, but it gives you BKB piercing disable a bit. Versus the Shadowfiend is kind of nice. And I mean, we're thinking about the like 18 to 20 minute window because we have a Templar Assassin in our game. So we should be thinking, how do we win the Tormentor? How do we win Roche? Slardar might just be overkill because you're essentially just being able to kill the objective quicker. But Slardar is not necessarily the strongest at those fights, it feels like. Because oftentimes, if he has a bit of a bad start, he's going to have like... He might have Blink Shard and like an Ogre Axe.
Right.
You know?
Ooh, I like the Centaur ban. That is nice.
Yeah, it would give him some safety.
Yeah. Underlord was taken out very early.
Like, I don't think I want to see like a Brewmaster here, for example.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh no.
That's what I assume they're gonna pick, but I don't like this because I'm worried. Like, here's the thing: if you force the fight and you have the spell, it rules. But the problem is, if something happens, and this happens all the time with Brewmaster games, is that he gets either ganked on the side and then he uses split and then he escapes, but then they go to the Tormentor and you're like, okay, we cannot fight.
Yeah.
You know? So the hero is very strong and I like the hero, but I worry about that one issue.
Yeah, no, I hear you there. I do want to see what his lane ends up looking like, because it's probably Brew Tiny, and they do decide to go for a Sand King last. Interesting. Is this Yang? That's the biggest question to me. I kind of like Yang Sand King more, and then, you know, run Moon on the Viper.
Oh, he's
It's
Sand-King
Moon.
mid. I mean, they want that mobile Sand-King who can actually just like do stuff, you know? Because I think it is Radiant side, I guess. Because like you could in theory just be like, okay, well we're just gonna lane it up as much as we can, and we'll have the Storm versus the TA, and then we can just go like do our stacks and stuff. But instead, it's like I'm gonna get farmed in the mid lane, and then we're gonna move.
Yeah. Okay, it's fair enough. I guess my biggest question mark for this is, how does this Yang Viper lane go? Can he stand up to Jakiro TA? Or are we going to see Saksa rotate through and try and find some kills like around level 5 for Viper or something like that at that 7-minute mark? I think there's a decent chance that you could see some pretty aggressive play coming out for the Wisdom Rune. And maybe that's the point when Sand King can rotate over and help defend it. But yeah, it's an interesting draft. What are your thoughts? Who do you like more?
I definitely see the vision of Yandex. I think their game is pretty telegraphed and simple. It's like it's not the only plan of being like, okay, we're gonna get Tormentor Roche. Like that's what you think of when you see TA, but like they are well balanced outside of that. But if you do win that fight, it's like, okay, we're in like such a good commanding spot. Like it feels incredible. It feels a little slow though. I don't know. It feels a little harder to execute. I think everything on the side of Yakult just looks easier. That being said, I'm not the biggest off-lane Viper fan. I don't know how it's going to do versus this TA matchup. I'm curious to see how this goes.
Yeah, that's my biggest question too. But time will tell. We're getting into this game number 1. Yakult Bros facing off against Yandex. Yandex hot off of their recent win the last tournament. Time will tell what ends up happening as another Sunstrike goes out. Evoker being played by Chira Jr. facing off against Old Man Moon on the Sand King.
The other interesting thing about this is that Noticed is one of these players who is a relative newbie to Brewmaster. Like he does not have a lot of competitive experience on Brew. This is like his 12th-ish game.
Okay.
But he has played lately. Like he played it a couple months ago at Fisher Universe, and he won 4 games straight. And then he did lose with it in Malta at Slam. But other than that, I mean, he's like 4 and 1 in his last 5 games. Like he's definitely looking solid. He's obviously been grinding the hero. So it's kind of cool because I feel like a lot of the Brewmaster players we see are like, oh, he's been playing Brewmaster for like 4 years, you know?
Right. A little bit of a wraparound coming in here. This was Bobica running into Saksa and Malady, but now backing up, Yang finds Watson. Watson all alone. Bobica not skilling anything yet. They get the Fatal Bonds only onto 2, and now Malady going to be forced to run away. It does look like it ends up being a 2 for 2. No, 2 for 1. There's still 1 bounty rune that's sitting there on mid.
Just hanging out over
see
there.
it.
And Malady with the triple Fairy Fire build here on the Jakiro.
Yeah.
My guy trying to max out his Twin Terror. Ooh, it's going to hurt.
Uh-oh. Yeah, and with the support sticking around a little bit longer, Malady forced all the way back to the tier 2 tower and going to be trying to bully him back a bit. But now they're bringing in Saksa and Watson onto Yang.
Good thing I
Does
had
have Costco.
my backpack Fairy Fire for my 4th Fairy Fire in this laning stage.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Now he's got strats.
I mean, whatever works. Blocking out the camp, and it looks like they're sticking to the tri-lane for Dire right now as Radiant have left. Warlock heads up to try and mess with Notice down bottom. The toss back, Bobica in trouble. Sticking around a bit too long, and First Blood going the way of the Jakiro.
Got a little greedy. Thought he could just play it out with the bushwhack, but I mean, I was pretty surprised that Saksa was in range of the toss, honestly. He almost got away. Bit tough on that one, unfortunately. Gives it up, and now Saksa, he's still holding his TP, so he kind of fakes that he's going to Twin Gate, but he's going to try and catch Yang getting greedy for a last hit.
They see him. And I mean, this is what we talked about, right? Like exactly you could do. We thought it was going to come later, but if they just stick in the tri lane, this is kind of hard to deal with for Yang, but they're still getting something here at least.
I mean, it also means that Notice is getting absolutely nothing down bottom. Like, there's a Warlock and a Shadow Fiend sitting on the wave. I mean, he managed a Thunderclap for creeps up.
Toss back, Sunstrike, Yang dead. Chirag Jr. gets the last hit, and Bobica, they're trying to get away, and it does look like he's going to be able to. Yeah, interesting.
Some sad offlaners right now. Mid lane, very chill. Cheer Jr. going for his Meteor Hammer, probably into Ags after. This has been his go-to build on the Invoker.
Well, they're moving in again, and Bobica will be tossed back. It feels like they're just fully committing to this tri lane for now. Which, again, if you're getting something out of this on Noticed, it actually feels kind of okay. I don't know the last time I've seen a tri lane last this long.
Yeah, it is funny. They're just every time they're like, surely he's gone now.
No.
Dude, he's walking into him again.
Yeah. Bobica, they see him. Well, he's back under tower. Bobica's dead. Wait, but the turn now, Malady dropping low and falls. Yang gets that kill. Can he get out afterwards? I mean, okay, can we just talk about tri lanes? Like, they've decided to bring the Warlock over to fully max this out now, and Watson actually needs to be a little bit careful.
Yeah, this is a Warlock issue because Warlock can do absolutely nothing to someone pulling waves, and Shadow Fiend doesn't have a slow or any sort of a catch, so they're just running away.
Yeah.
It even has lasting presence on Ghost too, so they literally can do nothing about Notice just running past them. So he's like, well, I'm kind of useless in this lane now, so I guess I have to go top.
Interesting. Okay. Well, how do we like figure out who is benefiting from this? There's another toss back under tower. Yang is gone again. I mean, they took some damage here. Watson is dying to the fatal bonds. He's dropping low. They managed to find a bushwhack, but trying to heal up and walk this one off is Warlock. Does have a healing Lotus. If they wanted, they can pop that for another toss, and eventually they bring down the Warlock. I mean, it's a lot of kills, 6-1, but at the same time, now you're getting some body blocks in, and Saksa, in trouble. Yang is going to be able to chase him out and find that kill.
There was a pretty sneaky ward down on his death, though. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to gauge because it's like, how many last hits are you getting when the fighting ends? Because now Yang is just back at full HP, full mana, and Malady's at half HP. I think Tiny dying there is almost kind of good, because at least they can put some pressure back on Yang after.
And now he left on
bottom.
Saksa.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They see him, though. So this ward getting some good value. Ghost can play this one safe. Notice would love to be able to jump on him, but not going to be able to. So now maybe things can become a little bit more clear. I mean, Viper is at the same level as TA. You're ahead on Ghost at the moment. So I kind of feel like this worked out okay for Yakult Bros.
It's funny because we have a couple of kind of snooze mids. Like, they take so long before they actually rotate. So even though they're both farmed and the two highest net worths in the game, they're still not going to impact the rest of the map very quickly.
Oh, Sunstrike kill. Nice play, Saksa.
Cheer Jr. has been impacting, I should say, thanks to the Sunstrikes all game.
Right. But Sand King is right there with him in terms of net worth. See, I think pretty much levels-wise, everything is relatively equal. It looks like Brew is a little bit ahead in terms of experience, and Viper is a little ahead in terms of gold between the offlaners. But bringing Jakiro in with the catapult alacrity, this tower already dropping very low, down to 400 HP.
Secret Agent Stocks is way in the back trying to find a toss. But everyone kind of breaks apart from the tower push, and now he's just going to steal the bounty route.
Yeah. Interesting. The movements by the supports in this game for Yandex has been really interesting. That there has been very fluid, just heading different directions. As Yang up top thought that he could get a little bit more aggressive onto Watson and was very much incorrect as Malady was there.
Yeah, I don't want to come back up here now versus the level 6 TA.
No.
This is going to be a bad time. At least with that fight, Bobica will get the Wisdom Shrine. Noticed grabs the opposite side one. He's almost level 6, so you know they want to try and kill Ghost. Does have 6 raindrops charges and a Fairy Fire.
Oh, this one is going to... this should be an easy kill.
Well,
might not even need to use split. He does go for it. And Requiem will not come out in time to stop anything from going... Well, he actually has a Fairy Fire. No, not going to matter. I don't think. Wait. Liver. Oh, the heal. The heal. Isn't enough damage. Not quite. Ghost lives somehow, but no, eventually brought down as noticed. Had 3 points in Thunderclap. God, that was so close.
It's a crazy amount of damage, actually.
He had a Fairy Fire and a Lotus.
I mean, it's just like... It's funny because we all know, right? Everyone knows that Brew's going to do this.
Yes.
Every single game, and he tried to prepare for it, but it wasn't enough. Doesn't matter. You still go down. I love the trap there for the Sunstrike. That was cool.
Yeah.
Very, very crafty.
I will also say this again comes back to like having threats in each of the 3 lanes and then basically rotating the supports around and making people feel uncomfortable at like various points. Like Ghost felt safe because he was 1v1 for so long, and then Soxa shows up kind of out of nowhere.
That's true. And like when that first ward spawned him earlier, they got a very quick D ward on it too. So that came back to assist there as Soxa again just stalking back here in between the 2 of them.
Now they're gonna bring in Moon. Does look like he's gonna be a little bit late. Ghost runs into him, and now he'll throw out. Quick little hit, and Ghost with the 3rd raise, enough to finish the job. That was also, though, the mid tower going down as Meteor Hammer was completed for Chira Jr.
And now he's sitting up top here looking at Yang.
Tornado.
Going to bring Jakiro.
And Meteor Hammer lands. Jakiro, he does have 6. Tries to get the heal off Yang, living. 3 points in the heal, and also getting this Fatal Bonds connection.
Okay.
That is enough. Will he lose his golem here now? It looks like the answer is yes, but now Bobica makes the move. Still Fatal Bound. Oh, good tree cut. Well done, Watson. They still managed to find the kill onto Malady, but a great play by Watson keeps him alive and finds 2 in turn.
Oh, man. Now instantly transferring that pressure onto this top tower.
Yeah, and Soxa.
Man, they've been so aggro this game. Yeah, like Soxa has spent more time across the river than on his own side.
Yeah. Very impressed.
And they're trying to stack this up because they want to get something for Moon. Like they want this big juice Sand King because he just doesn't do anything when he's behind like this.
Yeah.
He desperately needs his Blink Dagger.
I mean, this would have been close to it had it not been for coming in there and blocking those stacks by Soxa. They also laid down another ward, but they're not going to, it looks like, get this Sentry D ward as it's hidden off in the trees. So they're really doing a good job of just trying to delay and shut things down bit by bit. And Moon should get it here on this creep wave. So that comes in right as the Mask of Madness also is finished.
It'll never not be funny to me that Shadow Fiends will buy a Mask of Madness and have Feast of Souls. Like we gotta figure out this spell, guys. Yeah.
Listen, it's fine.
Yeah, all right. Well, someday. What could we give him, you know?
Yeah, I don't know.
We gotta give him a new spell. We can't give him a stun. That'd be too crazy. Can't even really give him a slow.
No, you gotta come up with something new, or just take it all away and make his other stuff better. I'm fine with that.
How about just another raise? We'll give him 4 raises.
Oh, I like that.
And he gets less spells. Yeah, now we're talking.
you can maybe press the same raise twice.
Off of that skill point.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Bobica brought down. They were stalking in the jungle here. A 2,000 gold lead, 4-12. Not a substantial lead as of yet, but is something.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The round of Fatal Bonds comes in, and, well, they immediately jump. They're deciding to fight this. Ghost turns back in. They've already dropped the Golem, and Requiem of Souls for the follow-up. Moon is dead. They're going to TP out on one, and Shira Jr. gotten low. He's going to be able to get away, though. Oh, just when the fight was looking okay, it falls apart again. Sunstrike? Just a little, hey, how you doing?
Yeah, let him know. He was
Radiant's top tower.
trying to find Tianming, who was like a little bit low at the end of that one, but just healed up so much. We got a bit of a replay here. Kind of a fight started really by Yakult Bros because the way Tianming was playing. Like, he's just like throwing out these fatal bonds. And, like, it feels like he's really trying to force something here for the team, but does not work out the way they were hoping.
Yeah.
It's TP.
It's a strange one. Because if you're not getting a lot out of these golems, I mean, granted, you're farming on the Warlock, but like he's the lowest net worth in the game. I don't know. It's not feeling great for them. Interestingly, Noticed is going straight for the Aghanim Scepters. We do see that Sunstrike come in and finish off Yang.
Yeah, I think the Midas Eggs timing gives you the best power at like the Roche time. Because you end up hitting this like essentially level 18 Bruce split
Is under attack.
at the fight of the first Roshan Tormentor, potentially. Which is just crazy. Like, it is an insane upgrade to your hero.
Soxa, they spot him. Thinking about going with Moon, and the Burrow Strike will be there. So, we'll lose the Tiny right as the 14-minute mark is coming in. And we'll see what they have to deal with that type of pressure. It looks like Moon is immediately trying to build into a BKB. Well, at the same time, for Shadow Fiend, no BKB yet, just going Mask of Madness and a couple other small items.
Yeah, I wonder... I mean, he has to do a BKB, I guess, this game. Because, like, some games you kind of want to go Silver Edge, but I don't know if he can... I don't think he can justify one here.
Yeah. In the meantime, Shira Jr. is also going in for an Aghanim Scepter. Had Boots of Travel queued up, but it looks like they're really trying to rush and hit a lot of these timings all together. With Deso, Blink Dagger done for Watson, he's queuing up the Shard next. There's a lot of like little items that are all going to be hitting their timing around that 20-minute mark.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how this draft is supposed to play out. Like, I said that it's harder to execute because I think it is. And I think they've done so many things that you need to do to win with this draft. They've shut down the Sand King's jungle potential. So he's got no benefits of the jungle, which is something the Sand Kings tend to rely on. They got their Brewmaster into a place where he's going to have Ags at the early part of this game, which is massive. Like, he's going to hit 12 and he's going to have Ags. So the hero's just going to be insane. As long as he doesn't blow his split when they're not taking Tormentor or Roche. You know, that's the one requirement. And then TA is going to have Blink, Nesso, Shard, which is just the 3 items you want every Roche fight.
Oh, they couldn't quite connect in time with the Requiem. That was a very bold move. They get the split out of Noticed, but he will be fine.
This is the only... See, this is the last time he could have split. Because
Yeah.
he'll still have split back for, like, the 18-minute Roshan.
Right.
You know?
Yeah. They are scanning and looking around this area. So they're trying to catch TA as Watson is thinking about going into the pit off of a kill there. Jump forward Soxa, but now the Golem dropped immediately on top of the TA's head. Yang, low, not dead yet, but the split damage, or spill damage was not able to get away from it on the Viper. So they drop Golem. They don't manage to bring TA down too bad. And now a toss back. Moon looking for a Burrow Strike, manages to connect, but he is going to go down too. Ghost does manage to find that kill. Another round of Fatal Bonds, but the blink forward and the kill onto Shadow Fiend. And Yandex really just all over him.
Templar Sass is such an insane hero, man. Like, because it kind of looked like they'd figured it out. It's like, all right, you know, he's coming in on the tiny. They find the turnaround play. They try and stun up the TA, and then Watson blinks out, and it's just disaster mode from there.
Yeah.
Everything just goes horribly after that. And now they can go straight into the rush shift because there is no fight. They don't have to wait for the split. They don't have to wait for anything because the enemies are dead. They can't come contest. And this is the power of TA. She just gives you quick Roche. Easy peasy.
And that means this next fight is going to be that much harder even now. And I don't even know what your game plan is at this point. You've gotten so many of these like little items along the way that like 8,000 gold lead at 17 minutes is nuts. It looks like they might try and go for a quick blow up here with Moon nearby, but they're all together for Yandex and playing this very safe. Ghost now jumped upon by Soxa. Watson in the area. Things getting a little bit dicey. The turn, the hit, he's gone again. Yang can't chase down Watson, and now this Viper is in trouble. Oh, it's all falling apart. They kill the Viper. What absolute perfect play coming from Yandex.
Yeah, they're trying to find these little moments where they can maybe pick somebody off, but they're spreading the damage between the Tiny and the TA, so they can't get that figured out. And then their own cores just die so quickly right now.
Yeah, 7-19. And yeah, that's Ags done with Midas, and now going for the blink on Brew. You've got drums on Jakiro. I do not see a way that Radiant can realistically challenge for Tormentor. It kind of just feels like you got to give that up, and they're giving up tier 2s across the map, 2 of them simultaneously.
They do have Golem, so I mean there is a world where they could like go for a Golem Fatal Bonds play, but I think you just farm it out. You try and get maybe Ags on the Sand King. I don't know if BKB or I think either one is kind of fine. I wouldn't hate either because you're going for a YOLO play one way or the other, and BKB kind of feels a little less YOLO. Yeah. And the Silver Edge eventually, so you can try and get some pick-off plays from the Shadow Fiend.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
They've got an amazing ward that has been there for almost the entire duration from Soxa, watching where Ghost is moving right now. Yeah, that one too. No, I meant the one over here on the left, yeah. They got wards everywhere. Like, they just know exactly what your Yakult are doing.
Holy. Okay. Well, the other problem that, of course, you run into is that also once the... oh, Sunstrike. Not going to connect. The Force Staff just finished for Shadow Fiend, keeping him alive there. But the other problem is that also, like, TA giving you knowledge of when this next Aegis is going to come up, too, for eventually when that happens, means that you've really got to try and... Like, you can't sneak a Roche necessarily if it's an early spawn.
Yeah, kind of a ridiculous innate. Fits the hero insanely well. Ooh, another toss back.
Finding Bobica. Bobica turning and trying to fight.
They had a miscommunication. Watson just jumped on top of him at the same time.
Oh, that Burrow Strike not quite going to be there. Now looking for a Bushwhack. Manages to connect. Bobica's still in some trouble. Moon getting hit. Moon nowhere to go. He falls. And now another Golem dropped with just nothing to come of it. They're going to lose the Warlock. Now TPing away will not happen for the shot. GG, they're done. Yeah, there's nothing left. Unreal.
Yeah, I can't blame them. That was pretty much your last possible opportunity. There's a missed opportunity on the jump in there from Soxa and Watson, miscommunication. The hoodwink lives, and they're like, last chance, guys, just go. Go, go, go. But they can't even follow up with Moon. Like, he jumps in, and you just see Shadow Fiend. He's just walking so slow. Can't get in there. Ghost can't reach him. He can't swing. So they will finish this one off here, 23-7, and pretty dominant performance here from Yandex.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at some of the numbers. Notice did like 2,800 damage in that game because he just didn't need to do that much. He was just farming and getting his items, and like, you know, everybody was just kind of chilling.
That is hilarious.
The least damage in the game.
He did 0 hero damage in the last like 3 minutes.
It's kind of awesome. But it makes sense, right? Like, all he had to do was just keep farming, and then he had the control because all of the damage in the world was coming from Watson and Shira Jr. And I gotta say, like, I think that Yakult Bros did a good job of handling the tri-lane, but I don't know. Everything after that was all Yandex, it felt like.
Yeah, I forgot to turn my lights on.
There you
I'm
go.
just sitting here in the dark.
So dark.
Hello!
There it is.
let there be light. That's the power of Yandex when they get noticed back. They're even better, guys. Just like we anticipated here. So yeah, they hit the plan. This draft has been done many times. They know what they need to do. They hit all their timings. Yakult tried to see it coming, I'm sure, but their third eye was not there. The third eye of Templar Assassin is too powerful. And so she gave them the W, Lyrical.
The W.
Yeah, W. Make
Love
that third eye.
That's good. All right, we're going to go to a quick break, everybody. And when we come back, we will have game number 2. I'm expecting to see a different draft, excuse me. But we'll see you all on the other side of the break.
to drown all the fears inside you. Make them alive, let them grow. Nightmares, they come to unleash your eerie feelings, but you turn them into dreams.
There is one thing
Hey everybody, welcome back again. We're here for game number 2. Yandex facing off against Yakult Bros. Trent, we had a little bit of a break while both teams were getting themselves ready, but we are about to get off to the races. Thoughts on game number 1? A pretty big beatdown, wouldn't you say?
A little bit, yep. They just have a plan, execute the plan. Yakult Bros, I guess they had their own plan, but theirs was not executed in the way one might hope for.
Yeah, I think you talked about sort of the straightforwardness of the plan from Yandex of like, we're going to hit this timing, get Roche, take Tormentor. The flip side to that is that it was sort of clear what Yakult Bros felt like they needed to do, and that was get Moon off to a hot start. And so they're like, okay, well, we'll shut down the stacks and that won't happen. And so, you know, I guess identifying plan, but stopping the other person from doing what they wanted to.
There's also just the, you know, you brought up the idea of this dynamic between Soxa and Bobica and the opposite, you know, ideas of what they represent as players. Both had a similar goal this game. Like they both had pretty much the exact same responsibility, which was to create opportunities in the first 10 minutes of this game. Soxa was able to do that a ridiculous amount, and Bobica was the one feeding most of those opportunities to start with. So he lost out game 1 in the head-to-head. I think he's going to have to improve his positioning at the start of this one.
Well, some of it also, as we see this first 2 banned out, Invoker, TA, they do not want the same game that we saw last time. But part of it, too, was that it was like Yakult Bros had the heroes that they needed to kill if they were just right on top of them. And then Tiny was what allowed that to happen, which is part of why I'm kind of not as big of a fan of banning these 2 out, because it's like, well, maybe you could have just taken the Tiny out and you would be fine. But they're really just switching things up, and Yakult will get first phase this time.
All right, well, see if they want to run it back to the Warlock. I mean, obviously the Jakiro's already banned out, so they can just go for that. But they're going to start with the Shadow Fiend again here first. I'm down for Shadow Fiend first overall pick. I thought that Yandex might do it last game. They went for the Jakiro instead. I definitely still believe this hero. I still think he's mega busted, and I think he's a totally fine hero to base your draft around in the current patch.
Yeah. I mean, I do feel like in a way that Viper was sort of sealing themselves up for a doom, kind of. And things falling apart. I really would have liked to see Moon on the Viper instead, and then take a different type of hero for Yang. But instead, it is going to be the Warlock this time around, so they already have good, like, you know, BKB piercing disable to mess up the Shadow Fiend. Just going to be a question of, can they get him into position?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
What is the call for Yakult?
I'm thinking Beastmaster is a big hero here for Yandex. I feel like that would probably be the ban for me as Yakult. So I feel like Beastmaster just obviously he's hard to draft against because he can go in the mid or the off lane. Still pretty good in both situations. He gives you BKB piercing versus Shadow Fiend. Just seems like the simplest thing to just remove from the equation right now if I'm Yakult.
Okay.
And then other big heroes, you thinking?
Well, I was just going to say that I liked Ghost on Shadow Fiend last time, so I think that trying to make his game easier in whatever way you can makes the most sense. If you do take Beastmaster, you're kind of doubling down on that, and maybe then Shadow Fiend thinks about going a different direction too. They have banned out 4 of the heroes that were picked in the last game.
Guaranteed new game, guys. new game plus coming out here.
I don't know if I've ever seen that.
That's pretty unusual.
10 seconds remaining.
Who was the last one? This is Jakiro, so he's already gone.
Yeah, he's already out.
Yeah. Could just be a hoodwink pick now, and then see what comes up, and then take your offlaner at that point. Feels pretty good to me for Yandex.
Yeah, or the Tusk or the Marcy. I think I like any of those.
I think I like the Tusk more than the Marcy.
Yeah, I don't know. Some depends on the player. I think for Soxa, I'm probably thinking Tusk as well.
Yeah.
Definitely. I mean, Marcy is kind of cool because of the flex during the draft, though. Like, I think she's a pretty solid 1 versus Shadow Fiend right now, too.
Okay.
Just like in terms of the matchup and the way it works out, and like the mid game fights where like things tend to determine the game.
Mm-hmm.
If you just get on top of them as the Marcy, you just feel kind of insane.
Yeah. EKB and done. Get a basher, mega done.
Also, Kez wound up being ignored because we got our cores relatively early, our position 1s of the TA and the Shadow Fiend last game, but still a Kez to be considering here. And yeah, not surprising. We get the Tusk. I mean, he gives you similar initiation potential as the Tiny, but he also has the saving of the Snowball plus Walrus Punch versus Shadow Fiend. So it actually it almost just feels better than having Tiny here anyway.
Yeah.
Like, they're probably pretty psyched right now.
I mean, it's weird, right? Because if you take the TA out, that was like the hero that, okay, if you get a toss back, TA will kill. And then it's like, okay, well, if we're going to do that, then we don't need a toss back anymore. We just need more damage out of our support, so we'll take the Tusk. It does feel like Yakult is overreacting in a way to the draft that's coming out. Now, the Phoenix is another one of Bobaka's classics, if that is going to be him indeed playing it on it this time. And it can be kind of a nice answer in a way for both of these heroes. Like, can sort of sit back and heal against the damage coming in for the rock. You also can, get the attack slow on the golems or on Tusk, which makes it a little bit harder to get his punch off. It's not super easy to get, but it's something.
And it's not a very solid dual lane either, so throwing this on like Tian Ming and doesn't feel great. You could definitely bully this lane, I think, or at least get away with a lot of stuff versus Shadow Fiend Phoenix if that's how they end up setting up the other way, if it's not Bobaka. So there's certainly still some laning issues here. I kind of feel like they're just going to pick some Bobaka, like, I don't know, is there anything that can actually like punish? Because I don't think I want to just see Hoodwink here. That doesn't feel good to me.
I think Bobaka Phoenix is better, personally, and then pick something else for Tian Ming.
If they went Marcy 5 and Bobaka 4, Hoodwink or Phoenix, I feel like I kind of like that actually. Yeah, like some sort of a melee 5, like maybe the Clockwork or the Marcy. But Clock is, I don't know, he ain't it. As much as I love the guy, he's not feeling so good right now. If you don't have a lot of knowledge about your opponents, so yeah, they'll take the Marcy. So I think that'll be it. I think it'll be like the Marcy lanes with the SF and the Phoenix lanes in the off lane. They'll probably go for Mars next if it's still in. Although they might feel pressured to pick their 1, obviously, or their mid rather. And then they'll just have to pick up scraps for their offlaner, as is the usual situation. But I would rather they just commit for the Mars, personally. I feel like Mars Phoenix is so ridiculous, and the hero's insane right now, and he always gets banned in the last phase if you try and leave it for your offlaner. Like, just pick the Mars. There's lots of good mids.
Yeah,
mids have it too good, okay?
Well, particularly right now, there's been no mids banned out except for Invoker. Like, I completely agree.
Well, you're an offlaner, so that makes sense.
Well, that's true. I mean, the other option is, the thing I'm worried is that Yandex right now is going to take a Centaur. So I kind of like the idea of maybe even Yandex trying to steal the Mars away because it's so good with Yakult's draft. Like, if you take the Centaur here as Yandex, then they'll take Mars. Definitely.
Yeah, you're in
so
there.
they take the Centaur.
Ooh, a Watson, probably at least Wind Ranger as well.
Surely you take Mars. There's no way you don't take Mars.
It's gonna be a puck pick, and then Mars gets banned.
10 seconds.
I mean, there's a chance. I mean, to be fair, it is also a very good puck game. It's a very good puck game. But if you do that, you ban out the Void Spirit and like +1. So I think there is an argument for that, but yeah.
No!
It's okay.
I know, but I like the Mars. Like I know they're gonna do this, but like, whatever, man.
No, I think it's okay. Now imagine if Yandex don't ban the Mars.
I would feel pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. That'd be a nice little draft they'd have going there. But maybe they're next leveling them, and then they'll pick the Kez, which is like unplayable. I don't know. I don't know why.
Who actually
we're on that
is kind of hype here. That would be cool. Is like a Tidehunter for Yakult.
Just like, I mean, puck locks it definitely works pretty much just as well as the Mars, to be honest. Mars is like a little quicker, I guess, but yeah, I think Tide's good too. Because the blubber goes crazy.
Yeah. I think that could be an interesting way to go. All right.
There he goes.
Unsurprising.
Yeah.
Yeah, what about Yandex? What do they want as their last?
Probably feeling like a shaker. Let's get crazy.
Well, you probably ban the Void Spirit here, though, right?
Yeah, they already got rid of the Slardar, so
10 seconds remaining.
yeah, I'd say Void Spirit's probably the other one. There's some arguments for, like, some people will ban Ember here depending on the player. I don't think
Yeah.
Cheer Junior is one of those. Cheer Junior is more likely to pick like Primal or something, you know. Obviously Invoker, yeah, they're an Ember banner. Fair enough. Invoker tends to be, you know, most people say Puck's like the big counter, but Invoker's banned anyway, I suppose.
Yakult brothers.
So yeah, I mean,
Oh,
Void
they
Spirit-
banned the Tide.
I mean, it makes sense. We got the top two. So
Okay.
I mean, the Brew's gone, the Underlord's gone. What's Yang feeling?
You could Doom. That's still an option.
10 seconds remaining.
Although I feel like you love building Lincolns on Wind Ranger in a way.
Yeah,
5
doesn't feel
seconds
too bad. I mean,
That Axe.
yeah, they have a lot of choices. Like, this is the main thing about Puck, is that Puck opens up your side lane cores so much, because
Yeah.
like the hero just has so much control that you can afford to go for stuff that is missing control at least a little bit, you know. Oh my god.
Whoa.
So we're either getting a Yang Clockwork, which would be fucking hype as hell, or we're getting a Yang Marcy, which is probably more likely. Right?
All right.
That what just happened? We're getting Yang Marcy, we're getting Tianming Clockwork. That's what's happening.
10
Yeah.
seconds remaining.
Because Yang doesn't he have like a shitload of games on clock, if I'm not mistaken? I think it's one of his most played.
Potentially.
From way back when. So I think Dota buff's down, so I can't confirm that.
I was just on his page and I don't remember seeing it, so it could be, but interesting. Yeah, and they do just take the Void Spirit. I mean, I don't know. I like everything except for the from Yakult Bros, except for the last pick in a way. The last pick and the last bans. I would have liked to see a Void Spirit banned.
Wow,
But no, it's gonna be the Phoenix.
It's actually Yang
Ooh.
Phoenix.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay, never mind. That recontextualizes things. I like it again.
That's really interesting.
They also do not have good egg hitters. So upgrading the Phoenix to a position 3 is really interesting. Ooh.
Wow, I do not think he has a lot of games on Phoenix. I mean, maybe I'm crazy. I mean, who knows? It's been so long.
That might just put us into a much stronger place, I feel like, for Yakult Bros. I don't know what their timing is that they're looking for, though. I guess the other thing is that Bobica now, I mean, it is one of these heroes that can become a crazy damage dealer in the late game. There's a lot to look at. Very, very cool. Thoughts, Trent?
I'm trying to see the last time Yang played Phoenix, because I cannot picture a Yang Phoenix in my head. Apparently he's played it about 19 times.
Wow, in pro matches.
Yeah, I think so? I'm using strats, because I never use strats for this. Because Dota buff's down right now.
He is a silver tier Phoenix.
All right.
And he is going Helm of the Dominator Phoenix. What the hell is happening?
That's an off-laner.
Game 2. All you fine folks out there, we are getting into this. Yakult Bros going into their bag of tricks and pulling out a position 3 Phoenix to face off against Yandex, who spanked them in that last game. As they sent down, it's going to be interesting.
Do you want to hear the real genius about this helm, though?
Yeah.
Is that you give control to Bobica, and you give it to the Marcy 4.
Oh my God, you're so right.
That's actually insane.
Wait, do you think that was what he might do?
I think so. I think that actually, because like you can drag the waves with it, but then you just give it to the Marcy.
Oh, that is an interesting
that's
idea.
lit, if that works.
Oh, man. We're going to have to see. I mean, this is a crazy move here by Yandex, though.
Yeah, they're way
Look at this
back.
wraparound. I mean, Bobica saw that they were over there. So, yeah, I think that they... Well, Ghost, does he realize... Oh, no, Raj! Oh, no,
He
he's
just
in
walked
trouble.
into shards. He's like, maybe it'll dissipate.
Oh, Jukes, he has stick charges. Oh, no, he's down. Okay, but that should be 4 bounty runes, right? I think so, yeah.
What's
No, Malady got 1.
No, it's 2 and 2. Let's get the other one.
Okay, very nicely played then. Okay, so they do manage to kill Ghost first, and everybody's going to head off to their various little places. Gives them a raise. Hey, how you doing?
Little tap on the way by. All right, so we get the classic dual lane here of Clockwork Shadow Fiend. Wahoo. And Tian Ming practicing his cog hitting here.
Ooh, and Courier hitting.
Okay. I mean, kind of sad when you have to go cogs first. I feel like you can get so much value out of the battery assault versus a lot of these matchups. When you just like bully them in the lane, there's nothing they can do for level 1. And instead, you got to work on your pinball.
Should mention as we're seeing this lane pull happen here. Moon, oh my god, very low.
Yeah, Yang is at 10 HP here.
That's crazy. Bobica dragging the wave. Does Malady get it in time? No, he can't quite draw aggro on that range creep. So that is a nice win for them here. And is going to be able to pull that all the way back behind. But one of the things I was going to mention is Moon, a very accomplished puck player. And we already saw Chira Jr. miss one of his remnants onto the puck. He was able to phase shift it, and then it hit a creep instead. But probably one of Moon's best heroes.
Right, but let's be fair here. How many of those puck games has he played since Curveball existed and since Waning Rift moved you?
Yeah, that's true.
My guy has not, like, probably, 80-90% of his puck games literally occurred before Waning Rift was a spell that moved the hero.
I mean, before Chira Jr. was playing professional Dota, for sure.
Yeah, like, actually.
No, it's true. But he was doing pretty good there. I saw some of the little, whatchamacallit, the puckish effects. It was nice. So let's see. Watching this pull back behind the tower, Notice got a double wave all the way towards him. As Tianming is trying to mess with their ability to hit creeps here, and does a pretty good job of it. Soxa getting pushed around by the cogs. Another hit there. And Shadow Fiend is having a great start.
And meanwhile, this battle in the jungle kind of interesting here for Yang. Like, we've created a new lane playing this Dying Light Phoenix. Nice situation for it. And you actually need to utilize that damage a lot here.
Yeah.
Solo versus the creep wave. With the shackle, though.
And an easy kill as Bobica goes down to Watson. Meanwhile, Cogs down bottom. Ghost getting hit. Does have stick charges. Turns. Tianming will be fine. Mid lane. A lot of denies on the side of Chira Jr. Moon still doing okay in terms of last hits, but a little bit ahead in terms of the XP there on the Void Spirit.
Got him on that one. But, I mean, game plan-wise this time, where are we at? We got Puck, Phoenix, Marcy, Clock. What an interesting, 10 minutes we're going to have here in terms of, the fighting around the runes. I'm very curious to see what, the 10-minute rune looks like, the 12-minute rune looks like, because they definitely have a lot of powerful heroes to that timing here on the side of Yakult Bros.
Right.
And the Dire, though, they have the option of picking their fights because they have the Stampede and they have the pretty mobile Void Spirit. So for me, I feel like Dire are just going to be Chira Jr. leads everything. He decides where we're fighting. He's jumping everything. They're going to follow him around. And I feel like we're going to be seeing a little bit more of a reaction thing here from the Radiant between the Clockwork, the Marcy, and the Phoenix. Yang still gets planked from downtown. So
He tried to-
that Shadow Word.
He tried to greed it out a little bit, having the Helm of Iron Will just be his only source of regen.
Yeah.
And then he ends up dying after the fact. I think it's not the end of the world because he got his first big item at least out of this wave, but he is definitely behind. Not having a good time on this Phoenix.
And this is the hero that does not want to lose a lane. I mean,
yeah.
You know, this is famously we interviewed Amar and asked him about this. And he referred to it as the 10-minute hero. And he said, I will not play this hero. 10-minute hero, it's garbage after. So when you're losing with the 10-minute hero, it's a bad sign.
True. Well, just more reason to turn Bobica into the real carry in this lane eventually.
Precisely.
But yeah, something to watch for. In the meantime, Ghost still sitting top of the charts in terms of last hits. Has not really been that heavily punished at all as Soxa makes the move over towards mid. And they're going to glyph this wave on Moon as they get ready for the 6-minute rune to come in. And yeah, they're bringing numbers.
Oh,
dodge away. Moon gets some separation, has coil, connects it onto 2. Bobica jumps in, now trying to pull him in a little bit closer. Oh, he gets hit though. And now pulling in Soxa low, and Clockwork moves in. The two of them pair together to get the kill. Now, blood grenade connection. He's in trouble. Silence gets the jump away. A few more right clicks is all he would need.
Oh, that's crazy.
Can't quite run him down, and he's going over for the rune. Clockwork makes the move, didn't get the battery assault off, and now he has a shield rune. He's living.
Oh, this.
Oh, what a huge win for Chira Jr. there.
I can't believe he survived there. I thought he was dead for sure. Once the silence hit, I was like, oh, that's it. But he must have just had a perfectly timed wand.
Yeah. Very nicely played.
Man, that is just so big for Yandex.
Yeah.
Like, Chira Jr. is the plan. He is the truth of this lineup right now. They do so little without it here as we get the replay. I mean, Moon, nice play, right? He finds a way to dodge the orb. But then you're right next to a Tusk, goes danger mode. Thankfully for him, at least, this Fatal Bonds doesn't connect.
Yeah.
It just annihilates poor Bobica. He's just stuck in the mid stair. But what happens here? He's being healed up. He has the wand.
Oh?
Yeah, and he didn't even have a raindrop. Yeah.
Back in the world of the living, there is a battle out for these shrines. Bobica and Tianming able to steal them away. And now, almost enough to kill off the Wind Ranger, who TPs back to Fountain. And the end result is double shrine. Pretty huge here for Radiant.
Yang.
Yeah. I mean, as has happened, he's going down.
Yandex, they've got Maldi now at a higher level than Yang. Thanks to, the book and whatnot, but still. Just walk up with the goal. Luckily, as you pointed out, Bobica does at least take away the Wisdom Shrine, but that only put Bobica to level 3. So
that's crazy.
That's not good.
I mean, that's double wisdom, and he's level 3.
Yeah.
God, that top lane was a disaster. And they are going to take the top tier 1 tower here now with Chira Jr. and Golem. Oh, man. Interesting.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Watson sticking around with Soxa. They have a ward seen all of this movement. Now the coil drops, finds Soxa. How much damage do they have for him? The snowball, the dodge away, still in trouble. Bobica low, Bobica dying. And Soxa looking like he is going to be able to maybe even escape. Yeah, Moon can't chase him. 2 dead as they ganked mid.
Yeah, he was still holding 8 charges on a stick, too. Like, Soxa was good.
Damn.
And again, it's another game with some decent early tower pressure here. I'm just like wiping the waves. Guess that they actually don't have anything to continue the pressure. Never mind.
Okay.
I thought they were going to keep that rolling.
Guess more time to be spent getting back to lane and bullying the Phoenix. I mean, that is one thing, right? Like, Phoenix has sort of gotten a little bit of free time as that rotation happened away. Trying to get, and does have now, level 6 online.
It's crazy he's actually still so poor, though. And level 6 Phoenix is so hard to use. Like, this goes back to, like, the Mars. He basically has to use a coil or, like, maybe an SF ulti to get this egg off and secure that it actually explodes.
Yeah.
All against Stampede, potentially.
Right. Yeah, it's super annoying to deal with. I really want to see what he does with this helm. If it's just going to be dragging waves, that's kind of what it feels like, but it does seem like that could be nicer to play with Bobica. Meantime, Malady, they jump in and find that Warlock. He drops the Golem down, dies immediately. Can they kill the Golem? Kind of a lot to ask as they move over with Saksa, and the Centaur goes for the Requiem. Not going to happen. Ghost dies. Bobica also falling. Yang making the move. I don't know if this is going to work out, my man. He's got to run the hell away, too. I mean, he has Egg. He can pop it now, which we will. They move in to try and kill it off, and easy. Yikes. Yikes.
Phoenix is a hard hero.
Yeah.
I learned that recently. I went on a little Phoenix spree, and I was like, because, I mean, the hero's really cool, but there's a reason why the Phoenix players are spammers, because I think the hero is very fun, and you feel the satisfaction of getting better at it.
Right.
Because, like, you're so trash at first. No problem, Yang. So there was a nice toss back here from Bobica. He saves him from the power shot right here. I was like, oh, he's dead. It's like, aha! Because I think he saved him from him. But he was still dead anyway, so it didn't matter. And what a disastrous rotation. I mean, that TP should have been canceled.
Oh my god, he missed his raise. Oh my god, he missed his raise. Ghost, what are you doing, buddy? Oh, is Chira Jr. out? Hypnotized, looking for a chase down. Oh, they need a little bit more. Oh my god, I can't believe he missed his raise.
What happened?
He missed his raise, Trent. He was like, what? So what happened was he was walking at the Void Spirit and like clicking on him, but Puck was in his way. And so he kept on like turning sideways to try and walk around the puck.
So he didn't use like the movement toggle thing or whatever? Like the
I guess not. I don't know. It looked really weird.
Middle tower has fallen.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, lordy. Well, this game is going even worse than the last one.
Yeah.
Substantially worse, I think. By 12 minutes, I don't think it was a 6K lead.
Yeah. No, it was, I think it was an 8K lead by like 15 or something. So, yeah, it's not good. Oh my god, he's going to lose his creep. He just lost his creep that he got. Watson came in and killed it.
I mean, it's crazy that Noticed has like helm and he's almost done pipe. Like he's got headdress and, you know, recipe, but like he's already finished the cloak and the ring. Like he's huge.
Very bizarre. They take down, oh my god, Moon. Get out of there, buddy. Oh, and now they found Clockwork too. Goes thinking about a Requiem, pops it, turns, hits, big Phoenix play as he dives through, but are they all going to die? Will they all die? Golem drops down, now it hits onto several. They do already use the Supernova, and Moon just a little bit too late because he was running away. Means there's no coil to force them in the area. So Dire get away from that fight perfectly.
They're just coming right back in. Chira Jr.'s got the Yules coming in, so he's going to have a defensive option, but obviously with Void Spirit, a very offensive one, just setting up for easy plays, and someone like Ghost is just going to have a really bad time, because now if he just gets Yules, he is just going to get chain stunned and die.
Man. That is pretty crazy. Jeez, I don't know, man.
Damn, how is Void Spirit's HP so low? Like when he's non-strength trade, he's only like 1100. Good, like universal heroes. I always imagine them so much beefier.
All right, Coil used, Yang low, but they get the kill. Now Dive jumps away. They get the Yule Scepter off. Watson maybe in a bit far, but the jump and the kill from Notice. All of them down. Triple kill and a double. I mean, I don't know. They might GG out in the next like 4 minutes. Like honestly, it's bad. 5
kills to go here, you know. It's it's Dunsky. It's your Phoenix is not a core. This is a support Phoenix. It feels like at this point, you know, the Warlock catching up. It's not. Some heroes can work in this situation. They can be this broke. They can be this XP poor and function on your team. And Phoenix is just not one of those heroes.
Yeah.
And it's also hilarious into a Centaur with a pipe, too. Because, like...
Oh, yeah.
They just do
there's
no
nothing.
damage.
I think right now, if you hit coil and egg on all of their heroes with a pipe, they probably don't drop below half HP on any of them.
It's not looking great. Especially, if Stoxa isn't coiled and start
Right.
saving people.
No, it's, yeah.
Then we're really in trouble.
Are scanning.
Drops down a ward, spots Notice there, runs away. The scan hits immediately onto Ghost, so they know where he's at. If they want to, can make that move. It's through the gate. Malady. And Tianming just trying to be a little bodyguard down here for the Shadow Fiend. It's poor Clockwork.
Ghost having a rough series in terms of just like, it feels like he hasn't gotten to play the game.
Yeah.
He obviously he's like the most, I don't know, I feel like practiced lately out of all these players. I feel like he's had the most success. Obviously, like, yeah, I mean, Yang and Moon are both like, they've been AFK for 2 years.
Requiem. Oh, the rock catches mid-dive. Now Bulbaka tries to get the pullback. They do have coil ready for Moon. Gonna drop it with the egg, but there is the pipe, and Notice walks away. Hook shot, follow-up, finds Soxa. Not looking like it's quite enough, but they do kill him off at least. Ghost now brought Pick Me Up away. Nicely done, and the power shot was not enough to finish. So Shadow Fiend lives on 40 HP. Moon caught by the stomp of the Centaur. Has to back away from Notice. Moon in further trouble and is going to be hypnotized and die. So better than nothing, but not good enough.
Yeah, the hook shot was nice. Catch in there and then stop any potential saves, so maybe their damage could get a finish, but yeah, like you said, not quite enough. And then Moon, unfortunately, just kind of gets checkmated here. There was just no way to live. Like, Chiro Jr. just waited it out. He's like, he knew that the second that he W's, he's just dead.
Yeah.
In Street Fighter, that's called burnt out in the corner lyrical. That's what happened to Moon here. He's burnt out in the corner. He's already used his orb. He's got no drive gauge left. Now you're just dead. That's just...
I heard something cool about one of the characters in that one recently. I don't know if it's...
yeah. Shout out to Alex. Great lore,
geez.
Capcom. Really nailed it. All my Street Fighter heads know what I'm talking about.
No, you know. Looking up top here for Soxa to see if they can find another kill on the poor old Tusk. Bulbaka gets the pullback, and there is the rotation over from the Void Spirit. Are they going to try and fight this? There's no way. Yeah, they're just going to kill Soxa.
All right. One step at a time. Lyrical, I think that if they did that 25 more times in a row,
Yeah?
they'd probably be back to even in this game.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I mean, look, at the end of the day, you do have big team fight ultis. Maybe you find this guy. No. Oh, coil though. Wait. Requiem out, breaks the coil. Now they pull him. Oh no, it didn't break, it expired. Oh, that's so unlucky. And Moon brought down on the other side. Does look like Yang gets punched mid-dive as he got the haste. He would have been out otherwise. God, what could have been so good just falls apart yet again.
I mean, I thought he had connected on the Yules canceling the coil for a second there.
Oh,
you know how like when it spins you in the circle? He was so close to the edge of it. I thought he'd done it. That's what he was definitely going for. But yeah, didn't end up mattering anyway.
11k gold lead and an incredibly strong lineup right here. As Melody just for fun dropping the golem. Why not? I mean, they're getting all the things they need. Tusk finishes Blink Dag. You've got Drums, Warlock, working towards a BKB on Watson. When that BKB comes out, it feels like all hope of killing the Wind Ranger is gone.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, there's just no way. It will have to be a Requiem, just somehow directly on top of her. I don't know how it would occur, but that's your only hope.
Ghost is going for the Hurricane Pike before the Shadow Blade. Oh, and Yang has done the classic when you get Helm of the Dominator and you don't want to micro it anymore. He just puts the Alpha Wolf on Ghost and now is going to get jumped upon. Snowball moves through. Yang does have Supernova, didn't pop it.
That's not real, man. Come on. You got Yang. We've moved past this.
And the hook shot lands on to the Wind Ranger, but I think that's the extent of it. Power shot, not enough for the kill, but did hit.
Is under attack.
The Alpha Wolf.
Listen.
My guy's living in the past. Are you going to go stack Ancients with your helm too while you're at it? Is that
Good.
where we're at?
He's got bonus damage, you know. Every little bit counts. They need damage, Trent.
They do. That is a good way to kill your opponents.
Oof. That's what I say.
They looked so happy before this series started. There were so many
did.
smiles.
Listen, it happens. They take out that ward, and 21-minute mark, it will be an easy Wisdom to be taken by Notice. Moon does sneak in and steal away an amp damage, so that's nice.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Very needed in that moment. And triple bounty, hey.
Top tower has fallen.
Okay, nice.
Dire's middle
Cheer up, hunting. Uh-oh. Well, at least he'll get to keep the amp damage.
Yeah. Looking on the bright side of life.
Gotta take what little wins there are. Soxa shows. Do they want to attempt this? Does not look like it. Maybe? Let's get away. In the meantime, Tormentor is the call for Yandex as they are up here on the top side of the map. Will manage to take this one out. And it's Melody that gets it.
radiant are scanning.
Oh, the scan connects. Okay. They know they're coming to the gate.
Yeah, get out of there.
They see him on the wave. They know he's here.
Yep.
They run away. Oh, man. All right. Minute 45 left on this Aegis, guys.
Warlock is ahead of everybody but the Shadow Fiend now. Confirmed not good as again Yang taken out. I'm gonna tell you, Trent, 0-7 ain't great for an offlaner, and I would know something about it.
That's right.
Been here many a time.
It's rough. I mean, it's a hungry hero, you know.
Oh my God, just drop the golem, sieging high ground with it. Why not? Meanwhile, Shackle does not latch. Yule Scepter lift up. Have the follow up. Pick me up.
Nice.
Gets them out.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Now Glyph going to be popped, and can they keep things alive here? Tier 3 tower, definitely not. Trying to aggressively throw cogs their way. That's not going to work. Shadow Fiend can punch this golem for a little while, but it's not a hero, so doesn't really matter either. Hey, that Alpha Wolf though.
You know, notice that's
And-
what you do. That's a helm play.
Radiant's bottom
Oh yeah. Well, that is a full set of racks gone, and I think they can just do it again. Oh, and now Yang might be dead. Yep, in trouble. Pick me up. Gets him out.
Okay.
Very needed. All right, his dying light
the
damage is
time.
higher. Supernova down. Maybe a chance. The coil is there too. Ghost goes for the Requiem. No! The interrupt
still
and
died.
4 are gone. GG. About the same time as last game.
Oh man. You know,
Ooh, doggy.
you actually get off an egg. You think maybe this is gonna be it, but it doesn't matter. There's nothing there. There's no stun ray to pair with it or something. It's a double smackdown here, and Yandex looking pretty chill. Obviously, just had themselves a big win, and they're gonna keep the momentum rolling here in Birmingham.
Very nice. Yeah, not and you know, with not playing with the stand-in, it's nice to see Notice come back in and put on a hell of a performance. again, another game where it didn't feel like they really had to do a ton to win. It was interesting to see the Yakult Bros just not really be able to put up that great of a performance. Hell of a pipe game for Noticed.
Yeah, I'll say. I mean, he was farmed very quickly, and he just recognized that there's very little damage on the side of Yakult that they're going to be able to activate early in this game. Pipe covers so much of it, and Moon, you're trying to run a game like this as the puck player. It's going to be a bit tough. Didn't find those connections, and Yandex you just look at the scores, like they worked them. It's really that simple. They worked them.
True. Yeah, I think this is a really good sign for Yandex to come. This is like, if you're coming off a victory, you want to come into this like feeling very ready to go. And I think, I mean, depending on who we get for an interview here as well, I want to talk to them a little bit about where they see themselves, because it does feel like this is a team that at any given time could beat anybody in the world, and it's just a question of how do they maintain that consistency.
Yeah, that's actually a really good question, because I don't know where I see them either.
Yeah. Very, very interesting. Well, we do have an interview right now. We've got the one and only. Hello, how are you doing today?
Hi, I'm fine. You?
I'm doing great. You just came off a great performance. I wanted to ask a little bit about how the team's feeling as a whole, how you're feeling individually with their performances so far. Talk to me just a little bit about what the vibes are like right now in the squad.
We have really good vibes. I think everyone play really good now, and we have very great individual form, And my team won last tournament without me, and I think they just monsters, and they can win S4 without me.
How did that feel? I guess I'm sure you're going to get that question a lot, but like, how did you feel just like having to sit back and watch that and see how they were doing? Like, were you talking to them a lot during their performance?
It's a little bit strange. You mean about last tournament, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit strange because you're happy about your friends, but you're feeling, I don't know, you're feeling you can win too,
Yeah, of course. I mean, you just proved it, obviously, with this game. I mean, your game one. I actually wanted to ask you a little bit about the Brewmaster, just because, from what I can tell, it's not a hero you've played a lot professionally. And a lot of the Brewmaster players that we see, we're so used to being like, oh, they've been playing Brewmaster for 5, 6, 7 years, because it's one of these heroes that used to be really popular. Like, how did it feel for you to like start picking up this hero? Are you enjoying it?
Yeah. This hero now really simple, Before it, you need play a little bit like macro hero, but now you can just buy Midas and Aghanim, and you have mega impact in fights and in game. Because a lot of objectives, before minute 20, Roshan and Tormentor, and you just have Aghanim and this insane timing. You have ulti level 3 with your level 12.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I don't know.
One other question I had, particularly about game number 1, and if you don't want to reveal too many strats, feel free to not answer parts of this. But it felt to me a lot like one setting up this like tri-lane at the beginning and trying to just bully back Viper and make him feel bad. And then you were like alone down bottom for a very long period of time. And then it just felt like the supports were going wherever they wanted and finding pickoffs around. How much of that idea was planned, and how much of it sort of just evolved naturally throughout the course of the game? Like, did you guys have clear ideas of where you wanted the supports to be rotating at various points, or was it just like, okay, we can go here now?
I think this, about situation more, because when you play versus Viper or Huskar, you just have this idea and you talk, can you do it or you can't do it. I play on Brewmaster versus Warlock and Shadowfiend, if I remember.
Yeah.
And if I block from start game, we can block camps. I can stay, I don't know, I think minute 3, 4 alone. And after my subs anyway rotate and make a house on map.
Yeah.
Awesome. I love that. It was a fun game to watch, even though you guys stomped it pretty hard. It was cool to see.
But my team do it, on Valachi when they play versus... I don't remember team, but the same situation. Viper versus TA and Brewmaster stay alone.
Awesome. All right, I just thought of one last question, and then I promise we're done. So the thing I wanted to ask, when you were watching those matches, did you feel like you came into this tournament being able to talk to them about what you saw and like what you want to do going forward? Do you think that there's a way where maybe it was helpful for the team to have a member watching and then giving some feedback once you came back and joined?
I don't understand a little bit question. Can you repeat?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, so like you watched the last tournament from home, and then you were able to come and join them at this tournament. Did you talk about what you saw and what you want to see going forward? Did you
sure.
become like a coach?
Yeah, sure. But you know, on tournament, I don't help my team so much. You know, I just told what I see. But they play literally good, and I don't know where I can help. You know, if this work, I don't touch this.
Yeah.
And on this tournament, I just said which heroes I wanna play, what I see from last tournament, from our performance, and we just do it.
Awesome. Thank you so
Awesome.
much,
Thank you,
Notice.
Notice.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
Bye. All right, I just kept asking him questions. I kept thinking of things. Oh,
That was great.
good stuff.
That's a lovely interview. Thank you, Noticed. What a fine young lad here. I'm glad he's I mean, I wasn't even going to bring it up because I feel like everyone's going to ask it, but he immediately brought up the fact that, you know, I wasn't at the tournament and everything. So it was interesting to hear that perspective because that's a tough thing to come into. But boy, oh boy, did he show that he's ready to rock. Might have missed the last tournament, but he is fresh and ready and crushed and, stomped these two games.
And if you weren't here right when they started, you might have missed them as well because it was over in a flash. Both games done before 25 minutes. And I've not seen GG's out that early in a while, Trent. It was a beatdown.
It was. I mean, Yandex obviously doing great. Yakult moving forward. This is a tough one to start with. They're already certainly one of the more underdog teams coming in here. Just a team that is trying to find their way. I mean, they've made it here, so they're in with a lot of the bigger teams. And this is a rough start versus Yandex, obviously after just winning the last tournament. So maybe they can look at this and be like, okay, we're getting warmed up. We got to just figure out our heroes, and then we'll be okay. Hopefully, it doesn't look like this series.
Yes, that is definitely what I would agree with. I think that they're going to do better in the next one. It feels to me like it's tough going up against a winner right away, but they do have another matchup soon. In just a few, we're going to be taking a look at our second series of the day, and that is right. It is going to be Yakult Bros back facing off against GamerLegion. See you after the break.
Take on the world, let's begin. Now turn awake, creeping, coming for your pay. Yeah, not me tomorrow, baby, not today. Here we come a walking, talking with big mouths. Don't look to us, cause this ain't our town. Here they come a running, coming for your pay. Not me tomorrow, baby, not today. Here they come a running, coming for your pay. Not me tomorrow, baby, not today.
The script is written, you've memorized your lines. We're all just actors in this fantasy of life. Some take the high end, some take the low. Some take what they can because it's all just a show. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. When we go for the gold, crave the applause, the sea of praise. Now out go the lights, this is your end of days. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Get ready for your close-up. 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 Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in coming after you, so you better take warning. You better start running. I think I saw him outside your door. I think I saw him all covered in gore, and he's got a big knife. Better run for your life. Don't let him catch you. He's out to get you. He wants to drink your blood tonight. He's out to get you. He wants to cut you and take a trophy home tonight. The maniac wants to be your friend. The maniac wants to be your friend, but you better say no. You better go, go, go. I think I saw him under your bed. I think I saw him with the human head carried in his hand. He's gonna do it again. Don't let him catch you. He's out to get you. He wants to drink your blood tonight. He's out to get you. He wants to cut you and take a trophy home tonight. Tonight. He's out for blood 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 tonight. If you don't give up, if you don't give up, you can get it done. If you don't give up, you can get it done. Oh, sunshine, love.
at you. You're the prettiest girl in the room. I know I'm not the only one. All the other boys want you too. Oh, jeans and those eyes. You don't even try now, do ya? I'm praying I'm your type. I'll be anything that you like. Baby, can we dance? Can I be here with your number? Asking for a chance, baby, after the party, come on over. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. Baby, can we dance? Can I leave here with your number? Asking for a chance, baby, after the party, come on over. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. And I know that you want it from that sweet look in your eyes. Do you wanna leave this party, baby? Go for a ride. I can be good, I can be bad, I can be anything you like. So come on over, come on over, baby. Make me feel alive. Sugar, sugar. Make me feel alive. Come on, baby girl. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. Make me feel alive. Sugar, sugar. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. Make me feel alive. I don't want you to go. Red flowers and blue, two jellos, tears roll down the same for me. I've been sick here before. Lemon wedges and salted balls. There's no other way from here. I don't need you anymore. I don't need you On 35th North, we escaped from cops and recourse. Do it all again for you. I don't need you anymore. I don't need you anymore. Why would I do anymore? But I came back anyway.
Not me tomorrow, baby, not today. Here we come, a walking, talking with big mouths. Don't look to us, cause this ain't our town. Here they come, a running, coming for you. Hey, 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 hey. Not me tomorrow, baby, not today. Hey, 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 hey. Here they come, a running, coming for you. Hey, 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 hey. Not me tomorrow, baby, not today. Hey, 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 hey.
Shadows arise. Oh, there are things you won't get. Be safe, they'll come to an end. The nightmares, they've come to run all the fears inside you. Make them alive and let them grow. Nightmares are so real, distorting things you have seen. But when you wake up, they disappear. Take the hopes, the doubts, the fears and the wills. Mash them together, tales from the dark. The weirdest things are there, uncommon and strange. Things enter the path to nowhere. Oh, there are things you misunderstand. Be sure they come to an end. Nightmares, they've come to around all the fears inside you. Make them alive and let them grow. And nightmares, they're so real, distorting things you have seen. But when you wake up, they disappear. Nightmares, they've come to around all the fears inside you. Make them alive, let them grow. Nightmares, they've come to unleash your eerie feelings, but you turn them into dreams.
I don't know what's next, it's time for action. Watching my TV set, it's not for me. Just a few more hours, and I'll be next to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do. Just a few more hours, and I'll be back to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do. I don't know what's next, it's time for passion. Watching my TV set, it's not for me. Just a few more hours, and I'll be next to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do. Just a few more hours, and I'll be back to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do. Hear me, leave him alone. Hear me, leave him alone. Just a few more hours, and I'll be back to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do. Hear me, leave him alone. Hear me, leave him alone. Just a few more hours, and I'll be back to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do.
Take on the well, let's begin. Now turn away, so much to defend. Let the sun come down, we'll start anew. Let the sun come down, bring the well into. Start it over, start it over, start it over. show. So baby, come on, don't let go. Give me your loving. So give me your loving. So give me your loving. So give me your loving. closing doors. And she sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare unaware. He's dead into the draw of changing seasons. He's screaming for it all. That's got a reason. He's death of promises whispered on the wind. He's doomed to do it all wrong again. But she sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare unaware. She sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare unaware. And we've been through this all 1,000 times before. We'll keep on screaming till we're face down on the floor. And I don't like me this way any more than you. I suppose there's nothing we can do. And she sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare unaware. And she sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare unaware. Run away.
If I was an actor and this was a stage, I'd give a performance of power and rage. I'd leave them. Johnson's pop like it's got 4 letters. He wears his indie badge pinned to his sweater. Everyone knows that he's my better. He's so much cooler than me. Susan laughs in my leather pants. She's got no time for my retard dance. She's never gonna give me a half a chance. She is so much cooler than me. Cooler than me. Cooler than me. Bob liked him for they sold out. He's lousy with his streetwise clout. There just can't be no doubt he's so much cooler than me. Cause they got no time to tune their guitars. And they say, kill all them rock stars. They spend their days orbiting
cooler than me. Cooler than me. Cooler than me. Cooler than me. Farms and radio. Cool.
You said we're on the way up, and we could be anyone. Make the big bucks, the big bucks love. They love dumb luck, and we could be anyone. Everyone sucks and ice cold. I said lightning when we fire it up. Is it bright enough? Is it bright enough? Is it bright enough? Is it bright enough?
Did you light it up? Is it bright enough? Are you listening? Listening, light it up. Did you light it up? Is it bright enough? Are you listening? Listening, light it up.
Keep on, buttercup, I said. Lightning when we fire it up. Is it bright enough? Is it bright enough? Is it bright enough? Is it bright enough? Are you listening?
Bob is really on one, climbing up the walls, screaming at the top of his voice. Running lines like they're going out of style, drinking like there's no tomorrow. Lo and behold, he's down from cloud 9, telling me how much he really loves me. Well, I'm hanging by a thread, but I'm bracing anyway. Sometimes it's easy that way. Friends mean everything to me. If only it was that easy. Friends mean everything to me. If only it was that easy. Seriously, mate? Are you for real? Nimble as a cat and as subtle as a punch in the face. Storming a teacup, bull in a china shop, laughing at a wreckage in debris. Wind! You're naked! And bite your tongue! Wind! You're naked! And bite your tongue! Friends mean everything to me. it's more than you're bargained for.
The script is written, you've memorized your lines. We're all just actors in this fantasy of life. Some take the high end, some take the low, some take what they can because it's all just a show. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. The end is near, the curtain soon will close. This is the moment when we go for the gold. Crave the applause, the sea of praise. Now out go the lights, this is your end of days. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Get ready for your close-up. 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 Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight.
ESL One Birmingham is brought to you by DHL.
Welcome back, Dota fans. We're here for our second series of the morning, and it is going to be a lovely one at that. Trent, we had a little bit of a break as GamerLegion were finishing off their match. That is kind of crazy, the difference between the Yakult Bros Yandex match and then the GamerLegion Mouse match. But here we are. We're ready for it.
Yes, although we finished our series in a cool 50 minutes total game time, they had a single game that went longer than that. So, yeah, Yakult's been waiting for a while, which is good. I think they needed a little bit of time after that first series. I don't really think jumping immediately back into some Dota was going to help them very much.
No, and to be honest, that's one reason why I'm a little bit concerned for GamerLegion right now, because while they did put on a little bit of a better show in Game 2, they did end up losing 0-2 and have to go into this. But they had a 25-minute break too, so it's all fine. We're getting into this one, though, and we got a great match that's coming up here. Again, like we've sort of been alluding to, it is going to be GamerLegion facing off against Yakult. And this is two teams that I think are in a little bit of a different spot. I think that Yakult Bro's ceiling to me feels higher, but GamerLegion has been more consistent.
Yeah, I think GamerLegion have this they're hungry, I would put it. They none of them have reached any sort of a peak. They're still growing. They still want to achieve more. Whereas Yakult, I feel like, no offense to them, but I feel like they have had extreme success in the past, right? I need 10 meg. Go, Steven.
What's the cost?
Is he chasing them in the airport?
Apparently.
Oh,
the
God.
paparazzi, they just want a picture. NA's last stand and rugby, apparently. Oh, and basketball.
Balloon popping.
Lifting.
This is, I mean, that's just every birthday party. With my kids. It's just a battle of kids crying when they pop their balloons. So you have to give them another balloon. And I got one of those ceilings, because my house was made at the time when it was cool to have that popcorny whatever style ceiling. So sometimes a balloon hits that point just right. It's tears. They're flowing.
That's crazy that they pop from popcorn ceiling. That's kind of nuts, but also appropriate. Let's talk a little bit about these teams, and let's start out right out of the gate with Yakult Bros, because we watched them most recently.
We did.
This is a team that does feel like it has all of the pieces to potentially do well. And honestly, even Moon coming out of retirement and starting to look a little bit better. I've been impressed with his play to some extent. It just felt like in that last game, they got out-strategized. They got out-maneuvered, and they didn't have an answer.
Yeah, I mean, we talked a lot about the strategy. I feel like maybe I went on that a little bit too hard, because in the end, they also just got so mega outlaned that how much does strategy even come into play, They got pretty obliterated. So goal for this series, get off the ground. Get the lanes moving. Get some last hits, get some jungle stacks going, and have a way to farm them. That's where I'm starting right now for Yakult.
I like that idea. And you can see still some smiles on the faces. Yang there perpetually looking 24. Even though he's probably
what's up with
72 now. I don't know. It's crazy. But regardless, we do have another team that we're also going to be taking a look at, as they are a lot of laughs in spite of their loss. It's the other team, GamerLegion, or NA's last hope, coming in strong, and with the acquisition of Shad, who I just saw in that last game was playing a Beastmaster that looked okay. And of course, it's your boy Speed.
It's your boy Speed. Leading the team here, and of course the legendary Bignum finally getting his TI run, but still hungry for more here. And I don't know, I have high hopes.
Yeah.
It's kind of frustrating because I'm sure they probably still feel like an underdog, but at the same time, I expect them to do well, because I think they've shown that they can do well. They're that awkward stage where you can't just brush off as being like, well, the other teams are so strong. It's yeah, but you guys have won against the strong teams before. Every time you look at one of the group stage results, it's lose, 2-0 Falcons, lose. You're like, what was that? Why did you guys just 2-0 Falcons?
Well, let's talk a little bit about this head-to-head here, because there's one thing that I really wanted to focus on, and again, that's like sort of the experienced versus the inexperienced. And you can look at this, Fade versus Yang, games played more than double. Beyond that, I also looked up the number of premier games. Dota Buff, labels this out of regular matches, which is like qualifiers, but premier games on LAN, Yang has more premier games than Fade has total games. So like on LAN, at TI, all the rest of it, Yang is like more than he has played total in the entire history.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy because there's probably a lot of viewers who literally have no idea who Yang is, which is insane to me. But like,
well, he was one of the squad that changed his names a couple times.
I mean,
right? Or was he always?
He was always just Yang. I mean, he died though. He was dead Yang, so maybe that was the confusion.
Oh, that's true.
For some of them,
that's true. And reborn. He's a necro. That's what's going on. That's why he
Yang
looks so
reborn.
young still.
Yeah, maybe he's just a vampire or something. God, he actually, I'm not even joking. He looks younger. I swear to God, he looks younger now than he did in the Dead Yang content piece. What is this man doing? What is his sorcery?
Well, we'll have to do some research on that and see what's going on. But for now, we're getting into this draft. Game number 1, the usual cast of characters banned out. Interestingly, taking out the Wind Ranger for GamerLegion. And the Phoenix. So maybe they didn't see that game of Yang's Phoenix, because I wouldn't have banned it.
10 seconds remaining.
When you're just liking the Dota buff heroes, I'm like, yeah, okay, well, I don't want to play against that.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, man.
Yakult brothers.
Oof. So, if I was going to try and find the identity of these two teams, or like how I think of how they win games,
I tend to think of RCY for GamerLegion. I think playmaking mid who's going to make stuff happen, and I feel like he enables the supports more than they enable him in some ways. So that's like my GamerLegion playbook. And then when I look at Yakult, I just think of Bobica. I think of Bobica doing some dumb, crazy stuff all over the map.
Okay, well, let's see if that indeed ends up working out for them. I'm going to try and reconnect real quickly. I'll be right back, Trent.
You go ahead there, buddy.
Thank you.
So far, all looks fine with the old Rider. First overall pick here for GamerLegion. Definitely going to be a contested hero, as Bobica known to grab that. I'm sure Yang would have loved to take the Bat Rider as well. So for now, they're just going to hang out and consider those two support picks that we talked about. The Warlock's gone, but the Jakiro's still in there, so pretty high up on the old list. Shadow Demon's already gone if you were thinking of something that like at least slightly deals with the Bat Rider. And then there's maybe even some Nyx thoughts here. Obviously, GamerLegion just played against a mid Nyx Assassin. If you guys missed that game, kind of hilarious. Not expecting to see a core one here, but certainly something that Bobica wouldn't mind bringing it on the 4. Oh, hello. And I mean, that's just why you're here, bud.
Crazy, though. I like that. I can't think that it was last game. I think it was Yandex that was banning it consistently. So
yeah, he certainly has entered first phase ban stage for most teams, I think, right now. And as if you guys were watching this series, you might have heard Winter complaining about Tranquil Boots. One of the main reasons why this hero seems to have some viability in the off lane, as we've got our whole disassembling and reassembling Tranquil Boots happening again.
Right. Well, ABBA band. Yeah, I do feel like Bat is just the type of hero that if you can find a way to make him work, whether it be through Tranquil Boot shenanigans or otherwise, he just gives you that thing in this game that we kind of saw from Tiny in our last series of just like that single target isolation, pulling somebody out of position, and then you blow them up afterwards.
You know, I wouldn't mind like a Bobica Tiny, honestly. Kind of interrupts Bat Rider a little bit with an avalanche.
Yeah.
Yakuto brothers turn
Yep.
to ban.
Yep. There it goes.
The big thing I want to see is this game go past 20 minutes, because I feel like
that would be great.
Yeah, our matches earlier from Yakult did not look strong, so I just want to see them like get over that hump and get to play a real game of Dota.
All right. Well, if I'm Yakult, I'm grabbing some 4 here, and I'm banning like, probably Shadow Fiend, right? They're gonna ban the Voids. That's that's so much respect actually, because they're gonna insta puck, but Huskar is in. Call their bluff. I mean, they could Huskar at the end of this phase potentially, right?
I do feel. I mean, they could do it now.
Well, I mean, no point in it though. But I mean, like, if you just do it last, and then you could just ban the like AA or something, right?
I mean, they could hypothetically pick it themselves too on Yakult Bros.
I mean, then they have support Huskar or like safe lane Huskar, so like, you know, IDC.
It's been done. You know,
true, it has been. Little Chrysalis Huskar coming back.
Kez. I mean, that's nice.
Shaman versus.
You have an answer for Puck.
Classic, but yeah, we talked a lot about Kez. I mean, the hero still looks crazy. Shadow Fiend was in the pool as we discussed in terms of like the big position 1 hero, but Kez is certainly still up there as one of the other most sought after ones right now. Very mobile, has some invulnerability tools there with the ulti. I have not tested that versus Puck, but I assume you can use it versus Coil and just chill. Right? There's no reason. Can you just like snap your way out of it?
Yes, I think that is.
I can't picture it happening for some reason though, and I feel like I would have seen it happen by now.
Yeah.
I guess because you're usually silenced and locked down, and so you don't usually get the opportunity. That's probably why.
Yeah. Okay, well, they take the Tide. This was banned out in the last phase against them in the last series that we watched. So it feels like Yakult Bros is just wanting to try and get like their big ultis online together. This is a hell of a lot of team fight out of them very early on here.
I'd like some more layering after, like, to just kill the Kez is what I'm seeing. Like, because you have the Tide versus Bat, which is great. So, like, he's hard to, you can't just, like, grab him and end the fight by taking away one of your cores at least. But I want some way that, like, when the Kez gets ravaged and then there's an ice path, I want something else. Either a heavy damage or additional lockdown. I'm feeling like a Willow or something.
Well, the other thing that I would say, though, that I'm a little concerned about is that if this makes it to Shaman level 15, there's a very easy way. That's nice, that follow-up like you're talking about. But there's a very easy way for GamerLegion to play this then, because then you can just lasso the Tiny and then Hex break him,
the Tide.
And it's pretty rough. They take Omni.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
Seen this hero a little bit lately. Well, we'll see how it goes. Presumably that's for Fade. I believe he's the one who's been rocking this before, so he'll probably be laning with the Bat Rider. I'm guessing is how they're going to play this.
I feel like, did they play this game 1 against Mouse? I think they did. Double check.
But we were cast in. But I think you're right.
Yeah.
No, they did not.
Okay. They played something else weird. I don't remember what it was. The look.
Weaver banned out. As they're eyeing up the potential ones left in the pool here for Yakult. Ghost specialties. But yeah, still the Shadow Fiend as well again.
Oh, right. It was the Beastmaster that they played. I guess it's not that weird.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay. So Omni giving repel to Kez seems very, very good. Do you think it's gonna be a 3 Omni and then 4
They've
Bat?
done the safe lane one before as well, but I mean presumably because they have the Kez, right? Like, because Yamsun has definitely played the Omni when he was playing for them, but I'm assuming this is gonna be a 3 for Fade.
Is there any chance that it's a Kez mid against the Puck?
10 seconds remaining.
I don't think so. I don't. Is that real? I don't think that's real.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, I've just seen October play it. I don't know if that makes it real or not, but it's a thing. Regardless, it doesn't really matter. Like, I think that the laning stage is sort of not the most important thing. To me, it just feels like they're going to have an Omni to back up the Kez when their team fights start to break out, and that seems very good. But will he have enough damage online at that point? Like, you can avoid having to build BKB on Kez then and just try and sort of survive, and then it's a matter of, like, who gets there first, the Lion or the Omni for the save.
I don't know. They're considering all options here. Get rid of the potential for the Enigma mid. That would be hype. Or again, could be offlane as well too. 'Cause, I mean, yeah, they can flex everywhere. I mean, they're just recognizing that.
Right.
They're like, let's just make sure Yang can play Dota. We'll ban the Enigma and we'll ban the Disruptor. Make things a little easier for our Tide Hunter. You guys do whatever the hell you want with these heroes. We'll sort it out at the end of the draft.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, GamerLegion will have the first pick here now, and yeah, I'm looking for either a mid or I guess either a mid or a 3.
Someone's got to do something. They got a lot of do nothing heroes, so we got some items.
Yes,
that is what I'm seeing.
Brothers, turn to pick.
Oh my god, what the hell?
All right.
All right. Sure.
So are we off lane Omni, mid Bat, safe lane Kez?
I think that is now what seems to make the most sense to me. They
Can you
don't have
imagine if after all this it was mid Shaman, like it was fucking Han or something, and they're just like
all right, well, Kez is really their only like serious damage. I guess Omni Knight might eventually too, but Kez
a
is
serious pick.
a serious damage dealer, yeah.
All right.
Ooh.
Just get a carry. This is very Tundra style here as Ghost will grab it. Okay, so it is Shad taking the Omni Knight. So it is going to be RCY Kez, yeah. So they're just rocking the same way they used to when it was Yamsun and playing the safe lane Omni.
Yeah. Interesting. Well, I mean, that makes Omni Knight a damage dealer now. But that matchup against Muerta sounds horrible. That sounds terrible, man. What the hell are you gonna do?
That's a great question. I mean, he buys a Radiance, and I guess he just kills everyone else is the idea.
Do you think, I guess I'm not sure what the Omni build is, because I kind of feel like Echo Saber and like into the Harpoon might be another viable way to go.
Yeah, the last time I saw it, they were doing the Radiance Echo Saber, or Radiance Harpoon, as you were saying.
Okay.
But you're right. It could be something a little bit quicker, potentially. What an interesting idea here. But RCY on the mid Kez, not something I get to see very often.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what ends up happening as we get into this game number 1. Yakult facing off against GamerLegion, ending with a last pick Chen. Not often seen, but much appreciated, and can maybe set the tempo pretty fast. We'll see if Yakult are going to be able to last out against the pressure that's going to be coming their way.
This is RCY's first game on Kez professionally. So throwing a curveball here that they've been preparing.
Wait, I thought that's Puck.
What? Oh, got it. Curveball. Haha. It was hard because of the whole RCY Puck thing. It took me a while to get there.
Yeah, I gotcha. Well, we are loading in right now, and man, this speed Chen set is really good.
He's got all the animals, all the critters.
Oh, you know what it is? It's a red panda.
Yeah.
I didn't realize. I thought it was a raccoon at first.
There, we saw the red pandas.
That's true. We did.
In Chengdu. You need to be. Maybe that's why you can identify them so well now.
That is. I just had to see it in game to actually understand the beauty of the red panda.
I'm so glad you took something away from our trip to China.
Yeah. Well,
doing our research for TI, you know.
That's right. There'll be lots of Chen coming in there. Well, game number 1. RCY already starts off by getting Moon a couple of hits as he was pressuring on up. We'll see if they get the D ward on to the Observer or not. Actually scouts out the smoke being popped late, and now in position, RCY, they find Moon. Yang walks up high ground, speeds, creeps. They reveal Bulbaka. Oh, they are not going to be able to chase them down. And that looks like, I don't know, things are getting weird here, man.
Hellbear First is always so interesting.
Yeah.
I feel like it's just like I want to win the punching trades is all I ever think of when I see Hellbear First.
Oh, Ghost.
The battle begins.
Is this gonna be 3 for 1? Yeah. Nice play, GamerLegion.
Hard to walk into the old Bat Rider, isn't it?
True. Yeah, he creates some problems. Speaking of, Fade already here with Speed and Bignum, trying to stop any movement. Tian Ming is gonna head up these stairs and see. Well, this is not the easiest thing in the world, and Bobica also in the area, so it's set up to maybe be a tri-lane. Probably see somebody head up north eventually.
Yeah. Lion on his way now.
Yeah, and they're good.
All right, so it's a mid Kez versus Puck. So melee heroes versus Puck, always an interesting conundrum. A lot of it comes down to how good are you when you just right-click someone a bunch, you know, which obviously Kez has a little bit of that going on here. So that's kind of cool. Puts this like constant damage over time on the Puck, not something you can just dodge, and then utilizing the parry too. Very interesting. So I guess it becomes a phase shift versus the Echo Slash gameplay.
Practice the matchup more. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. Which obviously should be the Kez player.
Yeah.
One would think.
Yeah, I would agree.
But there, like you were saying, there is definitely some pub experience with the mid Kezes, just not something we get to see too often in competitive. So, I'm sure Moon's played his fair share versus it. RSY just keeps up that pressure too. Though, like level 3, the 1-1-1, so we can grapple in and just keep tagging with the katana is pretty cool. As Speed and Bobica here dueling it out, trying to fight that Hellbear.
Yeah, they'll open up their camp now as Bobica had to head away, and Yang taking some damage.
Oh, Speed
finished off that Hellbear. Couldn't quite get it, but did at least keep Yang from taking too much extra damage.
Kind of funny they just have these pure damage spells that are just chucking at Yang.
Yeah.
Not too much pure damage left in the game, and you manage to find us a support and a core. Heaving it out.
Well, seem to be doing okay there. Down bottom also, Bat Rider, Fade having a pretty okay time. The big difference, it just feels like, is this mid lane, and we just saw that thing I was talking about as well. Shad low, but not dead. 3 HP he got down to. Holy moly.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to get the Lotus.
Yeah, easy for Yang. And Shad, very brave here. I mean, that Earth Spike can go pretty far, but he manages to get a salve and heal up and return to the wave.
Yeah. I was mentioning that I just saw Moon do a phase shift of a parry. So he's kind of having to do some good job of dodging certain projectiles just with his right movement. And now you see, they force the rotation of Bignum to come up top. Shed has a big wave coming into him, does not want to leave this one alone.
I don't think they've seen Bignum yet, have they? Oh, now they have for sure.
Yeah. I mean, the timing works out because Fade is, just going to go stack up camps while that's happening. So,
yeah, unfortunately, they got to pull off the.
Kind of okay with that.
You can't get to any creeps.
Okay. Now Moon taking some damage. Channel from Bignum, and Moon is going to get just back behind the tower. So, yeah, not a great rotation into this lane for the Shadow Shaman. Particularly if Fade continues to get sort of boxed out of this area, which it seems like he is right now, because you also got a pull off by Tian Ming. So yeah,
not
a happy
not
place.
die. But I mean, you can just always come at full HP because of the triangle boots. So that's one thing that Fade's got going for him.
Yang, they decide to go now onto Bobica, and Shad gonna take first blood.
Yeah, can't really make the move on the tide thanks to the blubber. But yeah, almost 5 minutes in, we finally get a kill. And Fade will just go and straight up grab the wave to help recover his game as, Moon, holy.
He's taking that damage over time.
Bulba has TP'd bottom to catch Fade.
Yeah. This is nice. And with the dual breath connecting, Fade is going to just focus on trying to take out that creep. Doesn't quite manage to get it in the end, so they'll get themselves a return kill.
Right. I mean, that was just a complete freebie there for Bobica. As now they are on top of Yang. Lumber procs, they got more.
TP out, and he's good. TP to the tier 2, wants to make it over here in time to stack up. Meanwhile, a rotation in towards mid for RCY. He gets level 6. This is a little bit dangerous. I don't know if they have enough damage to take him out, particularly if he has ulti right afterwards. So RCY taking some damage and gonna pop ulti, heal back up. Moon backs away.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Man, they are burning him. Getting a regen rune for Moon.
Oh, very nice to secure that. Big coin flip win there.
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy. Yang did just stay and farm through a camp rather, but unfortunately couldn't even get his respawn in time because it took him so long. So not a great minute for him. Some recovery begins at least for the puck. Right now it's looking pretty good for GamerLegion across the cores. The one good sign is Ghost, who now picks up a kill onto Fade.
Yeah. And you need Muerta to have a big game. That is for sure. Bignum is already rotating up here to try and secure the 7-minute mark, but Bobica spots him, and now Yang turns on to Bignum. They could find a kill here. This would be huge. The heal coming from Shad, a couple more punches, and he is low. Not dead yet. Yang has another gush, so he should be able to get him.
Wait, the heal though?
Wait. I mean, there's no way. But 7-minute mark, Speed steals away the shrine. So they do get a kill and end up getting a shrine off of it too.
And Chikiro goes down under the tier 2 to RCY. Yeah, I'd say they're pretty happy with that. Ghost still peeling away though.
Yeah.
Getting a decent lead here net worth wise. It's going to be very hard to come back down into this lane. TPing onto the puck.
Has Ice Path and Phase Shift. Orbs. Moon chased, but should be okay.
He's trying to find his way back.
Yeah. Yeah, and it does look like, as you're talking about, Shad is going to be going for the, whatchamacallit.
One of my favorites.
Great.
RCY.
That's the one. Bobica dead. Bignum getting chased down. Coil used. Yang on him. That is going to be a dead Shadow Shaman. So Yang TPing pre-Ravage. They make it a trade for both of the Hexing heroes.
Trying to get anything going.
Yeah.
We're going to see Speed ramp up the farm a little bit here on that Chen as well when he heads in the jungles. So expecting the level 6 to come out pretty soon. And then, I mean, presumably, I would think Mech. Mech looks pretty solid this game. You know, classic Chen. Going for his arcanes. I mean, why not?
In the meantime, stacks are being made across the map. Notably, Yang trying to clean up some for himself, while the Bat Rider has already finished off a whole round of them. And this is going to be close to level 6 on Bat, as Yang already has his done. So could see a move with that and the drums completed.
How do they... I guess the answer is snakes. I was thinking, like, how do you actually pressure towers with this Chen lineup? It's kind of awkward, but it's like... You drums behind with the bat, you try and lasso someone, or maybe even get a kill without lasso, because you just like run them over right now. And then you just drop snakes. It's pretty solid, actually. Man, Shaman is so good for plugging that hole in the draft, you know?
Yeah. Provides a lot of value at this stage of the game. Of course, would love to have him level 6, but that's why they're giving him the mid lane, and Moon not really in a spot where you can fully contest at this stage, and actually can't even really stop the kill from happening. So never mind, they do manage to contest
That's
him.
cheeky. He kind of baited him in there with like a fake phase shift sort of deal. And Bobaka was just lurking nearby. Oh, he's doing a cheeky. Okay, Moon's got his plays.
Yeah.
He's doing his little orb, TP home, jump back in.
Hex does have a good amount of damage onto RCY. Thought he might chase there, but probably a wise decision to not go for it. And look at this build that he's going for on RCY. First item Vlad's.
Oh, that's cool. That's really good with their team.
Yang getting harassed and pummeled by Shad. Gonna be forced to pop his stick, and now Bobaka makes the move over, saved at the last second. While also trying to stack up camps. Wasn't able to get that one done though. That is super interesting.
Yeah.
Kez?
No, I was gonna say the Omni, like the way they're using it to just like run down this tide right now, like 2-1-4 builds, just throwing hammers at this guy. Kraken not helping you at all.
Yeah. Well, the longer you're by him too, you've got that omnipresent facet that really makes things a little weird too. But you can see blubbered up Yang going to make some moves here and try and work towards their own Vlads. I gotta say, this Kez build is incredibly interesting, and there's a lot of potential here for like an insane timing between the Chen mech, Kez items. You've got drums on Batrider, Radiance for Omni. Oh, Moon. Coil there connects onto 2. A big Ravage is ready. If Yang wants to drop it, Will right there connects onto everybody. Kez low. Hex safe though. Oh, and now he's gonna get the full heal. Is RCY actually not enough? Never mind. Gets a little bit of separation there. Yang is low, but not dead yet. Everybody is so close to death, but they will manage to take down Shad. So Shad and Shaman both fall. RCY has an Invis rune. I mean, they're low, but they're not that low.
Oh, wait, he's going to find Puck coming back in, but yeah, he won't be able to kill him.
Yeah.
Just bottle back up.
Wow.
I mean, they're going to try and set something up here with his Invis rune. Fade has taken his 5 points in the sticky, though. He has no lasso.
Ghost.
Nice silence.
And without an ulti, can't purge himself. So they will now get a shackle connection onto Tian Ming. Good job by GamerLegion to sort of try and take advantage of that like reset period where they just weren't all together on Yakult.
Yeah, not just giving up on the Invis rune and going back to like farming or something in RCY, just like dedicated to actually making something happen.
See this replay here. How close it could have gone.
Classic. I mean, that's one of these things about the Shadow Shaman versus the Jakiro. You see that a lot, right? It's like from long range cancel like that. Big plays. And you see this combination of why they've picked this up as well, right? Debuff immunity onto a Kez is crazy powerful as RCY uses all the maneuverings he can. And his survival there is what gives them these kills that they needed desperately afterwards. As they're going to be able to force out the Muerta ulti here. Just going to use that to escape. And they're going to try and combo that into a move with the 2 supports. So we got Finger of Death. We got 1 point Dual Breath, 3 points Liquid Fire. So they just need Moon to coil somebody. And it looks like it's going to be Bignum. Oh, no.
They're instead looking for RCY. As he has already used Raven's Veil to get out of there, there's no escape now for the Kez.
Nice. And they see a big stack here, so they
Bobaka. He's got the hand.
Oh, yeah. Punch him. No, I got him, guys.
Don't worry, it's me. How much longer is it? Oh, yeah, he's got a little bit of extra time. Dude, that's so awesome. What the heck?
Yeah, that was actually very useful.
Wow.
Honestly, it should be 100% cleave. 50% cleave is like, come on.
Well,
like,
then
can we let the
imagine
guy
like
punch?
a 6-stack lion, you know?
I mean, is that a problem?
That's a good point. I gotta say, this Kez Vlad's feels a lot worse when you have just died at this point in the game.
Oh, yeah.
That's not great.
Now, I'm sure, obviously, that we're missing some stuff, but I have never seen this build. Obviously, I'm sure someone must have done it, but this is very interesting to me.
Yang jumped upon on the top side. His team starts to make the move over here. He is going to back away, though, as I guess they caught sight of the rest of the team moving in to help him out. This is a speed mud golem that was chasing as they are looking down south. Spot him. Oh, the Muerta catching and killing Fade.
I mean, he's a relatively tanky hero at this point in the game, and it just did not look like it at all.
Yeah. Also, back towards mid. It's an amp damage for Moon now, and chasing the speed creep is going to lose something here as they find the Chen, kill the Chen. Now, Kez, he's in there. There's a Ravage ready if they want to drop it. Tower dropping somewhat low. Shad makes his move, but now Ghost is there, and the Ravage is barely going to connect onto the Omni Knight. Drop down the coil, looking for more. They're hoping to turn it around on the Moon, but it's not going to happen, as they will get a lasso. It is a Pyrrhic victory, if anything, as they take the Lion. Both supports have ended up dying on the side of Yakult, but Moon is hungry for more. He wants it. Oh, the DOT. It's not enough. That was close.
Yeah, forced out the heal, I guess, at the very least there, but very bad time to take a fight for GamerLegion. Into the Ravage, and with the Radiance just being finished on Omni Knight, but not able to utilize it in the fight at all. Like, such a, I mean, literally like 4,000 gold that was just doing nothing on your hero is crazy. I guess closer to 5,000. So yeah. that's pretty painful.
Well, and there's a couple things that are coming out soon that will start to deal with that issue too. Tidehunter has the Vlad stun for himself now, is going to be going into a Mage Slayer soon. And as you can see here, like, if your fight starts by getting jumped on by Chen, it's pretty hard to win that one at that stage. But we'll see what ends up happening, as a great fight one leads to a 4,000 gold lead at the 17-minute mark.
It's a question for me of what are your timings when you do this, like, Vlad's BKB build on the Kets? Like, I feel like their damage is so weird, because he's spec'd to win now. Like, I should be winning every fight right now. We have to, I guess, like if you lose this Roche fight, or if you give it up to the other team, that just feels like disaster mode.
Yeah. Well, it feels like it's going to be that Tormentor, maybe, that they're looking towards. And he is close to finishing his BKB now.
They're actually going to Roche.
Whoa.
I was going to say, I didn't necessarily think the Radiant would want to Roche with no Ravage and having the lineup they do, but they'll just pop the ulti and utilize that to just burst Roche down very quickly. And Dire, although they kind of seem to know something's up, they're going to be too late.
Oh, that is unfortunate. So Roche taken, and I mean, they're here, so it feels like we should fight, but now you're fighting into Aegis on the puck. He's not showing yet, though. Oh, now he is. Now he shows on the wave, but they're not going to go. Yeah, that makes things very strange, because, like we're talking about, you've got a bunch of big items that have just been completed, so this would naturally be where you want to try and fight, and it's just not going to be the right moment. Maybe, again, you can fight for the 20-minute Tormentor.
Only then you're fighting into a Aegis. Aegis on the puck is interesting in terms of over the Muerta. I feel like a lot of people would have just sunk it on the Muerta, but I kind of like it on the puck. Just lets them be involved in the fights, and like Muerta's only got one go anyway with the ulti, I feel like.
Right, but it does give them, like you're talking about, a very clear way to play this, which is to kill that Muerta, and then there's not a ton of damage on Radiant after the fact, and you've got, you're going to have Greaves Chen at that point. They're pretty close to it, along with an Omni Knight with Radiance. And we'll see what they decide to do. I think there is an argument that they could try and fight for this, because they also just got Binged and Blink, and this tower is still alive. Well, briefly.
Yeah, if you're going like Vlad's BKB,
Also, Tide is switching things up, and Yang wants to go Ags now. Oh my god, Tianming almost died. Well, let's see what ends up happening as it is 20 minutes in. 6,000 gold lead. 13-7. And they are getting set over to the side.
This is it. This might be the make or break. I mean, they have a good ward, but he sees it. He's like, nope. He's like, that thing is fresh. I'm not going over there. Oh, this is so much time being spent by GamerLegion not gaining anything.
I know. If they're not, this move feels really, really bad. Maybe if they can catch Ghost on the far side
This
here.
would be everything. Oh, this is everything.
Yeah.
Hey, I see some.
They see him jump in, lasso, big. Yeah, and again, no Aegis on this Muerta, so they get that shutdown.
Snakes there is crazy. That's kind of hilarious. He's like, we are getting this kill.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dignum just guaranteeing there is no fighting back here from the enemy squad. Man, what a massive find for them. Oh, that is so desperately what they needed at this moment. Unfortunately, wait, what is Tianming doing? What is he doing? Is he baiting this shrine? That was a weird one. I guess he thought there were more heroes he just didn't want to feed. Is must be what it was, right?
Yeah, probably. Well, regardless, they get the kill on Chad afterwards. I mean, am I crazy? That looked like he was like, I'm going to cancel your channel.
Yeah, I agree. It's so funny because he stunned him. They like kind of started to like try and move in. He's like, all right, I'm Jakiro. It's like,
oh, meanwhile, a shaman runs into a ghost lady in the woods, and what was feeling like a nice little pickup for GamerLegion is now starting to feel kind of bad as they don't get anything off of the kill on Ghost.
Fade at least greeds it out a bit down bottom. He can like farm out a couple camps here, get the ancients. RCY is near the wave, soak in, trying to grab something. It's not all bad.
Right.
God, his build is so weird. It feels so bad. I'm a Kez that went Vlad's BKB, and we've lost most of the fights, and I haven't pressed my BKB yet, and I'm about to buy a Blink Dagger. He's just playing like the ultimate playmaker, which again is how we talk about RCY enabling his teammates. But it feels so funny with a Bat Rider Omni Knight combo.
Yes.
Radiant's middle tower is
Well, because like Omni's not really at a point where he's doing massive damage yet.
Also,
even with the Radiance.
3 BKBs, and then they have the Omni. That's so funny.
Yeah.
But like, it's also versus Muerto, so I don't know. It's so interesting.
I think Muerto is just a very good last pick. Like, she kind of answers a lot of the problems that GamerLegion is throwing at them.
Very interesting.
Oh. Well, BKB done for Omni. And again, there is still like the nice answer that they're going to have once Shaman gets 15 of having Hex breaks for the Tidehunter. So I'm willing to accept that there's maybe an argument where like you can go for some type of a, jump in lasso, and then you break the Tide. And if you can kill him before, the Shaman stuff ends, there's something there.
I mean, Shad is considering Orchid, like Blink Orchid as well as his next itemization, because they're trying to find these answers. But like Moon already has the Lincolns. All
right, 15-8. And And again, as we get closer to the next Roche respawn coming up, it does feel like GamerLegion have the tools that they need to take a fight in terms of like surviving the initial salvo and then standing up. But then it's a question of like, do they win an extended fight? Are they going to be able to like do enough damage with just having these BKBs online?
Yeah. So much of it is just going to come down to Ghosts and his position.
Yeah.
Because like he is, I mean, he just outclasses them at like pretty much everything.
Yeah.
You know, it's one of those Muerta games where you feel like you could actually just 1v5 them as long as you like tap them all as they're like coming towards you and they just like can't physically do anything.
You know, another thing that I'm thinking about too, I just saw for Omni Knight getting that 15 plus 5 repel strength and HP regen per debuff. There are a lot of debuffs that are going to be on him. He might become like huge.
That's true. That was one of the best bugs, the Omni or the Undying one with that. It was very funny.
Yes.
Oh, look at that damage.
I mean, these pickoffs are nice. This is what you're hoping to do. Try and claw your way back into this game.
I'm kind of feeling GamerLegion.
Yeah?
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like Yakult Bros aren't going to be able to convert this into a win with how they played earlier. Maybe I'm wrong, but they struggled to like push any sort of. I mean, they didn't really get an advantage, I guess, in the earlier series. But even where I felt like, this is their moment, they really struggled in those moments to actually capitalize. But you know, again, it's Bobica, right? He's the guy who usually does these plays, and he's got his blink dagger. So maybe he'll just find that exact pick that they need, and I shouldn't be too worried. But I think GamerLegion are better at like this macro play of modern Dota.
Right. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing that I'm really curious about too, is like it feels like we're leading to this big fight around Roche. And right now, that's a little bit more Radiant favored, just based on the timing and positioning of everything, and particularly because there's actually going to be a quick Roche respawn right now.
Oh, and Bobica was camping it for a while.
Oh, yeah, just a little bit. I mean, you can see they're playing around this area. They're just trying to get complete vision, make sure that they have everything that they need. If they go back and check it right now, this could be a little bit weird. But it looks like instead they're going to commit to taking down this tier 2 tower mid.
And they're smoking up now. And RCY did finish a Chrysalis, so he's got some actual damage to add in here. They're going to scoop up Shad, bring him along for a ride. Current vision, they don't really see much.
Oh. Yeah, and Yang. Oh my god, they found speed.
Oh,
Shad, they break.
Yang.
They go up high ground. Oh, now they get him though. He's completely alone though. There's nobody here to follow up after the fact. Coil is down, but I mean, Yang might just be close to dead. He's gonna live. Okay, Ravage and Coil down. Taking this Roche feels a lot less comfortable now.
Yeah, I mean, Chen also has buyback. Praise be. Shout out supports with buyback with global spells.
Also, no BKBs were needed yet. They still have BKB ready if they want to use it.
That's an I feel invincible move if I've ever seen one.
Yes.
He's like, I cannot die. Like, I have Lincolns and you have Shaman.
Yang, RCY, and Shad all nearby each other here. I mean, you've just got another couple of minutes until Roche is going to go bottom, and then, you know, you're redoing this dance down south, but you have the buyback advantage on GamerLegion at that point.
Dude, they're trying to scoop speed. Oh, dude. Oh, he missed. Oh, my God.
Oh.
Dude, because they knew. They called it. They were so right. Like, of course, the first thing the respawning hero is going to do is try and clear mid. So they go to gank him there, but Bobica Earth Spikes the creep instead of the Chen.
Yeah. That's unfortunate.
I mean, I'll tell you one thing. The creep never saw it coming. Now they're going to go for a 40-second Roche.
Oh, man. I mean, God, this doesn't feel good. Because, like, you either need to pop Ghost ulti right now, but they're also going to get the... It roars. Yeah, there's no way.
Call it.
There's no way. Yeah, they're going to go down south now. I think this is the correct play. They send in creeps. They see that Roche isn't being taken. And now... We actually are in a
catch them rotating through like that, like
yeah, but they're going the other way.
Yeah, exactly. They were thinking, okay, if they come through the mid lane, we'll catch them on that move through. But they go through the twin gate. They're going to show RCY in the bottom wave, though, which is going to give it up.
I wonder if there's a way that you could, as you know, the play right now is to actually like go high grounds and force them to TP to deal with it.
Yeah, it actually would be solid. Unfortunately for them, they get scanned out.
Yeah, so now that creep wave isn't there, so it doesn't matter. All right.
Bignum has drawn a crazy wraparound. That looks crazy to me. He draws it again. He wants to do a big old hook. But now Roche is roaring once more. Bashing the shit out of Yang.
All right. They see it. Roche down to half HP. No vision down. RCY breaks smoke on Tide. Dude, this is getting so weird. This is
creep.
I mean, they have Ravage back up again.
Smoked up Chen Creep to investigate. Bignum looking for the big Hex. There he
Jump
goes.
Hex finds him with the Blink Dagger already out. They get the wards down. RCY stuck in the ward trap. He can't get out of it. He's just getting punched by Ghost. Oh, he has to jump away. That's BKB used. Raven's Veil already popped. So a 1-for-1, but they buy back on Lion. And now,
nice
Fade, good glimmer, keeping him alive for the moment, but it won't be for long enough. Dead. Shad trying to do what damage he can, and they will not be able to do enough. Ghost just continuing to survive through this. Shad is in trouble. Now he's gone. Oh, so much of RCY's BKB was caught in those ward traps.
Ooh, nice catch on the coil. But he still lives.
That is devastating.
Yeah, that was pain. You truly hate to see it. Right, we'll get a little replay action here. I mean, great initiation here. They head the vision with the Centaur, but yeah, RCY kind of stuck in the middle. BKB's running left, right, up, down, just getting pummeled. He loses half his HP to Ghost, and at that point, how does he get back in? No BKB to re-engage. They move east, and they get this beautiful Earth Spike to catch there under the bat, so now they're just going to lose out on old Fade. And Chad, like, I mean, it's kind of cool how long he lasts versus 5 heroes.
Yeah, right?
But it's not enough.
Oh, that is unfortunate. Because you can see how different maybe that looks at that point if you know, can pop ulti standing on top of Muerta when she's ultied, or, you know, I don't know. There's a lot of different ways that could have gone, but the way it did go was quite bad.
Facts. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to have a Force Staff on the Dire.
Oh? Bobica? Ghost? Oh my god.
Oh, what a stun.
I can't believe that. That's so nuts. Man.
This guy's good.
Just a little bit away was Bignum and didn't manage to get the catch right as they came through. 20-10. 12,000 gold lead, and things looking all good for Yakult Bros at the moment.
Now they're going to catch Fade's couriers. They move up to the top tier 2 tower. Ghost able to knock that down very quickly, and holding Ravage, holding Aegis. There is nothing stopping them from just starting to poke away at the high ground here. Moon catching the wave mid at the same time. So now GamerLegion have to decide, how are we going to defend our high ground versus these guys right now? And it's got to be some sort of a Fade play. He has already Fireflied, though, to clear the wave. They're going to smoke in the back. It's not an easy grab. Radiant Vision, not great.
Should also mention that right now Yang is bringing out an Octarine core.
Oh, Hex in the back.
If he wants to. That's big. That's enough as they find and kill him. So the puck is gone. What more can they take now? Yang is kind of in no man's land. Do they want to chase any further? RCY, 10 seconds until his BKB is back up. You can't let these guys go. You've got to get some more chase down here. But it doesn't look like they're going to opt for it. I don't know.
Wow.
That you hate to let one go like that.
I think that's all right. I mean, you kind of blew everything there anyway. They're lurking, waiting for this play too. Plus, there's still a Ravage and an Aegis, you know.
Bottom. Speed sending in the creeps. Is going to force a rotation out, and they get back in there. So we'll lose all of his creeps. Shaman 2 levels away from break.
Yeah, I keep checking every time. It's like, man, still not there, huh? Shad gone on, and oh man, how much damage is he doing right now? Jeez.
That's a lot.
Yeah, that Finger of Death is chunking there. 637 after reductions.
Now they will step back up and attempt to go again. These wards were not taken out, and that scouted the Omni Knight heading that direction, so they know they can just go right on in and take it.
Bignum and RCY lurking near the base here. Maybe thinking, like, we can't do anything at home. Can we find a play out here? But Moon's wise to it. He already knows they're here.
Yeah. Lifting.
Oh, they're going to try it anyway. Too far, Bignum. Too far. Okay, he's just going to drop the snakes.
I don't know about that one. Not too sure about that one. I mean, it's
you ever play with Flax's Shadow Shaman?
No, you.
It looks like that.
I don't know what you're talking about, but a time or two, maybe.
So insulting to Bignum. I'm sorry.
It really is. You should apologize.
Except he'd have just refresher eggs and brown boots.
Oh man, and it'd be like 5 minutes away from those. At least. We did get an Aghanim Scepter done for Fade now. So potentially a big opportunity there. Bignum steps over. He has 15.
All right. Here, wait, RCY, wait, he's activating, guys.
He has 15.
He's turning into anime mode. We have Break. We have Kez, Aghanims. Like,
they're thinking about it.
Have foretold. That's how you win games.
They still just don't want to go on him, though. Understandable. Like, it's... Yeah, it just doesn't... There's not enough right now online.
Oh, yeah. I mean, as I was saying to you, like, in preparation for, obviously, this series, I watched Princess Mononoke. Whatever. Anyway, there's a elk named Yakult, which turns out is not what the team is named after. But what I learned is basically RCY right now, when he gets his Aghanims, is kind of like when the main character whose name I forget gets demon powers. I think that's what's happening here. Yep. What do you think?
I mean, I haven't watched it, so yeah, I'm with you.
You should watch it. It's good.
Okay, good to know. Trent, confirmed anime fan. That's what I'm hearing.
Yep. Ashitaka, that's his name. I had to Google it.
Nice.
I knew it ended in Taka, but I couldn't get the rest. Shoutouts.
Shoutouts, Taka.
Shoutouts.
All right, what is happening in this game, man? They're both trying to like outmaneuver each other, and then they end up just completely dodging each other.
I mean, that's probably good for GamerLegion.
Well, look at what's happening to Tier 4 towers, though. This isn't good for them.
It's fine. Back and deal with it. It's fine. They have a Tier 2 bottom. It's fine.
Oh, man.
What are they going to do? Kill our throne? You know?
Oh, Bignum's going again. Bignum knows the operation. This is the move.
Oh, Boba's ready. He sees this coming. Dude,
who's quicker? Aiming. Oh, no! Boba's quicker. Silence there. And that's save.
A crazy repel.
What the hell?
You're insane. If he dies for this, never forgive him.
Oh,
wait,
no.
Wait, turn to kill Boba. Wait, what?
Ooh, nice. Aeon proc. Very good, very good.
I mean, that's a good call. He could have had allies closer.
Yeah.
The silence won't last long enough with the Aeon.
In the meantime, Bobica is queuing up a Shadow Blade.
Okay, good. I'm a bit of a classic on the lines, I feel like. Getting that Hex. He was way quicker on that Hex, by the way. That Hex was like, holy moly.
Well, to be fair, he knew that he was looking for Bignum. So, you know, we'll cut some slack there.
I guess that's true.
Also should mention, Fade now playing around with this gem is going to find a couple of these wards, it looks like. is actually just out of range of them with the gem, but now we'll see it and get the D ward most likely. Yep, there it is. Good job.
He gets there.
And another tower taken. 40 minutes in, Yakult Bros on the verge of something they have not done at this tournament yet, winning.
That's a crazy thing to say after a 1-2 game series.
Technically correct. The best kind.
That's right. Taking their time to cross some T's, dot some I's. You never talk about dot and J's, but we dot those too. Maybe add a couple umlauts to some letters here. Although not in the UK. Not a lot of umlauts over there.
There's not many letters that have J in the middle of the... for a lowercase anyways, though.
I mean, that's like hijinks is like the only one with 3 dotted in a row, I think.
Ooh, that's a nice little...
It's probably not true.
Factoid.
Yeah.
I was trying to think of what that was.
What do you mean?
Well, like, because factoid was the best thing that I could come up
That was a good term. I liked factoid. That was nice. It was a factoid.
All right, smoke up with 5. Yakult Bros saying no more. No more shenanigans.
No.
We're coming to kill you.
All right, Vision.
See why. Smoke on
Everyone
smoke.
smoked up.
No Chen in this fight. Lion reveals himself. Now the Hex onto Bat. That's a great target. Moon, Shield Rune all the way gone, but the damage is there. RCY backs away. Shad hoping to escape. Silenced, in trouble. Purification will not keep him alive. Moon now finding more backlines. Oh, the damage. It just keeps on coming. The Aghanims means the right clicks will chase RCY onto the ends of the earth. Actually, he does get the ulti off. Takes down Bulbaka. Try and back away. Do they have any way to chase him any further? Yes, indeed they do. Triple kill for Ghost and poor old Chen. Oh no, get out of there, Speed. It's not meant to be.
It's
does manage to escape.
Well, the one lone bright spot here for them as Ghost continues his reign of terror in this game of being completely unchecked.
Thank goodness.
Oh, it's just so much damage.
That's pretty nuts. And you can see, like, as soon as the Bat Rider gets jumped at the start, everything falls away from there.
Oh my god, just no fear. He just jumps in, he hits his Hex instant. That was nice.
Just like that. 42 minutes in, Mega Creeps on lock for Yakult Bros, and now going to try and end this game. GG is called. What a clean performance.
Yeah, much better than this morning. They really needed this.
Yeah.
Had a very rough start. The draft wasn't really there, I felt like, in the first series. The gameplay definitely wasn't there in the laning stage. And they have improved drastically in this one, taking an early lead and just carrying it through the whole way here from Yakult. So good stuff here for them. And unfortunately for GamerLegion, that's going to be 3 straight that they're going to take an L on after a rough first series versus Mao's. That probably took a lot out of them.
Yeah, I mean, they were long games, and also during the second game, Yakult was able to either take a break and just chill, or they could have potentially been watching that entire time. In either case, it was definitely to their advantage. And looking at this one, I've got to say that the combo of Puck and Tide together does feel like it's a real comfort zone right now for Yakult Bros. I think if your other team's watching this squad, you should definitely be on the lookout for taking away at least one of those 2 combos, because it does make the sort of early mid game very easy for them and make some solid rotations come out.
Yeah, and then GamerLegion definitely very tricky during the draft. Like, there's certainly some questions as to where's this going, and then they're pulling out this mid Kez. The itemization and the timing, how it linked up with the other heroes on his team seem to be an issue for them right now. So maybe it's just something they need to refine a little bit. I like the general idea. You can kind of see it, right? Like, we have a Vlad's hero, and then we're getting to a BKB. It's all with a Chen. We get a lead, and we're supposed to be the ones who are running this game. But the timing with the Radiance didn't work out, so their Omni-Nate was just kind of behind the whole time, and they just kind of got, like, overlapped by the Yakult plan. So I think there's promise here, but it was not to be in this one.
not to be in this one. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we'll have game number 2, and we'll see how you find folks on the other side of that break in just a bit.
If you don't give up, if you don't give up, you can get it done. If you don't give up, you can get it done. Time. If you don't give up, you can get it done. If you don't give up, you can get it done. Sunshine another day. Sunshine another day. If you don't give up, don't give up. If you don't give up, you can get it done. 'Cause if you don't give up, you can get it done. I know you can do it. Try and try. Oh yeah. Keep on running, you just keep on
John says pop like it's got 4 letters. He wears his indie badge pinned to his sweater. Everyone knows that he's my better. He's so much cooler than me. Susie laughs in my leather pants. She's got no time for my retard dance. She's never gonna give me a half a chance. She is so much cooler than me. Cooler than me. Cooler than me. Bob liked him for they sold out. He's lousy with his streetwise clout. There just can't be no doubt he's so much cooler than me. Cause they got no time to tune their guitars. And they say, kill all them rock stars. They spend their days orbiting Mars. They're so much cooler than me. Cooler than me. You're cooler. Cooler than me. Cooler than me. Cooler than me. Cooler than me. Farms and radio. Cool.
The script is written, you've memorized your lines. We're all just actors in this fantasy of life. Some take the high and some take the low. Some take what they can because it's all just a show. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight.
Hello, welcome back. It's me. Lyrical will be joining us shortly. We're trying to work out his connection issues because he just doesn't want to miss this game too, which you're all here to see. It's GamerLegion versus Yakult Brothers coming back in. Yakult Brothers, rough start to the day. They're going up. They're feeling great. Game 1 here versus GamerLegion went much better than their first series here. GamerLegion, unfortunately, kind of on the slide. They started out pretty good, and things have been going a little slower as we move through the day here. So, hoping to find their way into some exciting hero picks that'll give them the win. They tried something a little bit exciting last game, attempting to go for this mid Kez with a Vlad into a BKB, but couldn't quite hit their timings right. And Yakult Brothers on this side just had everything flowing the way you would hope to. Ghost just got absolutely massive on his Muerta, which was something they kind of struggled with in the first series. They gave him the Shadow Fiend. He couldn't quite get to a point where he could really contribute in the game. And then Bobica was clutch, making moves all over the map here on his Lion. So they tend to rely on his initiations a lot as a position 4, kind of similar to how Maus do with Yamich. And combined with Moon just having a good game, things were solid. So we have all of our players. We got all of our production crew now into the lobby. So we'll be firing this away here in just a second. As you can see down below, we got Mainstream, we got Ember, and we got Earth plus us here on Storm. So you probably realize there's a ton of games going on here today. After this, we have the Virtus.Pro double header as well, which is going to be pretty cool. So you guys can stick around here on the Storm to tune into that afterwards. I think it's Nigma and XG, I believe, are playing after. So all the best matches, obviously, going to be here. Everyone cross your fingers. The players are trying to load in right now. Just hold it. Oh. Players connecting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's not looking good, guys. It's not looking good. I'll be real with you. I think I know what the problem is. If I had to guess, it might be Lyrical. But we just won't tell, okay, guys? Shh. Shh. Nobody rat him out. It's probably a Lyrical issue because his PC's probably not back on yet. That would be my guess. Because I don't see him. And he's not back. So I think he's the problem. We're gonna see. I mean, the players are ready, as you can see. Speed, mulling things over here, wondering what's wrong. I'm gonna let them know. Who to try again? So we'll see. We shall see. These are just the kind of the tech issues that you have here in the lovely world of video games, guys. All right, we're gonna give it one more whirl, but it's very likely that we do know the problem. And for once, guys, when you yell "caster start the game," you might be right on this one. All right, he said should be back in a second. Okay. That's good. Should be back in a second. Sorry, entire router died. Oh, this is great. Just don't tell the teams, guys, okay? Well, I mean, I kind of just did in the chat, but it's okay. They don't read that. Oh, look, they're happy anyway. Yang's got coffee. He's warming up. He's fine. They could use the break. GamerLegion definitely need the break. They're still resetting after everything that's happened here today. So they're okay with what's happening. How are you fine folks doing? I don't get to talk to you guys when we're doing these streams because you guys are on such delay. As we're just as we're waiting. Oh wait, how much delay are you guys on? 426. Oh, you guys are barely on delay. Wait, I can actually talk to you guys. Hello, chat. Oh, well. When next game starts, best RO3 player. Pretty soon. Once Lyrical's back. Hold on, updating production, or at least admin. He's going. We're asking for an ETA. Getting in 1.5 minutes. He said 90 seconds. Okay, good. Figuring it out. Oh, it's Malibu. Hi, Malibu Jesus. Hiya, Barbara. How y'all doing? Dum. We're just getting there. Oh. Oh, let's see. Let's talk about the game a little bit here, guys. Look at, oh man, that's some serious focus here from Shad. What do I want to see? I want to see Shad play Faceless Void. You know, that's how you reset. You put the guy on the hero that he crushes with, and you pick it early. You know, maybe you get that little bit of flex potential going on. Can go for the position 4 Faceless Void. Production desperately trying to get Lyrical to agree to a forced start here. Clearly, he must just be so close to getting back in that he can't bear the idea. The players look like they're putting up with it for now. I mean, Moon, he's so used to this, you know. This was back in the days of him playing. Like, their delays were every single game. He's seen this 1,000 times before. You know? He's used to waiting for like 45 minutes for a game to start. What's the difference here to him? It's nothing. These other players, they're professionals. They're used to games. Snip, snap, snip, snap. Yes. All right, we're looking at a game start force here. Still having some issues. Okay, so we're gonna force things out. No, I think you can kick him. He will cast PGM. Sorry, y'all. All right, sorting things out. Getting her done. All right, we have kicked Lyrical from the lobby. The players celebrating, dropping emotes. They said, wow, I never liked that guy anyway. Wow, Ghost, that's so rude. I can't believe he'd say that. Speed saying just really nice things. Okay, we're going to get things going. We're fine. It's going to be okay. Players, you know, they've been thinking things out here. They want to get their heroes in. We got a draft going. And we can see all the familiar faces that you guys are so used to seeing over the past couple months. A little bit of Treant Protector. Maybe a bit of Wind Ranger in the first phase band skin here. Probably not. I feel like she's going to slip through this time. Shadow Demon, that guy never gets to play Dota anymore. He's just disappeared. Don't want to see any Beastmaster flex. We're going to remove that as well. And perhaps those top tier position 5s of the Warlock and the Jakiro, one of them banned, one of them picked. Seems to be the pattern we're in right now. Largo. Never seen that guy. He's dead. Oh, hey, Pudge. You brought me a draft. Thank you. Sorry, I just realized I was watching the stream and not the actual, not the live stream. There we go. Invoker removed right now. Don't want to give RCY some trickery on the final pick.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Maybe an early Moon Puck ban. I don't think you ban Puck here, but I think maybe in the next phase we might see a ban from GamerLegion. Because I do think that Lyrical was right, even though he's not here, present with us. His Ghost and Spirit still did say that Moon looked much more comfortable on the Puck compared to anything else, which I still think is true. They actually do ban it here. Damn, Lyrical's even more right than I thought. They ban it first phase. They're like, we don't even want you to first overall pick Puck, which is kind of crazy. But in the other way, you could think it leaves more good heroes open. Because like you could argue that banning Puck here isn't necessary because they're probably not going to first pick Puck overall. But they can ban the Puck now, leave more of the OP heroes in. Because if they just ban Warlock and then Yakult get Jakiro, it's like, all right, well, we lost it on both of the broken 5s. So they're going to take Jakiro. And they're going to take Warlock. And guys, that's how we draft in Dota too. But more accurately, I kind of hope they don't ban the... or don't pick the Warlock. I kind of want to see them just go for something a little bit different. You know? Maybe the Chen. Maybe lock it in on that. I'm not sure.
5 seconds remaining.
They're taking a little bit of time. They're not just snapping into the Warlock. Speed doesn't want to give it up that fast. I mean, when you have the ability to pull out a Chen that late into the draft, you know, it's kind of cool. Just kidding. It'll just be Warlock. Oh, you guys thought we were going to get creative in the draft, did you? I don't think so. No siree, Bob. He's not here. He plays for Execration.
10 seconds remaining.
Wow. After all that, we get Jakiro Warlock.
5
What a good
seconds
use of
remaining.
human civilization's time. Born too early to explore the stars. Born too late to explore the world. Born just in time to watch Jakiro Warlock every game. Thank goodness.
Oh, Trent, I'm back.
What? What's up?
I'm good. It's all good. We're hanging out.
There's nothing worse than tech issues when you're casting. You probably got that like hot spit. You're probably sweating right now.
Oh, let me tell you. I ran inside and grabbed a second router and then had to run back in and unplug and replug a billion times. But we're here and we've got an important game of Dota. I can't wait for this, man. This is some good stuff. How was your time? You were just probably relaxing, kicking back.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, I was chilling. I realized that there's like no delay, which is nice. So we can like, you know, chat with the chatters.
Oh, hey.
If they feel like
cool.
feel like talking, you know, that's nice.
They don't feel like talking.
No,
Surely.
they don't. Right now they're just throwing in their prediction points.
To
who they
that's
think's going to
good.
win game 2. Heavy favorites on 5K on GamerLegion, which I assume is literally one person. It is, and I'm going to guess that it's just Malibu Jesus putting 5,000 points on GamerLegion. So I'm going to put 5,000 on Yakult
That's big.
to cancel him out so that, you know, now I've given them the odds.
I like this.
Yeah. Casts are getting in on the action here.
You know, there's nothing wrong with betting. Wait, hold on. Maybe we shouldn't be doing that. All right. So Warlock Jakiro, I heard your, what's the right word for what you were doing? Despair?
Yeah.
Upon seeing
them.
them.
Yeah.
Seems like an accurate assessment.
Heaven forbid. Heaven forbid. I was giving you lots of props about the puck though, because you know I was like, you know, I think they'll probably ban it in the second phase because like it just looks so much more comfortable as you were saying, but they just banned it first phase because it's just good.
I mean, it's all he's played today, right? Did he play? Oh, he played a Sand King game and that did not go well.
No. Del Bear. Banned out. Not gonna see Ghost Ursa. What is that? That usually leads into some sort of an offlaner that is not happy to see a bear. We're gonna see a fake
Underlord?
brewmaster this game. Yeah, Underlord's the first one that comes to mind for me too.
Are you seeing the graphic delay a little bit on that one
What?
for the overlay?
Oh yeah, like there's no Tusk right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Just want to make sure.
Seconds remaining.
All good. Okay, so Yang sitting there looking happy as can be, but Warlock Tusk, it always is interesting to see the Tusk into Jakiro.
Yeah, I guess we should, to clarify, the graphic is currently breaking right now here on the draft screen. We have had a Ursa ban into a Tusk pick into now a Viper pick for Yakult. So Yakult are currently sitting Jakiro Viper, and GamerLegion are sitting Warlock Tusk. Audio listeners relishing the fact that it doesn't matter what is on the screen right now. As Yakult will go back to the Bobaca Lion, because frankly, he kind of won that last game.
Yeah, it was impressive to say the very least. And, you know, shows again what we kind of talked about, that this team tends to run through his movements and he's the captain and, you know, making some solid plays there.
Wait, I just realized that means you can't see the draft.
Yes.
Because you're on the PGM.
Yes.
Oh, this is great. This is awesome.
Yeah, it's good. You're really carrying this cast, Trent.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. GamerLegion though, gotta think of something clever here for them. I feel like they should go a little out there, you know?
Okay.
Like something just kind of crazy. I mean,
You think
if I had
so?
to choose, I would like to see the Shad Faceless Void. Not yet, maybe not now with what we've seen, but like if I had to think of a Shad hero to win a game, that's the
I'd
one I
choose-
go to.
I would go Sven. Like that's
that's true. That's a good chat hero.
I feel like it's a little bit less bad than Faceless Void is right now.
You know, I was hoping the graphic was gonna not work, and I was gonna try and tell you they picked Arc Warden.
But I can hear it.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna try and yell over it. I wondered
I
how I was gonna just try and yell.
Yeah.
And
I don't
maybe
know what
could
it sounds
convince
like
you.
when he's picked anyways, so it would have worked.
No, this is solid. I mean, it's Viper, right? Everyone sees Viper, they pick Wind Ranger if it's in.
So, real quickly though, do you think then, because usually when we say we want to see this team do something crazy, it's because we think that they're the underdogs and they need something crazy to like come away with a little bit of an advantage. Do you feel like that's the state of the game right now, that Yakult kind of are just playing at a little bit of a higher level?
No, I think it's just the mental of GamerLegion right now. I want to see them like, I mean, here's the problem though. They kind of did that last game. Like they picked their safe lane Omni Knight, and then, you know, that's a little bit their flavor and whatnot. I think this draft was close.
BKBs.
Yeah. and it was tough. Oh.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, they banned the Ursa. They got their Centaur off lane. So they could go for a classic carry counter pick into the Centaur, like the monkey or something, but that seems excessive.
Right.
I mean, they could have Shadow Fiend, right?
There's also the old Slarky.
Ooh, Slark would be cool. They're probably just going to pick their mid, I guess, right? Because there's enough carries left. Like, they could Kez, they could Shadow Fiend, they could blah, blah, blah.
Right.
They're probably just going to give... Yeah, I think you still give Yang the Viper and throw it in the off lane. I think you pick Moon, his playmaker. I mean, I think Pango's kind of interesting here. But they want TA.
Oh, very interesting. Has been a hero that has worked quite well in that first series. I really liked what I saw out of TA from Yandex. There it is. Yeah, not great ways to burn through the refraction yet.
Okay, I like the Razor Ban. Hero that's been a little forgotten compared to just a few weeks ago when it felt like he was a first pick, first ban situation. Like many teams just leading with the hero in drafts. Right. He's fallen off a cliff since then, really.
Yeah.
There's still a Brewmaster in this game as well, surprisingly.
Take the Mars out.
Yeah, they might go Yang Brew, I think, and give Moon the Viper.
Yang Brew, and give Moon the Viper. Wait, what? Viper's on GamerLegion though, isn't he? Am I crazy?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm saying for Yakult, right?
Yakult
it's switched for you. The teams are wrong. I'm sorry.
Okay. Okay.
All right, the drafts are reversed on stream, guys. Just so we're aware. GamerLegion has the Warlock and Yakult has the Jakiro.
Okay. Got it.
Our graphic is having some issues, guys. It's day one, okay?
I infected them. This is my fault, clearly.
Yeah, that's right. Clearly, you were the problem.
My bad.
That's very funny. Yeah, no wonder you were confused. But yeah, that's what I would guess right now.
Okay. Yeah, I like that then.
I mean, they're banning for it too. They banned Razor and Sniper, which are two heroes to play into lane versus Viper.
Okay. I mean, I called earlier that I liked the idea of Yang switching to a different type of hero, and then they picked, what did they go in that last one? They did something silly. They took a support last or something. Oh, Sand King, right? They did Sand King last.
Oh, you're talking about the last series.
Yeah.
Well, he played the Phoenix in that one. Yeah, they picked Sand King to give him a Phoenix, which was the issue.
Dubious, is what they say.
So they banned the Underlord over the Brew. I feel like Brew is just... I mean, they're either going to Brew or Slardar, I feel like, here.
I kind of like Slardar. Maybe it's not enough team fight against Warlock.
Yeah, I think the Mass Dispel is just crazy versus Warlock and Wind Ranger. Like, it's actually an insane ability.
Just take Tide.
Just play it simple. Keep it simple, stupid.
Yeah.
ITA gives you everything.
I hear that.
That's what they say. I mean, Bobica's your initiator half the time anyway, so it would put a lot of pressure on his blink timing to be ready for the Roche fight, but Bobica can get there. Oh, the Doom! Ugh.
I've been talking about this here.
You have been.
Decided to go for it.
I'm not a believer. You wanted it last time with the Viper too. What do you like about Viper Doom?
It's more against the Wind Ranger that I think it's really good. And I think that until she gets Lincolns, it's pretty hard to play against.
That's fair.
But then again, just buy Lincolns. I don't know.
I don't know. All right. Well, I mean, they have to find their mid hero versus a Viper. The Invoker's banned, the Razor's banned, and the Sniper's banned. 3 very common matchups versus Viper, honestly.
And also, you don't want to take somebody that doesn't want to get doomed, which is nobody. So, it's
yeah, this is very interesting, actually. I don't know what RCY is going to pull out. Because all the heroes I think of for him should not do well versus Viper and then don't jungle well, like his Pango or something.
I was going to say Tinker. I was about to say Tinker.
I heard your inhale.
Yeah. Okay, real quickly, we have talked about this dynamic a bunch. Wait, does Tinker's E still have status resistance on it? I want to double check if it does.
Yes. Yeah.
And so crazy? I think it does.
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
Yeah, 30% max.
Can you talk to me a little bit about how that dynamic works with Doom's ability? Because there was this thing going on where it like constantly so Doom is like a certain set amount of time, and you would imagine that there's like it's when it's cast it sets its duration, but I think it's not like that. It's that as you cast Tinker's E onto somebody, it reduces the time that Doom would take.
Correct. Yeah.
That's the way?
But you also take the damage quicker during that.
Yes. But you're eating up the shield, so it's like
exactly.
So Tinker is the only answer that I think we currently have in the game for Doom, if I'm remembering the way this works properly.
Yeah, no, I think you are correct, because there's not much else that I'm trying to think what else even gives status resistance from a hero like to someone else.
There's nothing.
Yeah, because I think Repel has lost it all, right? There's no like talent or something.
Right. So again, just to clear this up so people understand, you cast Doom on the Wind Ranger. It's what, 16 seconds or something like that?
Max or whatever, yeah.
Yes. So then when that Doom is cast and it's starting to apply damage to Wind Ranger, when Tinker casts his shield, of that 16 seconds, 30, it's brought down to a shorter time period for the entire duration that you're eating up the damage on the shield, the barrier that you get. So Doom takes less time, and every time you recast it, it continues to take less and less time, and you're taking no damage. So Tinker can keep you alive against Doom, and not only that, he can get you back into the fight quicker.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Bizarre interaction.
Yeah, so I mean, at best you could get it down to, I mean, a third of it removed, so down to like a 10-second Doom instead, basically. It'd be like an 11-second Doom.
And having taken no damage.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes. Getting into this game number 2, GamerLegion facing off against Yakult Bros here in this one, and off to the races they will go.
Okay, it goes up to 40% with the talent later, too. Yeah, true. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Let's see. Kind of gnarly. Then again, if you have Doom eggs, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter?
No, because it's just on the Doom himself.
Oh, that's a good point. Yes.
You know.
Yes.
But no one buys that item, so you don't have to worry about that.
Oh, getting set up here.
Ooh, awkward. They know where they are because we're
on
the smoke.
Hello, how are you? Nice to see you there.
I mean, do you even go up here as gamer? Why are we going up here?
Shad's deciding I'm over it. Maybe they think their level 1 is better. They do have Fatal Bonds. It's weird to try and go for Fatal Bonds now. Yang taking some punches. The Stomp comes out. Good hits onto Yang, and Yang gonna go down. First blood taken by RCY, who is now in some more trouble. But I don't know if they're gonna take him. The Fatal Bonds connects onto 3. That's Jakiro dead. Now Ghost maybe in further trouble. He's got nowhere left to go. Will immediately Well, actually, they don't decide to chase because Boboko's messing with speed there. Weird.
Okay. Kind of a hazardous way to poke themselves up that hill, but the way it broke down that they just got this isolated tag team early was very good for GamerLegion. And now Bignum going to go for some body blocks here to slow the wave down. They're coming over, though. But TA too concerned with the wave, so just eat a little bit of chase from Tianming.
I think that did enough to get the wave shoved in, probably. But Bignum is going to take some damage. And yeah, they'll just get that pull off, so... Not probably what they wanted, but also not the end of the world for Fade. It is going to be kind of a tough lane, though. Yeah, he's already just bullying back Bignum. This is super annoying to play against.
Yeah, for both of them, too, right? Because on the other side, you've got this TA versus the Centaur, too. So once Ghost gets some levels, you can do some Sideblade shenanigans as well.
Yeah. Well... We'll see what Fade is able to get. And, you know, obviously there is a potential here as the levels go up for the Tusk to maybe try and kill Tianming. If he steps just a little bit too far away from Ghost, you could snowball and, you know, hoof stomp and all the rest of it. But this mid matchup is also going to be something we probably need to keep our eye on. RCY facing off against Moon and already taking a point in that shield just to try and stay comfy.
Yeah, it's really annoying versus Viper because, you know, you're trying to stack up the poison, you pop the shield, just turn around, and then when it dissipates, you get more gap created versus you and the Viper. So it's kind of the perfect answer in a lot of ways. I think in the end, though, your goal should just be to get out of the lane and just start marching.
Right.
Because, you know, you're Tinker. So he's not super concerned. He doesn't have to, like, beat the Viper like some other heroes try to.
Yeah.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Off on a little jaunt. He's going to eat a couple creeps and then get out of here.
There's been a lot of talk about Doom, I feel like, lately. I feel like a lot of threads, I see people asking questions like, why are they picking Doom? Who picks Doom? Why is Doom happen? Like, I feel like the last tournament, a lot of teams were getting flamed for even just picking this hero. I'm kind of with them a little bit. I feel like this hero, compared to the other threes, is just so outclassed in so many ways. And I know Yang, legendary Doom, but, like...
Right.
He doesn't feel like he's got the sauce anymore, especially with the gluttony facet. I feel like he'd be happier with just like any other facet. I don't know. His facets stink.
It is a weird one to have, and I think that also it's the type of hero that often, like, if it's a good Doom game, you're also able to like win with most other things because. You know, it just means that you need somebody that can farm up the lane really easily, and they're not going to be able to pressure you that heavily. The exception is that I feel like here it maybe is playing more around the Doom itself and trying to mess with Shad's ability to fight in this match. But the Tinker kind of solves that, and I don't think you're going to be dooming the Tinker, most likely.
RCY and Moon both so low, speaking of Tinker right now.
Jeez. Very low. Just gonna sit there in the Netatoxin. But we talked about the Tinker at the start of the day here, and if we were going to be seeing some of it. What do you think it is that people like so much about this here? And keep in mind, RCY has been playing Tinker for a while.
Yeah, I mean, it's the shield. It's disgusting. It's the shield and this translocator facet. It's like, how do you kill this guy? He's a guy who's not supposed to be caught, or he dies, no longer dies when caught. More at 7.
Maybe here, though. Oh my God, he gets away. What?
Like,
what?
You see? Oh, I'm so frail.
That was gross.
I'm just a little man of machines. It's so dumb.
That was so sick. I love that.
It's actually kind of crazy early, too, because since it's only 80, you can actually time it so nicely early.
Yeah.
Right? So it's basically like a blink in situations like that. You get to decide exactly where you're going to go.
Yeah. Another blind to the face, and Viper not happy with the life choices that got Moon here. Got speed.
Oh, Bignum.
Got some hit there. Wraparound comes into position, and RCY, few more hits. manages to find a kill. There's the
blinded.
blind. Oh, and he needs one more. He gets it. They will come in with Bobica and find a kill onto the mid Tinker. If he gets a second here, Bobica could be huge this game, but it's not going to happen. The creep wave already under the tower meant that they could keep that moving. And yeah, 4 stacks on the Guimars. That's definitely how you pronounce that. It's scary.
Yep, nailed it. All right, action moves to the mid lane, leaving the bottom lane into a very easy 1v1 for Yang. So he's able to just relax a little bit. Yeah, Pole gets off there. Shad still massively farm. At least Yang's able to find some stuff here where he can get to that point where you feel you can actually jungle a little bit, which is nice. Gonna munch up that catapult, and he just keeps on mana burning Shad as much as he can so he can't play the game. Even gonna glyph the wave while running at him.
Tower hitting onto Yang. Now, Bobica making the move over. They find Snowball, but it comes too late, and Shad already dead. Double kill for Jakiro as Bignum tries to find his way out of here. And our spike not quite going to connect in time. Bignum makes the long walk.
Yeah, maybe predicting an attempted TP out or something there. Bignum makes it all the way over to the Lotus Pool instead, though. And now, he's still close for Wisdom.
I've got to imagine that they know he's over there, though. Especially since he took the Lotus, so.
Oh, Shad trying to line up a shackle off the range creep, maybe. But Bobica not going to fall for it.
Just getting netted. Feels bad. All right, 7-minute mark. They are moving over with speed in Bignum,
they
so.
scanned it.
Yeah, they know what's happening.
Yang not going to get 6 here.
Ghost making the move over too. Tinker is not there with them. Since Bignum makes the full commitment. Now no mana. Oh, that mana burn hurts. Bignum wanted to be able to snowball. It's not going to happen though. So yeah, Bignum now snowballs, gets the mana back for it. Ice Path connects on to 3. They manage to take the shrine. Well, Stampede, turn, punch. Shad doing the damage. Yes. That's 2 down. Can they find a third? Bobica gonna try and juke his way out of there. That was kind of nifty.
Now,
power shot.
Can we just look at something here, guys? Wow, 2 points power shot lets you kill 3 heroes and win your lane. Isn't that crazy? That when you skill your skills, they do stuff? Oh, but only if you had more stats or more wind. Like,
yeah,
power shot's crazy, guys. Can we agree?
Wrong.
Like, despite being mana burned for the entire lane, he got so much value out of it.
The Doom.
That's not good.
Oh, where's the Tinker? Get here, Tinker! No, it's not going to happen.
You know what? If he had stats, he probably lives.
That's true. You're not wrong. What a bad skill build.
Yeah, what was he thinking?
Take a quick little replay. Look at this. Look at how healthy everybody is at the start. And then how badly it all goes afterwards, though they did manage to get
Fatal Bonds, look at this power shot.
Shank.
Yeah.
Not bad at all. And then the Stampede. My goodness.
The garbled, well, I tried. That was really funny. I like that.
Wow.
Well, back in the land of the all living, we have RCY starting everyone's favorite dance. Tinker marching on creeps.
Who would have thunk, after all these years,
in the year
Tinker marching ancients? Yeah, it's here again.
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it?
Oh, he left one creep in the pile. That's unfortunate.
Nah, he's too big anyway. Some lowly support will come and stack that for him anyway, surely. He has no time to kill a dragon.
I mean, in spite of the first blood, though, and the lane going relatively well, Tinker is not actually top of the charts. It is the TA who has had a completely free game for Ghost and working towards that Deso. You know, I believe in this Yakult Bros draft. I believe in RCY Tinker.
You said Yakult Bros, though.
Oh, sorry. That was a Freudian slip. My bad.
Or maybe it's because the thing up top is still mixed up. We have both graphics up top. You guys are getting completely confused.
Well, I am at the very least.
Yeah, well, I'm sure our viewers are as well. Yeah, our teams are swapped to the top of the screen.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Well, tower goes down. And 10-minute mark here. See if they get there in time. Oh, nice deny. RCY just going to take a little blink if anybody goes towards him again. Yeah, I mean, he already almost has a blink dagger, actually.
Yeah. That's a little worrisome, I feel like. It just means that he can actually, like, that's one thing I like about Wind Ranger a lot, too, is that even though she tends to be a little greedy these days, Boots of Travel Heroes can rotate in on her and on these, like, side lanes, just do so much. Since use an actual stun, as they do stun up Moon and...
Oh, good ice path.
Oh, Boba got 2? Oh, he missed it.
Oh, but it doesn't matter. Can't quite get there in time. Bignum now turns on to Baboka, but still chasing a little bit with Tian Ming. They go back and forth. RCY ready to make his move as Ghost shows up to hit the big old golem. They will not go all in to finish it. Okay. So respecting the turnaround potential there, I guess.
I mean, with the golem now, just walk it in for the tower.
Yeah. So buildings are falling rather rapidly here. And really the only one who's very much struggled so far is the Viper. Currently sitting at bottom of the cores by a wide margin.
Oh, they lose Yang, though. He just finished his Boots of Bearing, but immediately goes down to Shad and Bignum. Yeah, this is bad. This is a Viper who's going to try and build bots to play with the Tinker, which is, or sorry, to play against, like, Tinker rotates in, he rotates, trying to, like, match those movements. But, man, he's going to have to hit, like, 3 kills in a row to get back in this game or something, because he is just a floating slug.
Yeah, that feels really bad. I don't know. That is a tough one. And, like, the other thing is you're playing against Centaur, too. So if they do find a good fight and Viper tries to TP in, maybe a Stampede and just run away happens, and then you're in a really bad spot.
It's crazy that Ghost has 20 more CS than the Tinker right now.
Yeah, he's having a good game.
Like, Ghost has consistently been mega farmed today.
This wraparound could be good for them now. Shad tries to get away, slowed down. There's the Earth Spike, the Doom used, and yes, all 5 heroes gather together. That should be an easy tower taken. Oh, God. RCY, crazy.
Ghost going to take their Ancients here, too, as he's just finished the Death Zone already well on his way towards that Blink, too, so... Feeling pretty solid. Speed is level 9 with the help of the book, so got a big fat Warlock here. Now, what can they actually do, though, as the Radiant? Like, do you want Fade just playing forward? I mean, right now his creep is up there trying to push the waves. It almost feels like Shad kind of has to get in with a Shackle or something, though, and they can't even catch up with Yang.
I mean, I don't know. I kind of feel like... Do you think they need to be making moves? I kind of feel like you can make a move with Golem, but besides that, just kind of keep farming. I like their lineup going into the late game a decent amount.
I wouldn't want to give up the... I would want to try and keep eyes on Roche. I would not like to give that up because I do think they are strong enough that when they know where the fight's going to take place, they should be able to win it.
Yeah. That's fair. Yeah, I guess to me, I don't think that they need to try running around and like denying a bunch of people farm and trying to find kills. I think if you find it, great, but bigger thing for me is just making sure, like this play right here, for instance, right? You're smoked up trying to find somebody and they lose their wisdoms.
Yeah, Tian Ming with a great play on the Radiant side of the map, steals their shrine, and now he's also building it towards that Yules to give them an option versus the Tinker. This is the Tinker killer item.
Yeah.
Simply Yules into Ice Path, and he has no play.
Yang, this is a deep dive. This is not good for them. Bignum gonna get punished. You can't drop Golem here. That's not good enough. And now they also find Shad. Shad slowed. They're moving into place. RCY decides to go in and actually managed to find the focus fire kill on the Moon. But low and dead is going to be Shad. Fade now backs out of there. Tinker continuing to play pretty aggressively. Blinks forward. Finds Ghost. Do they have enough damage here? Yes! Ghost taken down, and Well, just when I was doubting it, RCY comes in and takes the hurt to him.
Here's the problem. If he blinds TA, she's useless.
Yeah.
And like they had already used the disables because he jumps in a little bit late in the fight. He recognizes that stuff's down and he just plunks on the TA and that's it. Like what can she do? I swing. That's the hero, you know?
Yeah. I guess it's true. If Viper is dead and Doom is down, they're free on Tinker to do whatever he wants. There's no damage because she can just keep,
This fatal
continuing
bond
to control Ghost
as well was huge. Like, because the march is going, speed hits 3 heroes, it's getting spread all over the place.
Right.
Lion just dies on the side thanks to this as well, and then this is just the chase down here. Just nothing that he can do.
All right. Well, while that's happening, Fade is working towards a pipe. And GamerLegion.
Meanwhile, Yang gets a Midas.
Yeah.
there are 2 offlaners.
I think it makes sense. I'm unsure actually, because Doom is always a bit of a hit or miss type of situation, right? Because on the one hand, this hero becomes insane if you can get a good Doom off, but then in super late game, there's also a bunch of Lotuses.
That's true, actually. That's a good point.
Or Lincolns also.
All right, Blink Dagger done here for Ghost. A little bit slower than some of our TA games earlier. Usually we were like looking for Shard at this point as well. Kind of like trying to get that full completion on the TA. Interesting that he doesn't have the Shard queued up right now. Here the Stampede.
And they get him. Windranger in trouble. Bignum walks into the ice path. Lion looking to be in hurt position. Snowball breaks the TP. And so GamerLegion, while they lose Shad, should be able to get the chase down here onto Yang most likely. As the heal is there, finds themselves a punch. Where did RCY go?
He TP'd over to the creep wave. He was like kind of close to coming, and then like, you guys got him. It's fine.
I mean, sure, why not? Give them a little bit more
trying to save the kill for him, but they couldn't. But it's all right because it's gonna put Bignum almost into his Blink Dagger.
To 10.
It's actually such an insane Lincoln's game for the Radiant, as you were pointing out earlier for like the Windranger, but like it's just insane versus so many of these dire abilities right now. I wouldn't mind seeing it like at least a Lotus. I guess Centaur's going for it next. Lotuses are good. A Lincoln's on someone to help out would be nice, but obviously it's a lofty item for a support to try and go for.
Right. You get a GPM little enchantment. Maybe that's something that could work. Ghost spots Warlock, thinks he doesn't want any of that. And with Pipe done now, the next couple of minutes will be pretty telling in terms of what happens. Are we going to see Yakult try and move in and come and contest for the Tormentor? It does not feel like they want to try and make a move towards Roche. I mean, you still could, but it's a little sketch.
Yeah, next fight is going to be very interesting. The Bignum Blink versus the Bobica Blink.
Yeah.
Assuming Ghost will just get... Bro. Bobica's trying to farm this. Don't kill his wave, dude. Click your Lion. You're so far from any item.
Fine. He's fine. Look, he's going to set up a last hit here for him to get... Hey!
Yeah, he actually did. He did give him one. I'll give him that. All right, now his Blink's coming. We're all good. All squared away.
Power shot. Should also mention there, the Centaur having that little creep, he's got the bonus damage on it when it's in the water. Could be a thing for when the Roche fight ends up happening. So scan connects. Ooh.
Speed?
Oh, good jump in, finding the Warlock, blows up, and now the focus fire onto Moon. Do they have enough damage? Yes. So 1 for 1, no buyback on the Warlock. Fade, he turns, he tries to hit. Do they have enough damage to bring down Fade? Definitely not. But Shad finds another in the Tianming kill. And now they're in no man's land. Ghost tries to turn and do what he can. Actually finds the finish onto Shad. So Shad does go down, but now blinded onto several. There's nothing left in the tank to really deal with this.
Dude, there's no way Ghost should live there. That is crazy. I don't know how he managed to turn that into a kill and escape. I actually have no idea how he managed that. TA is a crazy hero. Holy, that was well done. I mean, Tormentor now up top here. Radiant just going to take the high ground and own it, though. And you would have to do some wild shenanigans here as we get the replay. So, bad start, right? You lose the Warlock insta. They trade Wind Ranger ult to just annihilate the Viper. And Ghost lurks on this high ground. He kind of waits. He throws out the spill, gets some damage, but then he's blinded. And it's like, oh, GG. But then they stun the Tinker. But then they don't have damage to finish it because of the Stampede. His friends are all dying. How does Ghost get out of this?
Yeah.
He just got the refraction up.
Oh, my God. Yeah, that's pretty nuts.
It had just come back. That is crazy. They're going to lose Bignum back into real time here. And Speed did get the shard from the Tormentor. They're going to steal the Radiant Shrine here. Well, potentially not, actually. Tinker's here. I think they had to go.
And Golem dropped immediately. The two heroes caught in the stomp. Not what you want exactly. Fade. Excuse me, Yang. Going to be chased down now by RCY. And just farming creeps. What the hell? Oh, dude, RCY, what are you doing, bro? He stampedes now. They're going to chase the Lion. Do they have enough to bring down the Doom as Boboka is fighting for his life, and they just let him go too, and now RCY cancels his TP onto the creeps. Bro, what is happening?
He was trying to hit the bounce because it hits the furthest thing, right?
Oh my God.
I mean, it prioritizes heroes, obviously, but like he was trying to bounce it off the creep and get him, but either he lost vision or it was just outside the 700 range because it looked close. Well, that's going to give the Roche up.
Oh, man. That's not what you want to see happen.
Yang, can you get here? Oh, Yang has no TP. All right, this is not going to give the Roche up. This is not looking... I don't know. Okay, all right, they get it. It's kind of close.
Get it.
Oh, my God.
Barely. Can they catch... What's going on? Dude, I don't know.
And then they walked away.
That's crazy. I mean, it makes sense, right? Like, at that point, if you force the fight and it's not, like, perfect, then things feel pretty bad, but I think that's the Yakult Bros getting away with one there.
Awesome.
Try that in
here.
the just top half of the group stage.
Yeah, just see ya.
Oh, man.
Yang.
Okay.
Kind of chilling out top here with the RCY. And what's next on the docket for our lovely Tinker? Of course, it's a BKB. So going to get even more frustrating to play against here, but that won't save him versus Ghost, you know?
Right. Well, I wonder now, too. So talk to me about how much this changes the game, having that Aegis on TA now. Like, did GamerLegion need to sort of take that away from them? Or do you think that because of, like, the way they've been building up so far, they're in an okay position?
I think it gives them a better opportunity to farm up Ghost. I'm not expecting them to progress the map in the favor of Yakult Bros with this Aegis. I think this is I could play a little aggressive like he is now, maybe find some pickoffs. He's going to jump on RCY, but I can't imagine this announcing anything because even with Shard, I don't think you have a play. At least not a solo kill play. But he can do plays like this because, like, let's say they go on him and they chain send him or something. They won't be able to kill him twice. Like, the Viper will TP in, allies will get there in time. They're wrapping behind them on this tier 2 push. This is very cool.
Yeah, this is really good. Boboka's going to be the first point of contact, and they jump and punch him right at the start. RCY enough for the kill, and Speed connects. The focus fire is there for the TA. TA in trouble. Ghost going down dead. Now they do manage to focus, though, and doom the Tinker. Oh, Tinker showed, and he got punished. Yang able to find and can kill that Tinker. Bignum is in some trouble.
He's got a shards? Any shard players? Oh, okay. He's going to blink.
He has a blink. Good job.
Wait, what? You can get a backwards blink in Nether Toxin in that time period?
I guess. They did it well.
I thought he'd have to like blink for it or something.
Let's take a look at this again.
The blind bouncing on the TA was crazy there because he loses he only gets off like 2 hits before he goes down, but it is enough to help create enough chaos that they do manage to get that kill onto the Tinker. So that was good news, and I mean that's a value use of the Aegis, I would say.
Yeah,
should be happy about that.
I think you have to doom the Tinker in like every fight now, probably for Yang. I don't know if you, because if it's 5-on-5s, Tinker can like really start spamming the shields. But that just tells me they need a Lincoln's on GamerLegion, and then things look easier.
Yeah, I mean he's already queuing. He knows, you know.
Yeah.
I'm a laser bot. He'd love to go Shivas. That's really the item he wants.
Oh hi. Uh-oh. Yeah, that one hurts.
Speaking of Shivas, that is what Yang is up to. Excuse me? Excuse me? Tianming?
Listen.
My guy was like, yeah, Yules is the answer to Jakiro. He's like, no. Or to Tinker. I'm going to buy the big boy item. I'm going to get myself a nullifier.
Listen, you hit very hard, you know, with 2 heads. It's good stuff. Look at him now. He's punching so strongly.
He's actually positive with Twin Terror, which is crazy. You don't see that with Jakiro very often.
Hey, you know, maybe get a Dragon Lance next. Who knows? We've been seeing some of these right clicks Jakiro work out a little bit. Name the hero.
Yeah. Tranquil Nullifier. This is just a modern offlaner build or something with get their Tranquil boots and then this is like a Lycan or something in 2026.
Who says that we need a patch? Listen, things are evolving. All right, we definitely need a patch though. I'm sorry. But Lincoln's gonna be the option for Shad. And at least for now, 19-15, looking like a very even game. And both sides have like pretty clear ways to win. At least for me, I'm feeling like there isn't a huge advantage one way or the other. Do you think that's the case, or is there one side that you like a lot more?
No, I agree with you. I think Radiant maybe a little easier just because I think they're going to be able to farm up these Lincolns, and that's going to make things tough.
Yeah.
I don't foresee Yakult Bros winning something big before then. I mean, we still have 2.5 minutes. That being said, the big advantage will probably be the third eye from TA. Knowing when that Roche is going to spawn could be the thing that decides this game.
Yeah,
that's probably the biggest advantage they have right now.
These moves. I will say I've liked GamerLegion's sort of map movements. They found some pretty good wraparounds earlier, and unfortunately it's being read right now as they know they're going to be going for this wisdom.
Ooh.
Be careful. Gotta be careful. They jump in, they find Fade, and now Glimmer Cape saved for a moment, but it's doomed on Centaur, so no way out of this one. He goes for the TP, not gonna happen. Now some punches get thrown. Moon a little bit isolated away from the rest of the squad, but yeah, they just have to escape. Nullified, now in trouble. BKB TP's out. Yeah, you gotta escape from there, buddy. And a TP out for the Wind Ranger as well.
Interesting decision to doom the Centaur. I'm surprised that Yang didn't try and hold it, but I think that was a good call in this case because it just guarantees you get a couple of picks, and there's going to be these BKB TPs anyway. I like the idea.
Ends up working in that situation, yeah. I wonder if RCY just couldn't get in there close enough to help him out or what, but regardless, Bobica blinks. The shackle did not latch.
Well, now he's got a Yules as well here, so yeah, game getting very difficult for RCY if he gets close. Really needs that Lincoln's.
15-17.
You know, he actually has a Vast right now on Jakiro. He's got the 110 attack range.
Dude, I'm telling you.
Yeah, he's smacking.
Yanming wants to have a little fun. And the fact that Moon has been able to be as relevant as he is considering what his game started looking like, is pretty impressive.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, he's a massive Shiva's guard. Like, this item is so good versus Tinker for finding him.
Ghost is in trouble.
Ghost.
Walrus Punch is there. The focus fire with the tag team. Damage is good and gone. Just like that. And look at this. The Roche respawn time is 4 seconds. Now Bignum finding and onto Yang. Snowball is there. Ice Path down. No buyback on TA. And now they've got a lot potentially here to start spamming out against them. Bobuka in trouble. So too is Moon. Do they have any way to kill off that Viper?
Hits them,
Might
Timming.
look like it. Yeah, but Snowball is there, and, well, still nullified. Bignum tries to find his way out of there. Mills chase, Fade, forces out the BKB. There they
Bignum
go.
living there is hilarious. What a liver.
Now, do they go back for Roche? It's up, but they don't know that.
I mean, yeah. They could Tormentor, though, which I think is what they're pinging. Yeah, they're going to Torm.
What a big hit here.
Yeah, massive pick. They really needed, and then it almost looked like they had a chance to turn some stuff around here. Like Shad getting a little bit low here. He's nullified, stunned up, Hex, but just enough space. Breaks out there, has the BKB. Able to turn it back into the favor of GamerLegion once more as Fade gets the shard from the Tormentor here. That's the Dire heading to Roche.
Yeah. So Roche roars and trying to bait it out. The TP comes in. Oh, they're contesting there, but there was a TP that ends up getting canceled, it looks like. So understanding what was happening. And now smoke on smoke. Who's going to run to who? Bobuka finds the Hex onto the Tusk. In trouble. Glimmer Cape and saved. And now they focus down and kill off Bobuka. Big Golem connects onto 4. Fatal Bombs on all of them. But Ghost takes out that Tusk. Now Speed's Golem is gone. Yang is in deep. He still has the Doom, but isn't going to be able to make a difference there. They bring down Yang.
Oh, we're in full Tinker mode here, folks.
Yeah.
He's just plinking them.
The Plinker Tinker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Bobuka just annihilated. And now, because of the fight win here, they get to go right into that Roche pit. Dire just going to have to give it up. And that'll be our second, right? Yeah, that's our banner and our Aegis. I mean, Yang, I mean, his Doom, his BKB was about to be back, but obviously probably wouldn't have done much for him anyway, so. There it is. I think the next time the game looks good for Yakult is probably Ghost 25 with the Melt Bash.
Yeah.
Like that is something you can use to try and set up a play where you actually kill the Tinker. Look at how RCY's playing.
Yeah. And this, too. I mean, look at that. Just, he's having a really good game, but not able to...
Ice Path? Wait.
Oh, no. And it's an MKB done, so the blind doesn't even necessarily matter unless he gets the TP out. Oh, he missed. Dude, the proc, it didn't...
This hero, he's surrounded by 3 heroes.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Where was my nullifier, Jakiro?
If only he'd had the Yules.
I know. He needs cast range.
He's trying. He is trying.
Yeah.
Oh, now RCY is going for his Shivas though.
Yeah. Have one of their own.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, Dire love Shiva so much they bought 2 of them. So,
hey, you know, I do feel like the Shivas sort of helps in a way to find the Tinker. Like you see the big circle move, and you're like, there they are.
No,
got him.
I thought you meant to find him in terms of like as the enemy. That's why I was playing against Tinker is nice.
Right.
But you're right. Giving him away. Big Gnome going in for the solo. He's crazy.
Well, RCY is there, and now they spot Ghost and forcing the BKB TP out. No punch. Means no problem. Oh. Hello? And now TP's over here, finds themselves the Viper, and Viper nowhere left to go. is also going to be brought down. And now they have a save for Tinker. This is disgusting.
That's gross. Having the card here too with Wind Ranger and Tinker, that is nice.
Yes, and Wind Ranger has an axe.
Yeah.
So
Okay. Yeah.
this game is feeling pretty hard to deal with.
And Aegis, you meant.
No, Lincoln. Sorry, what did I say?
You said eggs.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, Lincoln's. I meant the other thing that he has. By the way, yeah, mega dead.
He's got by. TA does not have 25 though, so you have to get it mid-fight. That's their only hope.
RCY, what the hell? They're chasing over there. RCY is just walking at the Jakiro. Nowhere left to go. They kill him off too. And man, what a draft from GamerLegion.
It was a really good Tinker pick. The Viper has just been a non-factor this pretty much entire game.
Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, for being destroyed in lane, he did okay, but he got destroyed in lane as a Viper. That's a problem.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Stomp, Connection, not able to get the kill. I think he killed himself with his own finger there on the Lotus maybe. But regardless, they try and back away. Tinker is in, and he apparently does not care. They have decided to save Shad now. So Shad focus fires Ghost. Ghost starting to die, is going to end up expiring here, and they manage to bring down Bignum, but it's really a Pyrrhic victory. Maybe they can find Shad. Okay. Aegis down. Doom back up. They're pinging him. They're ready. They're ready. A moment. Do they have a way to break the Lincolns? They broke the Lincolns. Do they have the Doom? Do they want to use the Doom? Fade is to the side. They're just getting pummeled and punched, and they will finally know. But the Lincolns wasn't passed over. It didn't matter. He was still killed. GG is called. Absolute destruction there by GamerLegion.
Ooh, there's some smiles now. Feeling a little bit better.
Yeah.
No, Dota's a lot more fun when you win, folks. That's what I've learned.
True. Appreciating what they're seeing, and oh, I can't believe it. You won the game. Come away with the victory there. So that does mean that both Yakult and GamerLegion are going to be sitting at 1-3 out of the start of this group stage. But an important win, and I think a good draft that shows like a win condition for GamerLegion playing through this RCY Tinker.
Yeah, it's gonna be one of those heroes that, I mean, we were talking earlier about it getting banned in a lot of these second phase, or like, you know, right at the final end of the draft phase bans, and might be one of those heroes to keep an eye on. Every time you pick it, it just puts a big target on getting it again. It's something you got to use it sparingly, you know?
I have a feeling that we might start seeing Tinker like scoot up the bans and then start scooting up the picks.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either.
And
we'll get some support Tinkers to cover that as well.
I could see a world in which we see a first phase RCY Tinker as we get to the late end of the like drafts coming out from this group stage.
Let us pray we don't.
I don't know. It's fun to see it every now and then, you know? Bring it back. It's good.
Well, Doom does his thing once again of having a hard game. You can see the power of the hero. But
right.
Man, if you don't lead the fight with the Doom, oh boy. Doesn't feel too great. And Bobaga got shut down pretty hard this game. Like he deserved his praise in the last game, but in this one, he was playing forward. He was trying to find his leading Earth Spikes and Hexes, but it was not to be in this one. It's really hard to try and lead fights with a ranged initiator because they're already dependent on the Blink Dagger for like most of them. And then after that, they also tend to obviously be quite a bit squishier and get less defensive options. It's something like Bignum on that Tusk. So
right.
And they put just so much more pressure on Bobaca than compared to Bignum, who's like a Tusk playing alongside a Centaur and a Wind Ranger who can lead things into an engagement. In this one, it kind of just had to be Bobaca again.
Yeah. Feels bad, man. Not what you want. But still a good showing, I think, in game number 1 from Yakult Bros. I kind of feel like in this tournament, based on what I've seen from them so far, I have a higher I predict a higher finish for GamerLegion. Now a lot can change, but just after day 1, that's what I'm feeling like. I think that this squad, they've got some high potential on them.
Yeah, I like that they are, even though they lost game 1 with it, I like that they're sticking with some of their strats, and they have some interesting ideas in terms of these later picks that they can bring out that a lot of teams aren't willing to do. Like, you don't often see a super late Chen, you know?
Right.
So I like those ideas, and I like to see them keep developing and innovating on those, and hopefully that gets them some more W's.
It is like the ultimate sort of cop-out in a way, which is like, they've got some interesting strategies and they can break the mold and do something weird, and it's great to talk about that, but then like it's always, how far do you go with it, right? Are you getting into your own head, and then suddenly you pick out that last pick Chen and then it falls flat on its face? You know, there's times where it's really good, but then sometimes it falls apart too. And you know, I'm results oriented, so I just say if they won, it's good, and if they lost, it's bad.
Yeah. Genius.
Very good. I believe that we are going to be getting an interview in just a second. Of course, you saw there. Very happy about the results that we had from it. The other thing to watch for, I think, is going to be like if there's any type of, you know, group dynamics here, right? Because we've only been looking at one of the groups so far. And you can see after the first couple of matches, Mouse and Tundra are sitting at the top. Yakult, GamerLegion in a 1-3 bloodbath between them, BetBoom. I don't know whose logo that is.
Reconix.
Ah, okay. Got it. Makes sense. And Pari actually struggling right now. Interesting.
Yeah, a bit of a surprise on that one for sure. But Mouse, good for him. Solid from Tundra. Obviously been looking pretty good lately. I guess nothing too crazy here. Good to see Yandex keep it up.
I think Pari is the biggest surprise for me.
That's true. Yeah, you are correct. That is definitely surprising.
I wonder who they went up against. But I mean, if they're down there, that does open a lot of windows here for these like sort of middle ranked teams to maybe end up where they need to be. That could be kind of cool.
Oh, it was Tundra.
Oh, it was against Tundra.
I see it on the ticker. I can read.
That makes sense. Look at you.
So helpful.
Well, it looks like local time there is 5:30, so people probably getting ready for a late night of Dota. That's pretty awesome, gotta say.
Local time 5. Wow, there you go. Finding all the interesting information here. Casters, when they're waiting, trying to figure out if someone's going to come for the interview. Well, I made a request. I don't know if we'll get it. I requested RCY, but we'll see.
Oh, his fingers are tired.
That's fair. That was a lot of tinkering. He's probably like, I don't want to talk about the tinker.
Well, I was thinking the reason I brought up local time is because sometimes they're like, oh yeah, I'll do the interview. Let me just get some food first, and they'll like go and order some food and sit around. They're like, oh no, it's fine. I'll be there in a little bit. Just let me eat for like half hour or something. And then they come over afterwards.
It is food time. We might get ditched for food. I would not be surprised. That's a bit of a classic, to be honest.
It is. What's funny too is that last time around, the interview was there so quick.
I know. We were like jump
in
scared.
a second.
Yeah, notice just like popped up, and we're like, ah.
We didn't even get to see the highlights from the series before it. It was brutal. We really have it tough out here.
Yeah, we lead a very hard life.
All right. Well, we're waiting to hear, but I will say at 5:30 p.m., what would I like to be doing if I was in Birmingham? Eat maybe some fish and chips, go to the pub?
Of course. Yeah, get a nice warm beer, right? Still a thing there.
Is that what they do?
I think so. And
really?
Go ride the eye,
That's not in Birmingham.
It can't be that far.
It is a small place.
You just hop on a lorry. That's a truck. Wait, wrong word. Hop on a double-decker bus, ride that around.
Yeah.
Birmingham, London, it's all the same. They talk about North America. I'm going to hit up New York, then I'm going to drive over to LA,
I will say I studied abroad in Hong Kong, but Amanda, my wife, she ended up, I'm telling that for the rest of the stream. I know you know that, Trent.
I got that, yeah.
She studied abroad in Birmingham. And I went to go visit her.
She draw the short straw or what?
What are you talking about? It's cool. It's a cool place. They're like, they say, or no, wait, no, she went to Nottingham. Never mind. It was the other, It's a different place. All
right, so we've learned that they don't have Amanda and they don't have the eye. But from what I can tell, they have the best crowd. So I will give them that.
Oh, That's true.
That's Birmingham has consistently got that going for them. So that must
It's
just
true.
be their greatest export is enthusiasm for Dota.
Honestly, that seems like it. Apparently, he is walking over right now, so we should have him in just a second. Stay with us,
What's really
everybody.
funny is our voices are probably projecting, and he's like out of like the little TV, you know?
No, there's no way. We're on the
100%.
Storm stream.
Yeah, no, the little TV by the interview, though.
Oh, I see.
You know what I'm saying?
I think it comes in through the headphones, so they just
Yeah, I think he gets a headset. You're right.
Yeah, so
True.
it would be funny if it was
We
projected.
could communicate like with like some hand signals, but I don't know
do you
any
speak sign language?
I don't.
You don't?
No. I used to know the letters, but I can't remember them anymore.
I think like this was a J or something.
It kind of looks like a J.
That's
you
why
might
I
be
did
on
it like
something
that.
there, but
we do sign language with like the reading group, like kids reading group stuff. You know, it's like hello friends. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about?
I do, yeah. No,
Yeah.
I should be learning it, really.
It brings it right back to back in the day. Man, I'm excited for this interview, Trent. This is gonna be awesome.
we getting teased like almost there. It's coming. Walking over.
It's a long hallway.
Yeah. He's walking the wrong way on one of those like those little escalator like sliding sidewalks. That's what's happening here.
It's like you're at the gate and like the entrance to it is like halfway between it and the other side.
Yeah,
you see your gate go by and you're like, oh, hold on, I'll be right there. Goes down the other one. It's a good little who's the name of the comedian like back in the 30s that used to do all of the like physical comedy
Back in the
stuff?
30s.
Yeah.
There was Curly and Mo.
Oh, we got an interview here, everybody. We got RCY. Hello. Congratulations on your victory. First of all, how's the team feeling? Are you guys excited to be playing here in Birmingham?
Right now, I feel like I don't think we're feeling that good because we lost most of the games today. That's like winnable in my opinion, like all of them. So not that good right now, but maybe feel better after watching the games.
There you go. You're hungering for something more. You want those victories that you feel like were within your grasp. I can feel that. You did play the Tinker. I want to talk about it briefly. We're not going to harp on it too much, but this is a hero to me that I feel like has the potential to move up in priority a lot. I really liked what we saw from you guys. Is this a hero that you guys have talked about a lot, or is it just like always in the back of your head that you can bust it out if it's a good game for it?
I mean, honestly, with the history of this team, I feel like this hero is just really good and really broken, but we don't play it that much. And I think this meta right now, like a lot of people are just playing this hero in pubs, and you can have a lot of like ideas with this hero. You can even play it support, so that's why I think this hero is pretty broken.
Nice.
It is definitely looking that way. I mean, you were saying, not feeling too great in terms of the loss and stuff, and you want to go like watch some of the games. Like when you get done with your morning games like this, is that what you're off to right now? Like going to go try and check out what other teams are doing, or do you focus more on what happened in your own games?
I think we focus more on our games and what went wrong, and learn from those, and we go on our own, watch what we want to watch of other series. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think one thing that's really impressive from you guys is that even though you're a team who's obviously getting better and better all the time, but I feel like you often innovate a lot of your own ideas more so than it feels like you're taking from other teams. Whereas other teams in your position tend to just try and grab stuff and put it together. Is that something you guys have like talked about, like just reinforcing a lot of your own ideas, or are there ever discussions where maybe you try to emulate something that you see, or are you just more working on like yourselves, I guess?
I think with this team and how we function, we mix and match from other people's ideas and try our own and talk about what is better, in our opinion, like from everyone. So that's how we got to just having our own ideas and drafts.
Very cool. RCY, this is going to be a mechanics question, and I'm going to ask you if you know about this. Do you know about the Tinker status resistance thing with Doom?
No.
Okay, so go check it out and try it. I think that this still works. if you cast the Tinker shield on Doom, it lowers the duration of Doom for the duration that the shield is on it. So you can make the Doom last less time. I was wondering if you knew about that in the last game, but that it's one of the only spells where it works like that. So, don't
Okay,
just, you can split some of your winnings with us, and that's fine, right?
Right. Okay.
I got you.
Does that work?
Yeah.
You agree? All right, perfect. We got it
Well,
on
this
video.
this was the interview, not the attempted coaching session here.
The contract
thank you, RCY.
negotiations.
You automatically get to escape after that. So go enjoy the rest of your day. Rest up. Watch those replays, and good luck tomorrow.
I thank you. Bye.
Bye, RCY. Listen, we have to support NA teams here, okay? We've got to do whatever we can.
Bro, you just Reddit commented him.
We got to do whatever we can here. Listen, I need to get that money from him for their victory, okay? Like, this is how it works. It's got to happen.
Oh, well,
I
I
can't be embarrassed anymore.
That's true. It is the power of parenting. You just nothing phases you anymore. It's over. You kind of feel like you're just kind of riding life for what it is at this point. So that's good. And what else is good is that we got 4 streams, lots of games all over the place right now. Lyrical and I, we're done. We're going to finish up here. We're going to hand the stream off to the Virtus.Pro double header, which is pretty cool. But we got Dota games everywhere, right, bud?
That's right. We got games all over the place. Check them out. Mainstream, Ember, Storm, and of course, Earth. And we will see all you fine folks tomorrow morning. For now, we're going to go to break. See you in a bit.
Everyone we know is on the cover of the magazine. We
charge, pulling them strings. I don't lose, everyday wins. Spotlight shines and I'm getting locked in. Spotlight action. Can't steal my shine, not giving up now. Always said that I get it somehow. Got a big family, I'm doing them proud. Yeah, watch me work. All the talk been getting shut down. I've been a king and I'm telling them loud. Little subjects not taking my crown. Yeah, watch me work. Getting paid and doing my thing. I stay fly, it's like I got wings. I'm on top and I know what that brings. Spotlight action. I'm in charge, pulling them strings. I don't lose, everyday wins. Spotlight shines and I'm getting locked in. Spotlight action. Getting to the top and I do it with force. Everyday fresh when I'm dripping in sauce. My destination, I'm staying on course. Yeah, right on track. They wanna test me, I've been through wars. Never boxed in, I've been breaking down walls. For my whole team, I've been opening doors. Run that back. Getting paid, been doing my thing. I stay fly, it's like I got wings. I'm on top and I know what that brings. Spotlight action. I'm in charge, pulling them strings. I don't lose, everyday wins. Spotlight shines and I'm getting locked in. Spotlight action.
ESL One Birmingham is brought to you by DHL.
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. We are continuing this beautiful first day of action for ESL One Birmingham. You know, it's myself, Malibu Jesus, and Atomo joining you for the second half of the day, afternoon, evening, morning, wherever you might be. How you doing, Atomo?
I'm doing good. I feel like we got some of the teams that, you know, you'd be looking forward to. We're very lucky to have these two. So I'm grateful to be here. I'm also grateful to work with you again, Malibu. It's been a few times now. It's nice.
Yes, sir. We had a couple weeks between our bout with Dream League Season 28 to rest, recover, kind of, get
Miss
back
each other.
to it. That's right. Absence makes the heart grow fonder, but there is no absence of Dota 2 being played today. I believe Group A, they had the morning shift. They got all their matches out of the way. Now we get to dig into the goodness of Group B. Let's take a look at those teams. Of course, no games yet to be played, but Aurora, Falcons, Team Spirit, Xtreme Gaming, OG, Nigma, VP, and Pain Gaming. And here, folks, you can see just how the advancement or the elimination will shake out as well. Top two teams advance to the upper. Bottom, or third and fourth, will go to the lower bracket. The bottom four are eliminated. They will not see the arena.
Sad to see about that. And it's kind of arranged in a way where I feel like these are the teams that may or may not advance, more likely to advance, because VP's at the bottom, they haven't been doing too well in a lot of their tournaments. They were getting 5th and 6th in every tournament this year. Nigma Galaxy has recently gone through a roster reshuffle, whereas Xtreme Gaming is at the top, and you're yeah, they've been doing well in all the Dream Leagues. I believe in PGL World. I'm not sure if they were invited there, but I know they did it really well in Dream League 28. So it does feel like they're kind of almost in ascending order in a way, the way the teams are arranged right now. But hopefully there will be a few surprises.
They did not make it to playoffs at Wallachia. They I think they lost in one of the final rounds of Swiss play for XG. So they're going to be hungry to claw their way back up to the top here. But yeah, what a match. So you mentioned Virtus.Pro. They had some troubles, qualifying at times. Western Europe, what a difficult region, Atomo.
Yeah, but their performance has been quite inconsistent, even in some open qualifiers. They were top 16 in open qualifier. And obviously you could get up against a really tough team, but look at that. That's Xtreme Gaming. And I'm a little bit of a fan of this team because I know Xnova. I met him a few times. Really cool guy. Nothing to say, he's also Malaysian. So, gotta support a little bit of the Malaysian pride there.
That's right. And I mean, this is the NA secondary squad coming out here in the gym, getting their pump on, getting swole. The global elite coming at you of Virtus.Pro. I lifted weights with Fly. Would you believe that?
Nice.
Yeah.
I can't believe that. I went rock climbing. Well, not with Xnova. I went to the same gym as him. So we were in the same place, but different times.
Was he like Spider-Man up there? Was he Peter Parker on the wall?
I would like to ask him. If we get a chance to interview, I'll ask him how it is. Because the place I went to is pretty tough. In the rock climbing, they have levels. But I know that he goes there regularly. So I'm like, okay, all right. We'll see how well he can do there.
All right. So, taking a look at the roster of Xtreme Gaming. You got Ame on the carry, nothing to say. Mid lane, Xnova on soft support, Xnova on the 5, FY on 4, and XXS on the 3. Oh, and some clear cams. Look at that.
Hey, there's Xnova.
If only he could hear you now, Atomo. What would you say to him?
I'd be like, I don't know what I'd say to him. I'd be like, how's it like being with Xtreme Gaming, back with your teammates after you did a brief stint in Europe? How's it like to be back in China? And I'd like to know that. You change regions, can be very different. Regroup with your old teammates, especially like Ame, nothing to say. He probably has a few stories to tell us.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking there in Birmingham, local time, 6:01 p.m. First half of the day went pretty late, considering some of these matches. They're all best of 2s as well, so we didn't even have a full 3-game series, not like what will be happening in the playoffs, but contested matches. Taking a look at Virtus.Pro. Toma, we've got Tomato, Fly, Abed, Hellscream, and Saberlight. Well, we mentioned this roster's had some trouble, making it through some of the qualifiers, but they are here, ready to make their best stand at Birmingham. What do you think the ceiling for this team could be?
I mean, we've seen Saberlight go far with Team Liquid. We've seen Fly do really well in other tournaments as well. Him and Abed, go way back as well. Hellscream, I know I've seen the name. I think he's a bit newer to the tier 1 scene than some of the others, but I think they can make it to the playoffs. I don't know if they're going to go much further than that, to be honest with you.
Okay.
And even then, compared to some of the teams at group stage, cracking top 4 in this group seems pretty tough, if you ask me. So I wouldn't put my money on VP. Not even in this series, which sounds kind of harsh. Maybe say some mean things about them.
It's a tough world out there in Dota 2. Highly competitive out there. And yeah, Toma, so Hellscream had quite an extended stint on Shopify Rebellion. So got his familiarity with Fly there, with Saberlight as well. I don't know if his time overlapped with Tomato, but certainly with Abed. But we do have a draft coming at you, folks. First picks of Warlock and Tiny coming out, 2 of the premier heroes we tend to see picked or banned in almost every match.
Now, VP hasn't played a competitive match in nearly a month because there was a lot of qualifiers at the beginning of the year, but then they've been the actual events themselves happening across February and March. So we don't really actually have a lot of info for VP in the last month, how they've been playing. But Fly with this Warlock, not the best win rate, 4 wins out of 11 games. Hasn't been the most successful for them, but comfort, good team fight, solid start no matter what, and doesn't really reveal anything about your draft. So I like the opening. It's just not an opening that's worked super well for VP in the past.
Right, but with that month off, maybe they've had time to sharpen their steel. They've been grinding, boot camping, and scrimming with hopefully the best of the best. And I mean, Western Europe, always a Dota hub. But with all of these teams in town for Birmingham, you got to imagine the pub scene there has been, elevated even higher.
But Xtreme Gaming has got an interesting opening with Tiny, by the way. That's going to be something that FY has played a little bit more than Nothing to Say. I think it's like his 3rd most played support. So also like solid opening for both teams. But in terms of pick, Xtreme has had way more success with the Tiny than VP has had with the Warlock.
Yeah. Oh. Rework for Avalanche, certainly a boon to the Tiny's performance as well.
I like the Kez ban. I know that's something that it's actually Ame's most played hero this patch, or at least in the last month of competitive gaming. So they don't want him to be playing on it. They take the Jakiro for Xnova. Okay. Again, not a pick that shows you a whole lot. It's just a standard good laning 5 that scales really well. It got nerfed a few times. I feel like it's in a very balanced placed. But because we see it so often, we start thinking it's a little bit too strong. But in general, Jakiro, almost kind of like Viper in my eyes a little bit. Very strong early in the laning phase, a little bit weaker later on. But VP, they're going with their big team fight. The Saberlight Mars, which is his most played hero, as well as Hellscream's Dark Willow. So very good team fight combination from VP right now between the Arena, the Golem, as well as the Terrorize.
Yeah, Hellscream, a classic hero of his, the Dark Willow. And also, the Saberlight Mars coming out now. Saberlight has been the sacrificial lamb time and time again through his tenure in the Tier 1 Dota scene. I do wonder if we will see Virtus.Pro focus a little bit more, love, attention, care his way on this offlane Mars. But Brew and Puck coming out for the side of XG. Scary combination.
It is. The Mars pick is also something that Xtreme likes to play for XXS. That's his most played hero in the last few tournaments. But they're saying, okay, we take it for VP. The Puck is a nice pick by Xtreme. Firstly, there's the catch from VP. They have stuns, but a lot of them are relatively easy to see. Curse Crown, Terrorize, Golem, Spear. Like you can dodge most of them. if you see them coming as a puck. And also the puck-Mars combination is really strong because you can just coil into a spear, and it's a big, big stun, a lot of damage as well. And VP, they take the Void Spirit for Abed.
Yeah. Void, we have only seen half of the first round of play, but he's already been picked 4 times, banned 7 here at ESL One Birmingham. 75% win rate so far. So 3 out of the 4 games picked today, Void Spirit come out on top.
It's gonna be Tomatoes here coming out next. Last 2 on the draft here for him as well as Ame. Tomato did play a lot of Clinks, but I feel like that was more early in the draft. Early in the patch, back when Clinks was really strong. He's been nerfed a few times since then, and I think Wind Ranger right now might be the most likely pick for VP.
Okay. Now walk us through that. Why would you expect to see Wind Ranger come out on top instead of any of the other position ones for Tomato?
Well, I like the idea of having a little bit more control to catch the puck. The damage is pretty good. She can move around the map quite easily in fights. And you look at Xtreme Gaming, it's like their ability to chase apart from the puck isn't that amazing. So I would like to see the Wind Ranger come out. And something Tomato's been playing a lot of as well.
Okay. Yeah, certainly no qualms with the Wind Ranger pick. I do wish we maybe would see something that would pair a little bit better with the Warlock. Capitalize off of the bonds, capitalize off of the durability and the region that it gives you. I know outside of the Wind Ranger, like a Tomato Spin, Tomato Gyro is something that we'd seen in the past. But I don't know if I would like to see either of those. Just saying, but two of the likely candidates there.
Gyro would be very good against the Brew and the Puck, because Puck's like, I don't want to chase him around. I can just hit anyone and the rockets will go to him. Same thing with the Brew, where I can hit all the Brewlings. Although Tomato's win rate with the Gyro, not so great this patch. 0 wins out of 3 games. It's a small sample size though. I still like the Wind Ranger, but we'll see what Tomato goes for. For Ame, I'd like to see a Beastmaster carry or something along those lines that can push very fast. You have a Jakiro, you have a Puck, a Brewmaster. You could play this very quickly for your team if you wanted to.
I would not want to lane against the Jakiro Beastmaster. Like, are you kidding me, man? Are you kidding me? The slow from the boar, from the Jakiro, the reach of the axe, it's just untenable completely. What else could we see from Ame here? You think, I don't know, is it a good anti-mage game? Ame anti-mage? Is that just too flimsy to fit into this draft?
I feel like it would be too flimsy, honestly.
Okay.
But, well, who knows? Maybe they'll like it. They go for the Slark for VP.
Yeah, fishy. Not a fan.
And
why not?
The fish on fish in the end.
Fish on fish violence is it's always sad to see, but unfortunately for us, we have a front row ticket to the old market. So 10 heroes set as the handles being assigned. No surprises coming out. Everything pretty much as predicted.
Yep.
Now, board is set. Who you favoring here, and draft wise?
I don't think they have enough to deal with this Naga Siren. You look at VP, like the AoE damage. In the early game, it's all right. You know, just dropping a Golem will melt most of Naga's illusions. Same thing with the Mars. But once the levels come in and Ame is getting items, and the illusions have 2.5, 3,000 health, I feel like VP is going to struggle to deal with them. And you're also dealing with a Puck that's hard to catch. You're also dealing with a Brewmaster you don't want to split. Jakiro's pretty... Like, I like what VP has. I just don't think what VP has counters Xtreme too well. So I'm going all in on Xtreme in this one.
Okay. Yeah. I'm also certainly feeling that Xtreme are going to have this if this goes over like 30, 35 minutes. And, you know, with that trade-off, usually you think, okay, so Virtus.Pro, they've drafted for like an early game to just run at you, kind of overwhelm you in the lanes, but the laning lineup of Xtreme is not weak. These heroes, Ame can always drag wave, farm, you know, stack camps for himself. Jakiro Tiny, like, come on. damage, repositioning, stun, roaming duo from hell. Not one to run into that in the jungle. And then, I mean, XXS Brew gets level 6, can threaten towers, can threaten solo kill potential on most of the heroes on Virtus.Pro's side. Do you think there are any key itemizations that we could look at for Virtus.Pro to maybe give them a leg up in that like 15 to 30 minute window?
I think if either Tomato or Abed can get an Orchid, that'll be a big thing for the team. That, you know, because a lot of times, Puck, you want to go for the Witchblade, some of them go for the Blink. If they get, you know, even more greedy, I'm saying like Ag Scepter or Parasma after, delaying any Yule Scepter or BKB. Maybe that's something Nothing to Say will do in this game. But if you can get early Orchid and you use that, it could be a very strong moment for Virtus.Pro to give them what they need in the mid game.
All right, well, let's see how it all unfolds, folks. We got a game 1 coming at you. Extreme Gaming on the Radiant, Virtus.Pro on the Dire. Starting off the afternoon shift, it's myself, Malibu Jesus, and Atomo coming at you. ESL One Birmingham group stages already off to a great start.
Very important tournament for VP. They, I don't believe that they've gone to any other of the ESL events, so it's only this and Dream League 29 to get the points you need to go to EWC. Extreme, I feel like they've got what, like, you know, 2,000-3,000. They're saying relatively pretty right now.
Yeah, they're sitting at 4th place in the EPT leaderboards.
Yeah.
So, not a bad pole position for them at all.
We'll see how the points go for them. One thing you could say for VP is maybe top lane will go pretty nicely. Warlock and Slark should be able to harass 2 melee heroes. But Tiny's got pretty decent burst damage. He's relatively fast, you know, going boots first most of the time. Brewmaster is also hard to shut down. So even the lane that I think is best for VP is also like kind of like, it's not that amazing.
No. Oh, he denies it. Ame denies it, bro. Oh. In the face of 2. 2-1 bounty advantage, and then 1 denied. You know, it's important. How for Ame there? Like, does that get you going? Do you think that sets you up for success? Like making that play, your first wave of CS is gonna be perfect. We're gonna see 4-0.
If your VP have Bulba glaring at you from the, you know, because I saw him in the booth. He's with the team, like, so like, oh, sorry there, coach. Didn't mean to lose it that way.
But
interesting stuff from X Nova, by the way.
Matchup.
Lots of fairy fires for extra damage. Pretty cute.
Yeah, we're seeing this shift. The fairy fire kind of being valued over the Ironwood branch. You know, 55 gold now. It's not as much of the economy buy as it used to be.
Yep. I've been noticing as well, a lot of like carries would start off with, you know, double fairy fires and then maybe a magic wand a lot of times. Because the fairy fires also doubles as a tango, roughly.
Yeah, and I mean, just being able to limit test and push it there. You get 2. Oftentimes you can kind of stretch out a fight, get both of them off, especially around the 3-minute Lotus spawn as well. Can really turn the tide of those trades. But nice drag here from FY. Boots first, as you mentioned, but also Fly. Brown boots first on the Warlock. Now that is, that's uncommon, I feel.
A very nice adjustment by Fly. He's like, I know what the Tiny is going to do with this boots first, because he's going to try and drag, because this is the lane we should do our best in. And he's like, all right, I'll get boots first. You know, you got your running shoes on, I got my running shoes on.
Yeah. Veteran of the scene there. That's the experience will get you through that. But taking a look at the mid lane, Abed versus Nothing to Say. Quite even, but Abed up on denies. How do you expect to see this one play out, brother?
I just favor the Puck quite a bit more in this in the game. In the lane itself, I think Abed should do okay, but it's much easier to harass if you're the Puck. It's much easier to get keep your distance. But denies favors the melee hero, of course, because you don't have that attack projectile traveling all the way there. So Abed having a relatively decent time early on, but I think it's Nothing to Say his lane in the end.
Yeah, certainly. Now, who is this Dire blocking the camp? The hard camp here? Whose sentry is that?
Oh, that's the Radiant one, isn't it?
Green. I'm asking you. I'm looking at the SG.
I mean, it's green. It's always going to be like that. Red means bad, and green means good.
Would you believe me if I told you that I'm partially colorblind?
Now I do. After
There
you
we go.
asked me
And now X Nova might just be blind due to death. Coming up here, likely first blood going to Saberlight. Unaccustomed to having a nice start. The boy wonder on the Mars getting that gold early on.
I thought you liked Saberlight, but so
I
far
do.
that's 2 digs on him.
No. He's a good sport about it. He's a good sport. But yeah, Tomo's dude. So I told my wife that when we were still before we were married. She didn't believe me for 2 years.
Damn.
Because I'm a prankster. What can I say?
I believe you quicker than your wife. That's probably what that says about our relationship.
Like I said, I'm a prankster, so I kind of pulled a couple quick ones. But then about 2 years into it, she's like, I thought you were joking about that.
But that is definitely a radiant ward there for Xtreme Gaming that they've got.
And Tomo, would you like to inform the audience why the Radiant might block their own hard camp against a Warlock? Huh? You there? Hello?
Yeah, hello. This is a bit strange, actually. I thought that
I don't think it's strange at all.
Oh, really? Then you elaborate.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm playing Warlock. I know I'm going to be bonzing up the double hero on the wave. The wave's going to be pushing, and that's just another camp for me to pull to. So I always tell my core, hey, don't baby rage at me. I'm not blocking the hard camp. It's going to shove out anyway. You might lose a CS on wave, but you'll get it back on the hard camp. So, Xtreme taking it. Yeah, look at this. Taking the initiative. Fly says, okay, I need something to pull to. This wave positioning is just not good enough. I don't want to worry about the easy camp. You know, Tiny's always body blocking and dragging it through, but it gets to it. It only took 5 minutes.
Yeah, maybe probably didn't feel like it was worth it until then. But so far, it has worked out very well for Virtus.Pro. But Ame is still the big winner of the game so far. Mid lane as well, for nothing to say. He's having a pretty decent time against Abed. And Virtus.Pro, the onus is on them to get things going early on, right? With this Slark, who tends to scale okay late game, but not as well as, say, Naga. The same thing with the Void Spirit, who's like, all right, late game, but Puck is seen as a big powerhouse. So I do think that VP is a bit on the clock.
Oh, first to level 6 is Abed. He was 1 deny over the Puck. Okay. 6-minute rune.
Infused Raindrop's so good against Void Spirit, though, because your damage usually comes out in bursts. You know, you use your spells, and you have 7 to 10 seconds before you're able to throw them out again. That's when Infused Raindrops open. Oh,
nice roam from the duo of Virtus.Pro, but nothing to say. Making an early move for the bottom rune, and it is an amp damage for the Puck. Hell Scream behind enemy lines, and that is a kill to nothing to say. Coil coming out, stringing Abed to the ground, but pulls him back in, and what will do it? The Puck to fall. You get the rune, but you lose your life.
That was a great Aether Remnant. You know, he didn't actually have vision. He just kind of assumed he was going to go behind the tree and gets it in the end. Even though it was a 3-man rotation, Virtus.Pro, I think they can be very happy with that. So, well played from them. So far, it's pretty decent for VP.
Yep. Yeah, they got 1 kill early for the Mars. You know, they lose the rune, but they give a kill to the Puck, but they really concentrate that wealth on their cores early on from these opportunities. I did want to commend Ame, sending those illusions on wave, keeping his catapult alive a little longer. Just really trying to maximize it here. And as you mentioned, Tomo, Fly on the Wisdom Shrine. Outnumbered, but not for long. Tomato showing up, a TP coming in from the Jakiro. Will it be enough? Big toss brings down the Warlock. Tomato not level 6, so not really gonna have an easy way out of this one, but FY getting quite low, dodges the pounce, a nice sidestep. Will Tomato get the deny? No. Shrine and a kill go to XG. And how did the Dire Shrine turn out?
Well, Hellscare was able to get his wisdom, but man, that was a very bold play by Virtus.Pro. I'm not sure that, like, they're diving in with Warlock on 4, with Slark not even 6 yet. Well, the Xtreme game was able to get a great punish out of that.
Yeah, 3-2. A narrow net worth gap in favor of XG. But now you got Bruce Split active. Those kills, you know, contributing to the level of Brewmaster.
Ah.
They're going in. They want FY. Easy kill, but nothing to say. Has something to say with that. The coil onto 3. No snapping, but he does go bottom to get the invis rune. Likely going to come back for seconds. But no one dies. Tiny limping away.
So Tomato has an interesting decision to make on the Slark in this game. He could have gone for like the Orchid if you want to go for and fight early. He's pretty good against the Brew, the Naga before the Manta, the Puck as well. Or he can go for more of a late game build, which is going to be the Radiance here. And it's pretty interesting because that might help him keep up with the Naga, helps you burn the illusions. Doesn't do extra damage, but illusions still take more anyway. But it's pretty risky to go late game as a Slark against the Naga Siren.
Yep. Bonds, maybe. Bonds plus Radiance plus Golem burn could help you. I think past 40 minutes, probably not gonna really feel the effects of that too much. Probably gonna have a hard on line at that point for the Naga, but you know what? I've been surprised before. Maybe we'll be surprised again. Hellscream gonna get an obs here behind the tier 1 as we see the waves kind of crash on the tower. Oh, but it gets pinged out immediately. FY on it.
Looks like they are pushing bottom quite heavily here, and VP bring both of their supports as well as Saberlight. Abed, what's he gonna go for? He has the Urn. I don't know if Spirit Vessel is gonna be too good this game, just because the enemy team is gonna have so many dispels from Yules, Manta, Bruce Master just from his ultimate. It might be better for him to just rush the Ags if he's not going for Orchid on Abed.
Yeah. Maybe you just have to fight away from them, or just kind of kill the supports over and over and over. Kind of get your rounds up that way. I don't know. You're the Void Spirit expert.
Sure. I think I played this here like once, maybe. You know, don't like the mid lane too much. I'm one of those people who is Aether Limit is always coming out backwards. You're like, I'm sorry, guys. The shard was a blessing for me. I'm like, look, it rotates. It's okay.
Hey, I'll get some CS. Maybe I'll just throw it on a camp.
It'll reach them eventually.
Yeah. Oh, look at that drag from XXS. It's at level 7. Is he going for a Midas next item on the brew?
Yeah, he is. He's already queued it up. And he's feeling like, you know, I just want to be able to get my Ags and as well as like secure some gold for myself. That's kind of weird. Hand of Midas now. It's like, yeah, it gets you the gold faster, but you don't get the levels, so you're not hitting 12 or 18 earlier.
You see what he's doing here?
Top lane.
Switching over to the Earth Rubling. Oh, gets the split off, but the Ice Path coming out. Arena from Saberlight. Keeping X Nova, sticks him to the wall, and Tomato trying to find Bruling and bringing him down panda by panda.
They're following.
Less than a quarter of the time remaining. Fly, not quite level 6 yet. Surrounded, very healthy. The Brewmaster, big toss and the coil on top. Nothing to say on the backside. Hoping they forget about him. He's going to come back in for round 2. The Tiny dead, but now Puck. Awesome. Coming back in, brings down Hellscream. Trades coming out. Big spells used on both sides, but Catapult alive. This offlane tier 1 very healthy still.
So at the end, it's a 2-for-1 trade favoring VP, but they didn't have to expand Golem for that. Arena was used, but so was the Brew split. I think VP comes out, quite happy in this. But at the same time, Ame is free farming, and he's starting to pull ahead of the pack by a significant margin. And then, even when the Slark gets the Radius, I still don't think he farms as well as the Naga Siren.
Oh. No, certainly not. The Naga just able to kind of cover the map with illusions. I will say maybe the experience differential kind of contributes to keeping Tomato in the game, but Golem, as you can see, folks, coming out top side, gonna get brewed up and waddle away. Then Drunken Master lives to fight another day. Look at that. Oh. Okay, well, we've seen Golem contributed with no heroes around, just to bring down the tier 1 towers, so not a total waste, especially given, the meta. Seeing how we've had this Golem valued just as a tower hitter, almost.
Yeah, I mean, it scares XXS a little bit, gets you the tower down. It's not the worst Golem in the world for sure.
Right. I think getting
afterwards you said
before 20 minutes is very valuable as well.
As in the mid lane, FY, what did he finish? Has a soul ring. Quite, I wouldn't say poor, but very. He just has a soul ring 30 minutes in, so it's going to be a while before he gets that blink dagger.
Big value. Bringing the golem down for a second tower. However, the fortification keeps it defended for now. Regen rune active, bottled up on Abed. Gonna see the Ava with the coil. Will we have a toss to break it? Yeah, very unfortunate, Atomo. Big orb sitting in the middle, but the macro used defensively. Trying to staunch the bleeding, staunch the advance of Virtus.Pro, but big commitments on XG. They don't get a ton out of it. They just save their puck, which maybe is the goal.
I think that's fine for your extreme gaming. It's as long as you're slowly pulling ahead just because your carry's farming so much faster. And secondly is
big arena sticks him to the wall, and Hellscream now level 6. He gets it. The damage coming out is enough to bring down the brew. And they deny the tower. The cherry on top for Virtus.Pro. Making plays, but as you mentioned earlier, this Naga opening up quite a gap. 1,000 gold. 1,001 ahead of the Slark, has a full Manta style finished. You mentioned you wanted to see an early Orchid, but a little less effective now used against this Naga, and now going for her own Orchid.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, and for Tomato though, at least he's got the relic, and he's farming very quick, very fast for a Slark in this position. It's just, you wonder how quick does it need to be to shut down Naga Siren. Now getting a pick off would be very helpful if they can go to the west here. All right, now north.
The northwest.
The north from here.
Yeah, but Golem now available, and did he use? Yeah, he used it immediately. He's gonna take the tower. Okay, so folks might scratch their head, but getting the Slark to his Radiance quicker,
yes,
is a huge benchmark for Virtus.Pro. But maybe putting someone on the bench here in the mid lane, and it's gonna be X Nova. Another death on the Jakiro, and love to see Saberlight getting active, getting big early. But he walks into the avalanche, gets tossed. The coil snaps, and the Mars. Wand keeping him alive for now. Sticks him to the wall. Oh, no way. The bulwark not going to come out. Buys a little bit of time, but a huge gold purse going to nothing to say. Look at that, 422 gold. Big streak.
They're pretty happy with how this is going for Xtreme. Trading your Jakiro for a Mars, bringing down the mid tower. It's pretty good. And Virtus.Pro.
Uh-oh. Maybe not happy for long. Okay. Nothing to say. It's a nice jaunt out and a haste rune waiting. FY, the guard, the castle, the rook, the tower, and the rear.
Yeah, VP, they're feeling this pressure. That's why they're using a lot of these golems just to bring down towers as fast as they can. Because as you mentioned, it's a little bit of gold towards the Slark. It's a little bit of shutting down the map for Ame. But in general, VP is like, the timer. It's not quite there. It's not like it's over yet. But Hellscream, he's fine.
Yeah.
But it's just worrisome. There's a ticking time bomb. You don't know when it's going to go off, but it's going to go off eventually.
Mm-hmm. That egg timer just tick, 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 tick. Do you have an alarm sound that you hate, Natomo?
Every alarm sound. Anything that wakes me is the thing that I hate. I'm like, oh god, not this again.
Oh, but you say not this again, and I think that's the tune of Nothing to Say. Got the solo kill. I believe he has a blink flying out to him. Yep. On the courier. Almost there. Level 12. Has coil ready. A little low on mana, but 16 charge. Wand.
FY has been, 30 minutes he finished his soul ring. Looks like he's going to have his blink dagger by about like 19 or so. Which is not that bad, actually.
No.
Considering that he was like working with just boots at 13 minutes and a soul ring. But I was like, all right. Once he has that, works really well with the puck, as we've seen this coil into the toss. It just feels like his stream game is playing very calm, very cool. No erratic movements, nothing crazy. They're like, we know we're winning late game. All we have to do is play like very stable Dota, and they've been doing a good job with that.
Yeah. Any chaos that could have been, present on the map. They've done a great job at drawing that away from Ame. You know,
Yep.
they're a little bit of a brawl topside, you know, sometimes in the middle of the map, but never really dragging Ame into that, as you can see from our KDA chart, 0-0-0 on the Naga Siren. But she's doing her job, sitting at 11.4k net worth, 3,000 gold ahead of her counterpart, the Slark. You know, fish on fish violence. And it's a big tuna. But
Mid lane.
Yeah. Third golem contributed. Coming out, but the defense is arriving. Coil gonna snap and fly very low. Wolfball. Orb will do it, and they found the Naga Siren. Stick her to the wall. Saberlight on fire in this game 1. Ame, make that 0-0 or 0-1 and 0. No way Hellscream gets out of this. I step off the dark. Oh no.
Interesting build by Xnova, by the way, going for maxing Ice Path before Dual Breath. Don't see that very often, but maybe in a game like this where you're not really fighting too much, not using Dual Breath very often, you're like, all right, the moment I want to land big Ice Paths when I can. So,
yeah.
Okay. Going for Ag Scepter as well. I love it. This thing. Okay, boots, drums, Ag Scepter.
Yeah, this has been, I mean, Maladich on Yandex. This has been kind of his build, you know, that he pioneered and is just repeating time and time again. You get the boots, keeps you moving between the lanes, shoving them out, threatening towers, buffing up your core. Then you get to the playmaking item of the Axe, and where you can just be the hand that forces these movements on the map in these team fights. Heavy odds favoring Xtreme. Look at that, 1-5. Oi.
Makes sense. Ironically, the odds in the game, it's like Gaben was believing in Virtus.Pro until very recently. He was thinking like it's going to be favoring them. So, you know, Gaben was his one thing. I feel like a lot of the rest of us see it as an Xtreme game favorite. They're going to go for Tormentor. Not tiny, not tiny, not tiny. Hey, there you go.
Hey. Yeah. Nice shard going to the Jakiro. Going to be able to use both of those liquid, what do you call them? Liquid frost, liquid fire.
Slushy.
Both of his liquids. Yeah, both. You could be able to get that the Slurpee. Have you ever been to 7-Eleven, gotten a Slurpee?
Oh, I loved it. I mean, I haven't had one like 20 years, dude. But I remember
you gotta mix the flavors.
Like
that's it. The mixed flavor Slurpee. There we go. We
like I got the blue and the you know and the green. I mixed them together. There you go. That's the right one.
Yeah. Oh, you know, I got trapped in an ice chest at a 7-Eleven as a child.
I think you've told me that.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
But is it? But I didn't believe you. Just like your wife doesn't believe you that you're colorblind.
Well, I could see him, but recognizing like the neighboring primary colors, it just gets tough, man. Differentiating between the two, but I'll differentiate this as the spear sings through. Saberlight confirming another kill. What's his itemization look like? Are we gonna go like Blink Yules? Are we getting a BKB? Yeah, Blink Yules, BKB, nice.
Blink Yules, BKB, probably refresher shot orb right after that for the Mars.
Has Zag Shard even.
That's true. And Saberlight.
Two of them.
Interesting. He's playing it really well, but a lot of times when he's playing sacrificial, his team wins. Then he plays really well and his team loses. So you're like, I don't know. Could you miss more spears so we win?
Oh, well, Tomo, we spoke on the net worth gap between the Naga and the Slark. I think that was about, I don't know, 6 minutes ago, but it's held. It's been about 3,000 gold for that entire interval now. Do you think it's going to be, yeah, there we go, great comparison. XPM, yep. Okay, so I was worried about this. The XPM and the GPM quite flipped. Naga using her illusions to farm the map, shove these waves. She suffers in the experience department. However, gives her that buff on the GPM. Now, level 16 Slark has his Ags online. Could this be a difference maker? Or are we still looking for a +1 item like this BKB?
I don't know how much the Ags is really going to help you out in this game, to be honest with you. I feel like the BKB is going to be the one where he feels really ready to fight. At the same time, by the way, the Naga's got a heart, which is interesting, because that does mean that you get more healing from the saltwater Shiv for the Slark. So it's kind of like, It's kind of interesting to see that against the Naga. You see that video of the guy? He maxed saltwater shift at 7 or something. He goes into the enemy dire throne basically at like 10 minutes. It's pretty cool.
I have not. I need that forwarded to me immediately. But yeah, that's a good observation. That I mean, Ame certainly he has to be aware of that, right?
Oh, for sure.
Right.
I mean, yeah. He's like, I mean, you still have to get it for Nagasari. It's like, it sucks that I give him more regen, but I still need the item. Maybe a butterfly. He'll miss his attacks and he'll get no regen after that. Ah.
Yeah, you gotta pay the Heart of Tarask toll. You know.
It's like,
just have a rite of passage.
So far, though, again, the game just continues to go on this very steady pace. Saberlight looking at XXS.
The Hellscream Terrorize on top, but a big HP pool. He does get the split off, and now Arena committed. Oh no, coiled silence. Doesn't snap it, getting out for now, but X-Nova showing up. Throws the Macro Pyre. Maybe it should have been an Ice Path. Oh, and that off the mark too. They do bring down Hellscream, but Saberlight able to escape due to the sacrifice of Willow.
I think he threw the Macro Pyre to ensure he gets the damage off as quick as possible so he can't blink away. Sure. But they weren't able to just chase after him. Still, it's a failed attempt on XXS, and Hellscream loses his life. I wonder if either team will be considering going for Roche. Pretty risky on both sides. You have Arena Golem on one, then you have Sleep Coil on the other.
Yeah, it's a tough roll of the dice to make. And I think, like, if you make that choice to go and you lose, that could be game. Just due to the nature of the Naga Siren, or the Slark gets a ton of stacks. You know, he takes maybe 2 tier 2 towers, could threaten a tier 3 perhaps. Respawn timer is still a little low, but trending upwards. And I've been thinking more on this Aghanim Scepter for the Slark. And listen to the Eternal Envy interview Kezu did with him. Great little tidbit.
The 6-hour one?
That'll listen. The 6-hour one. I've gotten about halfway through. Talking about how he would rat games, you know, just draw out games until they were no longer a game of Dota, but a game of economy. Then I'm starting to view this Slark Aghanim Scepter as a tool in that realm. You know, you're able to drag the waves, you know, get across the map, be a little cheekier than normal, force them to play your tempo, take out their vision. But mission imperative here on this smoke gang. Find the Chikira. An easy kill to start things off, but not gonna really trail into this puck. Nothing to say it gets out.
Not the kill you want to get, but you know, you smoked up, you get something for your troubles at least. And you don't waste too much time being smoked up, because the worst thing is you're smoked for like, you know, nearly the whole duration. Then at the end you find like position 5, you're like, really? But if you smoke within 5 seconds, you find position 5, it's not such a bad thing.
Right. Yeah, my pubs, brother. Let's smoke, let's smoke. Okay. We go up the map, we go down the map. Far, boys, sorry. I'll TP.
My favorite thing is I still see some supports. They move the smoke from the backpack into the actual inventory. Like, you don't have to do that. You know?
Yeah. Returning players, you know, welcome back. But the quality of life change has been implemented. Silence, netted, and coiled. FY even joining. And bring down Fly. That means no Golem for 34. Tough break, and perhaps that is an Extreme Gaming Roshan.
You know, I like that you're talking about when you were saying the Slark needs to be playing like very annoying. Oh, wait, about it.
Tiny. Starting to get a little annoying with those toss backs. Big silence is coming out across the board as well.
If you're a VP, you should start recognizing by now that a 5-on-5 is just impossible. So Tomato trying to push out the lanes as much as he can with that Radiance and Aghanim Scepter is the best play. You hope Xtreme sends, you know, 2 people, you TP back, you take a 5 versus 3 near your base or something like that. That's the way for him to win, because it's just looking like Coil Sleep is too much.
Yeah, we haven't even seen a Sleep to reset a fight yet and then go again. If you're able to get like Sleep plus Brew Split after Brew has already taken 2k worth of damage, VP just might be out of gas at that point.
All right, so some interesting items. We're gonna have triple BKB on the Dire Cores, but Hellscream, I like what he's thinking. He's saying, I'm gonna go Hand of Midas on this Dark Below.
Yeah.
And I'm going to go into the BKB after. Probably the Ags at some point.
Oh, no.
There you go.
Fly. He's got his greaves, but I don't think it's going to be enough to get him out of Tomo. And the Ice Path sticks him to the ground.
That's 5. It's a position 5. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Probably not going to go high gun before he's up anyway. So he will be available to defend if he absolutely needs to. And you can look at the rest of VP. They're mid, they're bottom. They are anywhere except where Xtreme Gaming is.
Yes. And as you mentioned, that Xtreme Gaming, they draw a vertical line through the map. They say, yeah, we got to put it into this. We can take one person away from Ame here at least. There we go. Smoke play coming out. Aegis power play not resulting in a huge net gain difference. And yeah, that's a big coil committed for nothing. It's going to be, they find out Hellscream. But Virtus.Pro, for the most part, they dodge. I mean, you just sacrifice another support on the altar. Buy a little more time.
Tomato's going to go for the MKB. Sees that there is a butterfly. He's like, well, gotta get something to counter that. But it's still rough. Oh, Ame.
Oh, Ame silenced. That's the Manta, but he's leashed. Song coming out, first one of the game. Still have the Aegis for a little under 3 minutes.
Look at the Ice Path coming.
Oh, it's nasty. Oh, where's the arena? You need the BKB. Golem coming down. Is it enough? Saberlight with the spear, but he dodges as the Bruce play coming out. Shakiro to fall. Yule's buying time on the Tiny. Warlock dead. Another Yule's Scepter used. Maybe, yes. And a blink out from Saberlight going for the brief reset. Tomato committing the old as Abed isolated in the middle. Terrorized lands. Is it enough? The Dissimulate gets out. He jumps away. Abed lives. Aegis is consumed. Virtus.Pro. Polar Bears looking to sink their teeth into the carry of Xtreme Gaming. It's a little bit of a disjoint out, and Tomato with the BKB active on top. They bring down Ame, looking to make it a full team wipe. Brewmaster silence, takes a swig, pours one out for himself, and goes down.
Triple
Thanks,
BKB
Fudge.
time. He gets.
Let's take a look
Look
at
at this. They start the fight with probably like an amazing start with this Ice Path on 3, but Ame is pretty low. So it's not very hard for them to bring down, but triple BKB timing on Virtus.Pro. Arena into the... They got no BKBs on their side, by the way, for Xtreme. So once someone's caught, that's it. There's no counterplay for them. They try to use up to keep FY alive. Ame kind of wastes a lot of time just chasing for Fly way deep into the base. And that's kind of, I would say, wastes a little bit of his time. And Abed survives and brings down Nothing to Say, who doesn't dodge the Terrorize. That's a little unfortunate.
Yeah. Great coverage coming out from Hellscream there on the Willow. Hits that Terrorize, gets time for Abed out. Matomo, do you think we're seeing just how powerful these BKBs are for Virtus.Pro? Just give you the potential to turn the team fight around completely like that. Are we going to see Dreamcoil Pierce's debuff immunity coming out at 25 for Nothing to Say? Are we going to see some, I don't know, crazy Basher build picked up on someone? What's the move?
Oh, you have to take the Dream Call Pierces. That's, you take that naturally. The Macropire upgrade for Jakiro will also help against all these BKBs for sure. But your point about Basher is Nagasai, I guess, could make an Abyssal. That would be nice. Or I mean, she's going for Bloodthorn first for Ame.
Yeah.
As Tormentor, who's going to get it? Hellscream. Me up against a lot of Mantas and Splits. Not bad.
It's nice. It's nice against the Naga.
Pretty good.
You can just eat up her Mirror Illusion or Manta for free. Saberlight! Oh, he's warmed up for this one. Look at that.
Dude, Saberlight is giving us a real show on this one.
Yeah, this is... he needs redemption after his stand-in with Falcons. We won't talk about that.
To be fair, I mean, the players themselves they're like, he hasn't really been practicing that much, so he wasn't fully ready, but they need someone last second, and he showed up for the team. So yeah, he did them a favor. He did what he could.
He still got to compete, right?
Yep.
But looking to be
right now, Virtus.Pro still in a very strong spot. Look at that. Out of the top 4 net worth, 3 of them are their cores, and now you're looking at Xtreme Gaming thinking your next power spike is going to be what? The Puck 25? That's going to be some time from now, as Fly still fourth golem of the game to bring towers down.
Hell yeah, man. That's what I'm about. Bring out the stuffy. Get him on this tier 2 tower. Let him tank for you, Slark. All right. XG mounting a defense. BKB committed on Tomato. Won't be able to bring down the tower entirely. Instead, chooses to withdraw. Believe it is a wise one being made. MKB is finished.
That's the 8-second BKB used, but Saberlight's also getting very close to his Hex, so he can blink, catch the puck. Honestly, anyone, there's no Linkins or anything like that to block you, so very nice move for him to get the Hex before the refresher.
What a luxury. Did you see the Faceless Void support game earlier? Yamich position 4. You went, what was it? Tranquils? Scythe of Ice. I think. Are you okay over there, bud?
No, just like the time zone build from Faceless Void support is always hilarious to watch from me.
Yeah. I mean, core Bat Rider, kind of nice to have that time zone with you. But then the enemy gets a Boots of Bearing, and you're just kind of like, damn, maybe Chrono.
I'm countered completely. I find it very hard to not pick Chrono. I'm thinking like a big AoE spell that doesn't care about Lincoln, doesn't care about BKB, and just stops everyone for 5 seconds. But creativity for time zone, I like that one too.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, taking a second, we got a pause coming out. Tomo, game state assessment, 34 minutes in. Kill score about even. Just 15 to 14 in favor of VP. Narrow net worth lead overall for Xtreme. And are we starting to get to the point where this Naga net worth is maybe starting to feel a little fake? Or are they still, still okay?
I mean, you would think that they would be in a much better spot in Xtreme Gaming, because you look at it, they had 10,000 gold lead at one point in this game. They were really controlling the pace and everything, and then they just lose in the massive team fights. I still would favor Xtreme. Despite what happened, I still think that this Naga looks very hard to bring down. But VP, they proved us wrong before. And they've got some interesting items with the Shiva's Guard on the Void Spirit.
We're
and
just
the
looking
Hex.
at all of Fly's deaths right now. Poor guy. This XG, finding him time and time again. Getting Hell Scream as well. Oh.
That was a good catch.
Saberlight. Yeah. Saberlight highlight reel. Thanks, Pudge.
That's a very good graphic, by the way, with the hook. I like it.
Yeah. Saw one chatter earlier comment that it looked like a clockwork hook shot. And I was like, okay. Oh, you know how we have like the ogre like impersonating the Jakiro?
Yep.
With some of the cosmetics. I need a clockwork impersonating a Pudge. And then the battery assault is like a bubbling rot that just like pops.
Yep.
And
it shoots in like one direction as well, like a stink bomb in one direction. You're like, oh, that's how he's slowing them down. Okay, it's a targeted rot.
Yeah, the stink bomb flare would be very good. I think we could have a lot of fun with his cogs.
Yes, I was thinking like you throw out like what, bodies around you or something.
I think just big, like a big ham bone, bunch of big ham bones, just kind of set all around. All right. Back into it, folks. This is, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We're here for ESL One Birmingham. We got XG versus Virtus.Pro. All the games you're going to be seeing in the group stages are best of twos. It is a round robin format. This is game 1. And we're on even footing in terms of net worth and maybe even towers, I think. Still 2 tier 2s for both sides.
Yep, I see it as well. 4 towers taken down from both. And we're also entering the stage of the game where before, if VP were able to get a victory, they didn't really have a whole lot of damage to bring down towers. But now, when you're 35 minutes and everyone's doing decent tower damage, basically.
Yeah. Golem's been doing decent tower damage. That's all. That's all of the damage that he's been doing. I do want to see Warlock's tower damage. I think it will be impressive.
The game ends, it's like, who brought down towers? Slark's like 1,000. Voice was like 800, more like 20,000 damage. Like, oh, okay, that's the guy.
Yeah. All right, expecting a smoke here from XG. Yep. Everybody TP's in on the outpost. Looking for it. Extra dissimulate ring coming out. But Roshan not up quite yet.
Relatively long one for the Roche pit here. As Xtreme Gaming, this feels like the first time when they're playing a little bit off kilter. You know, when Virtus.Pro won that team fight, suddenly they're adjusting more. And I think that the way they were handling things before was perfect. But now, jumping rabbit.
GB committed. Gonna reflect the net and the coil on the back line. Tomato and Fly stuck down. Golem coming out. Does Fly live? No, dead for 50. Tomato, BKB winding down as Abed trying to get out, gets stunned by the boulder and the panda. His silence on top of it, Terrorize coming out, but no pump fake for now. Abed has had to commit the BKB. Get out, and now could be another unchallenged Roshan coming out for XG. No, still 54 seconds.
Good. Oh, VP, are they thinking of going back in? No arena, no golem. Might be a bit of a risky move to do that.
Yeah. I would not advise it, my kind gentlemen. Maybe just farm up. Refresher travels on the Brewmaster and Refresher Slark. Double BKB, double Depth Shroud. Does he have a shard yet?
No, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, is he considering buying it? Because it's, you know, one of it is pretty good, but two of it, you get 4 seconds of Depth Shroud. That's pretty good. 4 seconds to save you or an ally.
Right. I mean, you could just eat coil at that point, you know, as long as you and your boys aren't silenced.
And they have no real... Yeah, they have no real way of moving you as well. It's not like the Mars is on their sides with you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, all ultimates available except the rock or the split. Those are the only two things you don't have. Here we go.
Big avalanche with a toss back. Owl Arena is coming down. Tomato hits the BKB. They find the tiny, but a big macro pyre on top of it. Low and dead. Trades for the tiny, not necessarily a good one. Gonna be a reset for Virtus.Pro, or maybe they are just hunting the brew. Steel Scepter. No, that's a Wind Panda bringing him up, keeping him in the air. Buyback on the tiny and a song from Ame. What tune do you think? Ice Path down. Saberlight BKB and Fly to fall. But they have found the puck and they bring him down. Tomato slicing and dicing. He's shivving his way to an advantage here. Ame low, about half health. Gonna see, is that refresher? No! Toss gets him down. Hell Scream. Now, the next to fall. Massive damage coming out there on the end against this Slark. Did he get his refresher off?
He did. He did use the refresher up. I saw him use it, and I think he got the second BKB off. But look at the fight. Starts off pretty well. They trade Abed for FY, and you're like, they're pretty good. And then the sleep comes out. And this X-Nova Ame combination has been amazing for them. I don't know like how Ame's always timing it, but the 3 people, beautiful ice path. I think Tomago has refresher around this part or something like that. There you go. He refreshes. You can see it right there, but it's just not enough.
Oh, tough break. Yeah. What was the end burst damage here? Crazy, that toss with the right clicks from the Naga. Yep. Unreal. But XG pulling the game back into their favor. Aegis acquired. Banner probably somewhere as well.
The banner's on the Jakiro. Oy. That's also a dieback on Hellscream, by the way. So since he's bought the Hand of Midas, he has not actually got an item since then. And so that's 8 minutes, and he's only working with like 400 gold. He hasn't bought the shard. That was something that was granted for him. He had the Yules before that. He's actually walking around with 2 charges of the Hand of Midas. As EE would say, that's not very efficient.
No, he should be able to... when are we going to be able to Midas our Poogie? That's what I want to know.
How could you be so heartless? Everyone else loves their Poogie. And Malp was like, can I eat him for gold?
The Poogie wishes to sacrifice themselves the greater good. That's why he always follows you around. He's like, hey, I see that Midas. Turn me to gold. Make me a gold Poogie. What do you say? But Ame continuing the gold train. 33,000 net worth. And they find Saberlight. Toss gets the BKB off. Arena coming out. Big fear from the Hell Scream. Is it enough? No, not yet. Golem coming out on top. Burning to the Golem. Yules buys a little bit of time in Tomato with the BKB, but he's eating all this damage from the Macro Pyre from the Naga illusion. My God. Abed. You got to get out of there, big dog. Walking back. That's that BKB active. Nothing to pierce through it just yet. And XXS still scouting with the Storm Panda. Dude, ending the Bruce split into a blink is just... You could clear half of the map with that. It's insane.
I like how Abed really committed for that though. He sees FY running away. He hasn't used his BKB yet, and dives on. That's the dieback on FY as well. So he's gonna be down for quite some time. Virtus.Pro now saying, all right, we're 5 versus 4. We can move around the map, see what we're working with here.
It's gonna be a wind waker on Slark. My God.
There's a refresher orb.
Yep. Double arena, double BKB, double hex. Will maybe run into some mana issues.
He does have the what's it called, the victory feast facet. So as long as someone dies within one arena, usually will recover a huge amount of mana, enough to get that refresher and second arena off.
Gotcha. Somewhat. So, you got Fly with Greaves. He's going to be unbackpacking a Lotus for you from the pool as well.
I feel like can you imagine? He's like, I need 600 mana. Fly's like, here's 200.
Best I can do is 200.
What more do you want? I don't know. Buy a Mantle of Intelligence. That'll help.
Yeah. That might be a bad way to start day one.
Oh, I forgot. That's a controversial item right now.
Saberlight, dude, I told you. Saberlight pulled out or pinged out the Lotus pool. He's like, hey, man, I'm going to need all of these, please.
They're smoked up on Xtreme Gaming, though. Will he get those Lotuses into his hand in time? Abed, cuff it up, bro.
Give me the Lotusi. Come on. Hand it over. But Tomato trying to take out the illusions. Good scouting from Ame and Coil. Saberlight goes up. Lotus Orb was applied. BKB down. XXS gets the split off. Looking to open up the fight here. Creating an advantage for XG. Big avalanche refreshing. Saberlight gets the next BKB. And very low. He's got to be careful on the back lines. We see the pool coming in on nothing to say, but his own BKB keeping him alive for now. Delaying. Drawing it out. Ame versus Tomato. BKB active on the Spark. Macro coming down. Refreshes. Oh my God. He gets the first life on the Naga. But you gotta get out of the fire. Mr. Fishman, get out of it. Ame gets back up. Gets out. You see the Slark escape and Abed pinned to the ground with the ice path. The chase is on. Saberlight fighting off the advance, but you lose another. Abed dead for over 80 seconds. My God. Running out of gas. That was Puck has an Ag Scepter in their backpack, by the way.
How many times have we seen these sleeps into macro ice path that hit 3 people? And Virtus.Pro, they played around Saberlight's refresher orb amazingly. They jump on him first, he BKBs early, thinking, alright, the fight's gonna begin. Tries to catch XSS, doesn't. And then as the fight resumes, like, I'm forced to throw another, use my refresher orb and throw another BKB in arena. And doesn't really catch anyone for Xtreme Gaming, who are naturally much more elusive than VP.
Yeah, tough break there. Fighting around that double Bruce split is, I think that's always going to be the deal breaker here for a VP.
Yep. It's like those Brewlings. Oh, wait.
Here we go. Fly low already. Can he get the... No! Dies without getting the rock off. Tough break for the Warlock and Virtus.Pro. 2 full lanes down.
Does have buyback, but probably not going to matter too much as Xtreme Gaming. They're just going to go bottom. Could wait for Roshan that will respawn about 2 to 5 minutes. But it is entering that territory for Virtus.Pro where... How do you win a fight? It's going to come down to Saberlight spearing someone or hexing them preferably nothing to say or Ame, and that's kind of your path to victory. Also, that 25 is a big deal.
Extra half a second on this is your Mars time. 25. The regen. What are you thinking?
Oh, definitely the regen. Definitely the regen. But he's gonna have the regen, and then nothing to say is gonna have the Pierce's debuff immunity, and I feel like that's a bigger deal. And he's got Refresher Orb on Puck, so it's gonna be 2 coils.
It's tough, man. Yeah. A lot of weight on the shoulders of Saberlight here. Seeing the combos coming out from Saberlight and Hellscream. Do we have a... Okay, we got a Blink on our Willow. Going
That's
for a
nice.
BKB next.
Haven't really felt Hellscream's impact too much in this game on the Dark Willow. He was able to get a couple of nice kills with Saberlight early on, but the Hand of Midas pick off really delayed him, and then he had to die back, and his economy was shot, I feel like, for the last 20 minutes or so. But
yeah.
And even when the BKB comes, it's the worst timing possible because the Puck has Refresher and BKB piercing.
Right. Yeah, you almost... I think grouping and spacing is going to be maybe the most important thing in executing these team fights for Virtus.Pro moving forward. You cannot afford to get more than 2 heroes caught in one of these coils.
Ironically, he might be better off skipping the BKB and going just for the Acceptor, because then you have the Shadow Realm, and you're in there for like 5 seconds instead of... I mean, you're in there for 5 seconds naturally, but that way you're like, you can throw out some damage and do something useful, whereas otherwise you're just Shadow Realming and standing still.
Well, all I know is that I would not want to be in that situation, Atomo.
For sure.
Yeah, my hands are getting sweaty just thinking about it. Then I can't imagine being the player there. But gonna be a double damage for Tomato. No fight happening in the meantime.
Roshan up in a minute and 20 seconds. Xtreme game probably, unless they find a nice pickoff or an offering, they're like, well, probably just wait for Roshan, and that's not too bad, because at least Virtus.Pro will know where the arena is going to be if they want to engage there.
Yeah.
So, VP...
choose your battles.
Yep, you're like, I know they're in that area, in the Roche pit, but will they take the fight or not?
The $1 million question. The $250,000 question. Maybe.
I was going to go, I was like that. I think... I mean, even first place doesn't get the whole $1 million. They just get like a quarter of it, which is nice. For sure.
BKB finish now on XXS. My God. Okay, so you had brew problems before. You're still gonna have them. Maybe even worse than you could have imagined. Double split, double BKB. I mean, this guy's just gonna be able to wade through the trenches. But finds Saberlight, coil, snaps with that toss. It's a great start for Xtreme. And without the Mars, without the Warlock and the Golem, gotta imagine it's gonna be a free map for Xtreme. They even get the gym. Fly doing his best to kind of conserve it. Unable to escape the onslaught of heroes from the Radiant.
2 kills for Xtreme Gaming. Roshan is up though, and I think they have enough time to go for both if they really want to. They're saving buybacks though on Virtus.Pro, except Tomato. What's he buying? Right, what did he just get? I believe he has a Swift Link. He's disassembling. He wants to go for a Nullifier in this one. There's multiple Yule Scepters, I guess. That's why.
Yeah. Yule Scepter. I think Tiny even has a Wind Waker at this point.
Yep.
So he can save an ally.
I mean, it's at this point the radius isn't going to give you too much, so definitely the Nullifier will certainly help. But it's more like I don't think there's any single one item that the Slark can get that will change anything, except the Divine Rapier.
BKB popped on, nothing to say. A very important courier kill. That wand gone.
Hey, 10 out of 10 players buy a wand in every game. It must be the best item.
Even the toss on that creep getting a little bit of damage. Non-committal damage on the tier 3. Just seeing it play out here from XG.
Ame is only level 24, by the way, which is insane. Because Tomato's like nearly 28. And
That's
all
the
the
Naga
cores.
problem.
That's poor Naga.
Now, refresher shard on the Naga with the BKB in the backpack. Oh, XXS. Okay. Yeah, this reminds me of DM at ESL One Raleigh. He's just playing Earth Spirit, Hold that thought. Big arena. Ame getting low. Bring it in. Oh, no.
Holy.
Take it out. Tomato clicking with that BKB, but he now gets stunned. It expires. The toss to save.
Good
but he's
toss.
going back in. The refresher. Tomato low on mana. Still chasing Ame. Has to go back to his team and help him out. And, a little bit of a crash there. But if you're worrying what's going on, folks, I'm going to walk you through it because we're still in the game. Saberlight is dead, buys back. Abed dead as well. And Mega Creeps have been found for the Dire. Saberlight gets an arena, spears back the puck. Wind Waker from the Tiny keeps him in the air. But maybe FY bites off more than he can chew. The Hex used and the Tiny. The Refresher Orb used. Big Eyes Path. The Tiny dead for a minute and a half. But Brewmaster in for round 2. Gets the split off after this BKB. Hellscream low. Mega Creeps are arriving, and they are mighty. Puck goes down, buys back instantly, and Abed trying to get out of the muck. Saberlight self-fuels, buying some time. Ame, low, but still has the Aegis. Not afraid in the least. Tier 4s, last one will fall. Ancient is exposed, and Fly goes down right on top of his Ancient, but buys back, and it's not over yet. No GG call, but the Creeps are building up the puck. Oh, you'll throws him in the air. Macropire down, but Tomato to fall in the middle of the Macropire, and Abed's going to be next. And folks, GG is called. What can you do? Tough game for Virtus.Pro off of a promising start and a tumultuous mid-game. XG taken. Oh, do we see an Ame?
I mean, XG.
Do we get an Ame?
For them, it's just a day in the office for XG, right? With the way they drafted, the way they played about it. And I really like one thing that happened at the very end is that Fly was channeling upheaval. Because there was a billion creeps around the base, all of them explode at the same time, creating these billions of golems. That was kind of fun to watch. But overall, it came down to a very, very clear and easy outdraft by Xtreme Gaming. The last pick, Naga, was brilliant. They have nothing to say. That's very hard to bring down on this puck. XXS died twice, which is the lowest in that game, along with Ame. On the other side, they have good stuff. They have solid team fight between their supports and Saberlight. They have Abed doing a decent job of catching people. Tomato had a pretty good performance as well. It's just you don't counter the Naga and you don't catch the puck and you don't kill the Panda, the Brew before he splits. And that's just a death sentence when none of the enemy cores feel like they're easy to bring down.
Yeah, all three of those cores just have the problem of time. Eventuality, they can create windows and just continue to drag those fights on and on. So do you just want to see a little bit of a better drafting coming out from Virtus.Pro in game 2, Atomo? What are your thoughts?
I feel like that was the main issue because they played really well. Like Saberlight was on fire. I think the way Tamad and Abed were able to chase people down, like they played amazing, but the heroes they were given were just not the ones that could counter Xtreme at all.
Gotcha. Well, folks, it's back to the drawing board for VP. We'll see if XG can maybe just keep that momentum rolling. But we're going to throw it to a break before we get into game 2. So stay tuned. We'll see you soon.
Just a few more hours, and I'll be next to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do. Just a few more hours, and I'll be back to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do. I don't know what's next, it's time for passion. Watching my TV set, it's not for me. Just a few more hours, and I'll be next to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do. Just a few more hours, and I'll be back to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do. Hear me, leave him alone. Hear me, leave him alone. Just a few more hours, and I'll be back to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do. Hear me, leave him alone. Hear me, leave him alone. Just a few more hours, and I'll be back to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do. I don't know where I'm going, but I know I'll get there. I find peace in knowing the journey doesn't care. Drive all night into oblivion. I'm alright, it's just around the bend. Drive all night into oblivion. These street lights guide me further in. The stuck with R&B. My sister never wanted me hanging around, and my daddy left in '63. Goodbye, so long. Sorry, but I gotta go. Oh, goodbye, so long. I really, really have to go. Goodbye, so long. Sorry, but I gotta go. Oh, goodbye, so long. I really, really have to go. Wolf and rockers laugh at me. They wonder why I keep coming back. But when Elvis died alone on the throne, he left a dozen pink Cadillacs. Goodbye, so long. Sorry, but I gotta go. Oh, goodbye, so long. I really, really have to go. Goodbye, so long. Sorry, but I gotta go. Oh, goodbye, so long. I really, really have to go. I'm sorry, but I got to go. I really think it's time to go. What's the use in trying? It never goes my way. If you see me flying, you never see me pay. Something you can turn to alleviates your mind. Disconnected sunshine is easier to find. 'Cause down your road, there's a feeling you've been sold. It's a dummy ride. It's a dummy ride. It's a dummy ride. It's a dummy ride. What's the use in trying? It never goes my way. If you see me flying, you never see me pay. Something you can turn to alleviates your mind. Disconnected sunshine is easier to find. 'Cause down your road, there's a feeling
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. We are here for round 2 of Xtreme Gaming versus Virtus.Pro. And of course, it's myself, Malibu Jesus, and my best boy, Tomo. Back in action, ready for it with the eyebrow raise.
Well, yeah, you call me your best boy. I'm like, oh,
my
thank
best
you
boy.
very much. Best boy, all right. But, I'm hoping that we have the best game of the day here between Xtreme Gaming and Virtus.Pro, because I really like the way Virtus.Pro played game 1. I thought they had great adjustments that, Saber was playing out of his mind. They were doing these amazing combinations to bring down excess on Brewmaster between Hellscream and Saberlight. It was really impeccable gameplay. But that tiny bit of drafting issue where I feel like none of the enemy cores were countered kind of held them back. So hopefully game 2, as we go in the draft, Virtus.Pro was like, oh yeah, we figured it out. We guys, ban this, pick this, and everything goes better.
Yeah, the weaving that XG were able to introduce into the team fights felt... Okay, so stick with me here. I'm going to say XG over here. It felt very similar to Falcons of their 3 strength cores. They just muscle through these team fights. You just don't kill them at all because they're all so beefy. They go in and out of the fight. They spread the damage out between, who has to be the focused one. That's kind of what XG did, but they did it with mobility and multiple lives. So we will see if the boys of Virtus.Pro can answer that.
I mean, you have the Naga keeping people alive with her sleep. You have the Puck being, very hard to catch. And of course, Brewmaster, well known. Either you burst him down or he turns around and knocks you flat on your ass. So that's a bit of a problem right there. However, Xtreme, they get rid of the Puck, saying we're not going to be able to... wait, they did first pick, didn't they, on the on Xtreme? They did, but they don't want to take Puck and they don't feel like playing him in game 2. Interesting.
Do you think they are going to, snap pick? You don't have to snap pick the Brew, right? There are just so many viable offlaners right now.
There's a Shadow Fiend, I was going to say. Let's throw in the draft. Xtreme says, well, thank you. We will take it. And who plays it more for them? Significantly seems like Ame plays the Shadow Fiend way more. So I think this is going to be Shadow Fiend carry. Could be flexed, but you pick it with the idea that's usually a carry.
Yeah. So far at Birmingham here, it's pretty highly contested hero. It's been picked or banned in 84% of the matches. Nice. 5 picks have been made. Does have a 40% win rate in those.
So what? 2 wins out of 5? Not too bad.
Yeah.
It'll catch up. It'll catch up. But VP, they take the TA for Tomato, one of the heroes who can sort of stand up against the Shadow Fiend, because while you do attack relatively fast later on, a lot of times early your damage is coming from the Shadow Rays, and if you're TA, you're going to be dodging most of, not dodging, but fraction, doesn't matter how hard he hits. And even later on, it takes the Shadow Fiend a lot to chew through the TA's refraction, so a very good counter to the Shadow Fiend in general.
Yep, and later on, you probably take the multiple refraction instances at level 25, but if you get to level 30, you get the meld hit bash. Pierce BKB with that, that's just going to ruin a BKB SF stay.
Now, I think Saberlight might be thinking about taking the Underlord. It's not too bad against the Shadow Fiend, builds into the pipe. The Acceptor is a nice way to get on top of him, but they go for the Tiny instead for now. And based on what I've seen, Hellscream has played Tiny 8 times this patch. Abed has played 3. Neither of them with a whole lot of success. Abed hasn't won, and Hellscream only won 3 out of 8. So, it could be both. Could be either 4 or a mid Tiny here.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think I'm liking the support Tiny more and more.
I like it too.
If you could play it as well as XG played it in game 1, I like it. Yeah. But they go back and they get the Jakiro for game 2 as well. So one common thread between the matches, and Shadow Shaman, a hero that's getting a lot more love recently.
I think this is FY's most played hero this patch on the Shadow Shaman. Gives him great push with the Jakiro, but a lot of times you put two sort of pushing supports, you end up with less team fight than you'd like.
Right, no one in the body.
Yeah, I mean, these two guys really want to stay behind. They're not the best at it. And look at that. The Phoenix coming out there for Fly, along with the Darkseer combination. Still need a mid to or a position 4 to wrap it all together. But the team fight, very nice from VP.
It is. Could be overwhelming. You know, it's been a while since I have seen the Saberlight Darkseer. Toma, what's your read on his performance with this so far?
Definitely feels like he wants to be able to rush his aura items, and I don't know if I care so much about having the Darkseer. It's great, pretty good against Shadow Fiend because you get the aura, but the other two don't care too much. You can stop the shackles. I'm fine with this Darkseer. I don't know if it's better than Underlord, honestly.
Yeah. The last time he played it competitively, February 10th, so about a little over a month ago. One of the qualifiers, most likely. Answered with a Bristle.
Ooh.
Now, off-lane Bristle, most likely.
For sure. It's an X6, this Bristle. They're going to be picking Nothing to Say hero at the very end, very likely for Xtreme Gaming. For Virtus.Pro, probably Abed's hero as well, because this Tiny's more likely a 4, but of course can be mid if needed too. I love this, by the way.
Yeah. The stolen status of the Tiny, the previous ban. Yeah, so what kind of credence do you give to the fact that in game 1, Abed was Tomato's hero was last picked, and then here in game 2, it's first picked?
It was too good to not pick it against the Shadow Fiend, probably. Okay. That's why.
It's circumstantial.
It's not, yep. It's like, the enemy first picks Ember. You're saying, I can take Huskar right now and counter him, or something along those lines that happens for them. But for Xtreme Gaming, they want to give Nothing to Say a decent lane. They get rid of the Viper. Usually indicates something a little bit more melee. Maybe an Ember or a Void Spirit. Now, Xtreme Gaming, they could take a Tinker, good old Tinker.
We saw GamerLegion get their first win of the day earlier with the Tinker, played by RCY. It's Tinker's in a good spot right now. SVG continually saying that he thinks people are sleeping on this hero more and more. And I agree.
It's definitely very, very irksome to play against. When you face up against heroes, we're like, this hero's kind of everywhere, farms very fast, does too much damage. I actually prefer it, though, as a support more than a core, but back when the healing was good. But now, of course, it's better just because of the Facet being so good at getting you out of trouble.
Yeah, I think we even saw a support Jakiro build like a first major item nullifier.
Yeah, I saw that.
You're just like, what the hell, man?
He's like, I gotta do it, guys. I gotta do it for the memes. He's like, what memes? This is the only way I can counter him.
You think this is a game? This is real. I want to do positive damage.
Ooh,
rare for a Jakiro. Yeah, Nothing to Say, Queen of Pain.
All right, Abed, what do you want to go against? You have the Ember, which is not bad against the enemy team, but unfortunately, if you get caught by the Shadow Shaman, it can be very annoying. So I'm like half on the Ember. I'm wondering if you want to consider something a bit more tanky, like an Earth Spirit, a Slaughter, or possibly even a Leshrac. Leshrac wouldn't be so bad because if you get shackled, you just burn the Shadow Shaman. So I kind of like the Leshrac as an option.
As long as you get your box ticked off before you get CC'd.
Yeah, that's all you care about. And of course, there's also a Sand King if you want, because that's something that I prefer something. I don't want a Spirit. I want a little bit more of a body type mid, which is such a nice way of describing here. I want a hero with a body, basically.
There you go.
There.
$5 for that one. I'm giving you a discount, a friends and family discount here. But body hero for mid lane. Who's left?
I guess. I mean, you could move the Tiny to a mid also. It wouldn't be too bad again, I suppose. Not sure how much you love playing against the Quap, but you can take something like... you could play take a Tusk 4. Decent save against people who've been hit by like the Macropire, who've been shackled, Hex, controlled, Requiem. So you can take a Tusk 4 and put the tiny mid.
Yeah. Tusk seen a lot of success here in the first day of play. 6 games picked, 83% win rate. A lot to
So
save
5 out of
against
6?
as well. Yeah, 5 out of 6.
Not bad.
What do you think?
So
Ahmed's
they
taking on?
Damn it, I have actually my notes in front, so I actually don't see the players. I have to move it to the side. Okay, now I see Tomato. Poker. Oh.
No body, no problem. Hey, you want to go all wombo. Now, Tomo, seeing all these mixed damage sources come out for Xtreme, do you think that's a response to the prominent Aura hero of the Darkseer? Maybe
I don't know if that's
factors in the grab bag.
Possibly, but I feel like, you know, like the pure damage coming out from the Queen of Pain from her ultimates, like it's nice that it's pure, but I don't think that that's too much of a factor. They're like, we want Queen of Pain because Queen of Pain is good, not that we're worried about the auras from the Darkseer. And
yeah.
I just want to ask you a question. Wasn't the icon, or sorry, the portrait for Invoker more facing the camera? Now it's more on the side. Am I crazy? Because I swear he used to look directly at the camera before.
That's a good question. It could be how it's cropped, you know. Could be the
no,
cropping.
it was like, could be, but he was actually like looking like right in front of the camera. Now it is looking more to the right. Anyway, people will let me know if I'm right or wrong. So far though, this is looking like a much closer draft than game 1 between the two squads. I suppose my big worry will be how they kind of deal with this bristleback. Seems like you don't really have a Silver Edge builder or a break on Virtus.Pro. And so if XX comes running at you, you're going to have a big issue of dealing with him. That's my only issue for Virtus.Pro's draft.
Do you think Silver Edge TA is something we could see?
Yes, I think that's actually not so bad, because you might think, oh, well, you have Meld, right, for Invis, but you're buying Silver Edge for a different reason, not for the Invis. So it still achieves its goal of giving you a nice break. But I don't know. On the other side, though, there's still problems for Xtreme Gaming. They have decent egg hitters with like the Quap, and you know the Bristleback can go on close to it. The Jakiro is great if you can actually get hits on. But it's still annoying for them to deal with the Phoenix Egg. Shadow Fiend copies are going to be very damaging if they can get it on Virtus.Pro. Yeah, so it's pretty decent draft from both sides.
Okay, well, maybe a flip of the coin will be what decides the game, folks. But for that game, we are now in game 2 in this best of 2 series between XG on the Dire and Virtus.Pro on the Radiant. Of course, if you are just joining us today, folks, this is our 3rd series of the day. And I am Malibu Jesus, joined by my good time pal Atomo here for this series and the next today. And then we'll be on the morning shift tomorrow. But we are overjoyed to be bringing you this ESL One Birmingham action. Smoke to break on the top side of the map. Got a hot spot on the Phoenix. So
I was going to say that.
Yeah. Oh, Sentry to expose the Observer, and now Hellscream going to have to commit the Avalanche. Make some space.
They get a nice D ward off though by Xtreme Gaming. That's a spot I love to ward as a position for, the one that Hellscream put, which is right near the the enemy bounty ruin near the river. It's also really good if you're going for that level 1 fight, but you know they get wise to it. They're saying, yeah, let's just put a sentry here and get rid of it. Yeah. Xnova, phenomenal performance of the.
I was going to say, you also spot out like any, the Quap wants a bottle refill, gets the water rune, goes up to get the bounty rune as well. You keep tabs on her. But Xnova, what's the Jakiro performance in game 1, you were going to say?
Very good. You know, he was able to get that very quick Aghanim Scepter, multiple 3-man Ice Path. Of course, Ame sets him up with his sleep. So I don't know if I would give the credit to Xnova or Ame, but regardless, the combination worked out very nicely for them.
Alrighty, bottom lane. Tomato and XXS going at it as FY and Fly. Only one letter separates them. Are there any other players that have such close names, do you think?
I mean, we had ice and ice. That was something.
True.
Remember that?
Yeah, true.
I'm sure if we spend some time with it, I feel like a lot of the Chinese teams have names that are like 2 or 3 letters. You know, like SCC, XXS. You know, so there's definitely some overlap there.
The chicken fingers, accident, no range creep, CS for you. But
chicken fingers shouldn't work against Phoenix. He's already a bird.
It just turns the egg into a big roasted chicken.
It's like that. Like this doesn't
feel like
seem
I'm
right.
in a Looney Tunes cartoon, man. And let's see. So bottom lane. Who do we got? CS looking.
One of my issues about the VP draft, though, is that if you he went for Agents of Galeron on Abed, which means that obviously he's going to go for Aghanim Scepter at some point, and you don't really have ways to lock people down apart from like the Tiny. Even if you get a vacuum off people, it's like it's going to have to be vacuum into the Avalanche, into a Cataclysm. Now, that's not impossible, but
will
it relies on
XG give that to you?
Yeah, you're only gonna get that's only gonna work if the XG actually sticks together to be vacuumed together.
Right. I feel like it's mostly going to be coupled with the egg. You know? Top side, walking him down. Sunstrike off the mark, but Saberlight, first blood, 2 games in a row. What do you know about that one?
That was really well done. Probably set up thanks to Hellscream's toss right there.
Yeah.
Saberlight, he's having a phenomenal performance this series.
Yeah.
I mean, he lost game 1, but still phenomenal.
Can't do it all. You know, had a super early Scythe of Ice on top of his other itemization as well. But
okay, if you're a Dota player,
I am a Dota
player. If Saberlight has that choice, it's like you can either play amazing and everyone praises you, but you always lose, or people flame you all the time, but you always win. I'm like, oh.
Well, I think a lot of that would depend on how much punishment I could take, you know? Like emotionally, can I handle the beratement? Like how long could I make my career, you know, if I am just getting dumped on day in, day out? You know, how many years could I stand that?
But your team is always winning that you're on. It's like somehow you go on a team, it always wins. And you're like,
I would just have to I would have to throw away my phone, delete my Reddit account, delete my Twitter account, and only like be on do not disturb mode on Steam, you know?
Then you retire.
Be the monk. Yeah. And then I start my social media arc once I retire, as you mentioned. Yep.
So far though, mid lane, wow, dude, Abed is getting destroyed by Nothing to Say. It's quite a bit of a disaster in the mid lane so far. It'll be also interesting to see if Abed, if he's going to go for a Spirit Vessel to try to help his team out, or is going to be Hand of Mice or into a Aghanim Scepter to rush the Cataclysm. Again, Cat is great, but in this particular game, I'm not sure what you're working with. As FY loses his life.
Yeah. You're gonna... I don't know. Maybe you're just gonna hope for all those little Forge Spirits and get a bunch of minus armor going for your TA. Yeah, that's right. Push the base with 20 Forge Spirits. Call it a day.
I was like, I did my job, guys. What more do you want?
The reserve's been called in.
Damn.
Oh, yeah, beautiful toss back here. Gonna be a dive from Fly as well. Spirits, Ion Shells. Oh, there you go. A little bit of synergy. Vacuum pulling him into the Sunstrike early on. They do bring down Saberlight, but it's a split kill, so no direct bounty being appropriated to either hero. FY tossed into the Ogres. Avalanche buying some more time, but X-Nova flapping those wings, trying to get down to the water. And a dual breath. Little hot breath on your back. Never nice to feel. Oh no, but now you've just corralled a kill. That's... Matomo.
Yep.
I want your honest opinion. No, is that a grief? Them not giving the kill to Nothing to Say who had left. Now he loses the action rune because of that.
God, mids. So entitled.
I don't even play mid. I don't play mid. You cannot. Your magic does not work here, Wizard.
But he decided to show up to help them get a kill. A kill's important. And to be fair with you, Invoker's one of the heroes who doesn't benefit that much from the ruins compared to other mids because they have a ball to refill anyway. So him getting an action ruin, while never nice, it's not that bad compared to if Spirit did it. Hellscream, he's going in.
Ooh, chicken fingers. With the lashing coming out on top. Double stun. They find him with the ice path. And nothing to say. He wants to get this one. But he will not. It is FY. Sunstrike coming in.
Unfortunately, he used the surge just to get the Hellscream in position. And the steal.
Disaster. Abed had scouted that with the Sunstrike, but you just don't have the bodies. 2 heroes dead. The Fly certainly cannot show on that shrine. And it's going to be a double shrine for XG.
By the way, XSX is having a fantastic time so far. Completely uncontested in this bottom lane. Ame, despite dying, is also doing fairly well. And Abed is struggling in the mid. He's going for Meteor Hammer. This looks like what is the idea for Abed. Maybe to help them push and farm a little bit faster. Okay.
Interesting. Kaya. Oh, is it enough? No. No, Lotus used, and now Hellscream, in fact, might give up the ghost, but no. Oh, Sonic Wave invested here at the end. Gonna take the full damage is deniable. Will we see it come out? The ice path stopping the deny and fly. Oh, will the heal be enough? Abed stuck on the low ground. Chicken.
Okay.
Jockey. Big break.
Trading 1 for 1. Not sure that they are bothered at all by that for Xtreme Gaming as Abed continues to struggle. And well, that's nice.
Okay. Good vacuum. However, Hellscream eats the dual breath on the top side. Saberlight gets a level and a big heal off of that Jakiro kill.
That certainly, lessens the blow of losing your mid invoker. And if you're able to get 2 supports, you're like, yeah, that's fine. We're relatively even trade in that situation.
Yep. Tomo, Meteor Hammer Invoker.
Yes.
Thoughts? Stacks.
I mean, I'm surprised that he's going for it in this game, but it does help you farm up, and maybe that's going to help you come back. But it's certainly in this game feeling like a catch-up item overall.
Okay.
And what is XXS gonna go for? In a lot of times I'm seeing first item Lotus Orb on Bristlebacks, but in a game like this, there's not much for you to reflect. So I'm glad that he's going for Blade Mail. Wonder if he's going to go for Pipe after, because the enemy team is heavy on magic damage. So a Pipe after that would be pretty nice.
Yeah, but then no one else is going to be building that. You might get a Drums from your Jakiro if they are subscribed to the Maladich school of Jakiro. But you are going to be the Pipe boy.
I think that that's what X-Nova did in the previous game anyway. Boots, Drums into the Aghanim Scepter. But XXS, we'll see what he's thinking about. Tomato is leading in terms of net worth. And, these days we're seeing the TAs get involved with just the Desolator and, racking up the damage, helping the team out. And he might need to do so in this game. Because Abed certainly ain't.
Yeah. I mean, Deso, you throw a couple Forged Spirits your way, could be enough to get those early charges going up. But XG with an early wrap here. Looking for the Invoker. Hex Macro Pyre with the Lash on top. Gonna be enough. Hellscream. Big toss with Avalanche. However, your tower exposed. Catapult still very alive. And Fly with the Sunray. Burning up X-Nova. Isn't it enough? Saberlight with a TP in. Sonic Wave doesn't get a kill just yet. First egg of the game. Jakiro to fall. Tiny also dead, and a wall coming out from Saberlight. Oh, another Sunray coming out. It is enough. Cuts through the second chicken. And that's a 2-for-2 trade, favoring XG. And they get a tier 1, top side.
Yep. Continuing to focus down on Abed, feeling like, okay, he's not really that hard to kill. He doesn't have Surge, doesn't have Invis. He is, relatively more exposed than Tomato, and they bring him down. Like, what was it? 0? Oh, sorry, it's 2 and 3. Sorry, 2 and 2 right now, which is not bad. It's just the CS difference. I say CS difference. He's actually got the same CS as Nothing to Say, but a lot of them are, of course, jungle creeps.
Yeah, he's been hitting smaller creeps, less hunky. They did not get their milk during their adolescence, so they are puny.
And it looks like XS has indicated what he wants. He's going to go for Sanj, so probably maybe Sanj and Yasha just for that stats resistance. And of course, as I mentioned, the biggest issue might be this Bristleback and how they're going to kill him.
Yeah. We had that issue with the Brewmaster and the Puck and the Naga early, but our last game, cutting it down to 1 out of 3 is not bad, I'll say.
Right.
Greatly improves your odds. Greatly improves your odds.
3 major issues. Then we have 1 major issue. That's pretty good. There's FY. That's a big issue right there.
Is that going to be a Deso charge? I think Tomato does have it, but Hellscream trying to get away from the big bad Bristleback. Fly and Tomato just have to watch helplessly as their brother in arms gets cleaved down. But one more right click will do it. However, no, not going to come out. He had the mana and he had the traps available.
I thought he was going to do the trick and we would be like, wow, did you see it? Oh, and then he puts the trap and we'd be like, so if you don't know, you can use the traps and get the side blaze off. But he didn't do it. Tomato, what was that?
He's no satanic. That's all.
That's
what chat's
disappointed.
It's a high stress situation as evidenced here. Nothing to say. Oversteps his bounds. And a smoke play immediately off of that kill.
Fly is maxing out Sunray. I'm saying this is the most common build when you go for hotspot is 2 points in Fire Spirits because the damage doubles. Cooldown lowers quite a bit as well. Attack speed nearly doubles as well. And then you just go for max hot Sunray. As top lane, Ame is in trouble.
Oh yeah, that's a big one.
Ame's
Shadow Fiend shows up to save his tower, but just gives up the ghost.
2 cores falling for Xtreme across the map. Very scary situation. And in the previous game, it was what? Naga and Puck. Hard to catch and hard to kill. Here's Shadow Fiend and Quap. Much easier targets to get on top of and not nearly as durable.
No. Easier to catch, easier to kill. And, looking for that Bristle answer hotspot. Sunray doing max HP damage, max HP percentage damage. It certainly is a viable path forward for them. Virtus.Pro shaping up nicely here in game 2. Blink Dagger now acquired for the TA, but Snakes committed. And the proper Basher stepping up to bat. Has no qualms taking these tower shots.
I love what Fly is buying, by the way. 15 minutes already, he wants the shard. I think it's like such a good shard for the Phoenix. Maybe you could wait 5 minutes, hope you get it from Tormentor, but that's like 2-3x you could get in that time with max stun rates. Too good. So I like that he's just rushing it straight up.
Absolutely. And the mischance, that's attributed to his innate, right? Blinding stun. Yes. Okay.
Yeah. And you can get very high. I wonder if he's going to take that at level 10 or not. You get the extra blinding stun chances. Sorry, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, especially against the Bristle and the SF. I mean, that's an answer to the Bristle. If he's only doing quill damage and not clicking you or missing those clicks that he does throw out, is much less threatening. Okay. Looking, so Saberlight up here. Big pincer move coming out, but Saberlight does have a Centaur, so an extra stun available should he be shackled. Silence applied with the Mask of Madness, and the Centaur dead. Oh, the CC is there. Well executed gank from XG. However, it does take 3 heroes and a Macropyre to do it.
Very nicely done, though. Ame focusing on the Centaur, and they slow it down, and then they throw out the Shackle and catch Saberlight. So very nice move by Xtreme to get that kill.
Yeah.
Tamana, though, continues to be very farmed up. And Abed is actually ahead of Nothing to Say. It's a little bit surprising considering the way the laning phase went.
Yeah. I'm wondering how this has happened. I mean, 2 towers are down, but XG have mirrored that as well. They also have 2 tier 1 towers in their favor. Perhaps the Meteor Hammer? Is he getting any stacks with this?
I was saying him jungling, but I don't know if he was had any stacks on top, but he's also got a rod face. Oh, I know why.
Why?
He's got weighted dice. He's got weighted dice.
Shut up. Oh my god, man. No way.
The weighted dice gives you on average like 1 gold per creep. Of course, depends because you get all sorts of creeps, but 1 gold per creep is generally the average you're getting out of it. So nice job.
Do you think it helps the damage averages of your Forge Spirits?
No,
No
they
way.
don't have
No
it.
way, right?
No, it's just mine. It's mine alone.
That would be a sneaky little implementation from Volvo. Blink Dagger on Tiny. Uh-oh.
Faster than FY in the previous game, but that's because he didn't go for Soul Ring. He does have Mana Drought with Keen-Eyed though, so a lot of mana regeneration on him.
Oh, second wards. Much like Fly contributing the Golem in game 1. But this one is a little less taboo, or a little less debatable, perhaps.
He's also got a Blink Dagger on FY, so mobility on both of these supports going up quite high. Nothing to say, I originally wanted the Axe Scepter for more damage, but now I was thinking, guys, there's a bit too much control, so I'm going to go for a Bakab as Nixnova. It's a lot of damage.
No way you get that TP out, the Sonic Wave coming through to secure it. Xnova does get the kill, though.
And you think he doesn't deserve it and should have gone to the Quap, don't you?
No, he committed macro. He deserves it. 100%. He started that, you know. Without the Jakiro bait, there would be no kill opportunity. So I give that to him. But it's not like previously, you know, we saw 2 XG heroes running him down, so there was really no danger of escape or loss for XG.
Look at Abed. Continuing to farm up. But yeah, it was a solid kill for Xnova, even though he's not going for Acceptor in this game. Feeling like in the previous game he could get away with it. Here, I think he needs to be like more standard picks because the game might be going at a faster pace where you're like, all right, I can't just farm up for my Acceptor. They're going to come at us quicker than in the previous one.
Yeah, we certainly do not have as much wiggle room here in game 2.
No, the draft is quite scarier from Virtus.Pro. Your cores don't feel as so unkillable. They are shaping up to go for the Tormentor. Fly did go for the Aether Lens, did not go for the Agam's shot. I know, he kind of baited us a little bit with that.
Okay. Yeah. Also, it's a much better Solar Crest game with your Shadow Fiend here in game 2 for the Jakiro.
Yep. As everyone's smoked up here, who's gonna get?
God, the Hell Scream sitting in the trees. Oh.
K-I-S-S. Oh no.
Neither you or me, that's for sure. XG going fishing.
Lots of traps. They see this.
Okay, the Sparkles coming out. Saberlight throwing forward. Sunray, they do. Did Dire get the Tormentor? No way! And Tomato goes down! Oh, they've found the SF, but covered with the Ice Path Macro Pyre. Saberlight's gonna have to get out of here. Big Surge. They bring down the Jakiro egg used somewhere out there. I'm not quite sure where, but gonna be a juke and a TP out. This tree nook has yet again provided for Virtus.Pro. However, you lose the Tormentor, you lose your carry, you use your egg.
And you get a fairly useful shard out of it as well for the... it's just amazing timing for Nothing to Say to throw out the the ultimate just then. They're able to bring down Tomato, and the fight is very split up. You know, you can see like here's Hellscream as well as Saberlight, and look at this. Ame stands inside the macro fire. He's like, if you want to fight, that's fine. I got Requiem and I got Jakir right behind you, right behind me. Sorry, and forces Saberlight to run away from him. But
come on in.
It's warm in here.
Yeah, water's fine.
The fire actually.
The macro's fine. It's great this time of year. But yeah, as you were kind of alluding to, I think Virtus.Pro, this is a draft that needs to fight on a single screen. You know, around a choke point, preferably, maybe like a forest path, as you see here on your left. But these are heroes that integrate and really just operate very well together.
Ooh. We see FY. FY is taking some damage. He's chickened up. He's dead.
When's the last time that you were chickened up? Uh-oh.
Yesterday.
Well, Hellscream is iced up and burned down, and Saberlight gonna... What do you have for fly here? Nothing is the answer. A couple quills and a right click. Bring the chicken down.
There you go.
Oh my. Gets it off there. Great escape from the offlaner. Okay. So economically, the trade favors XG, but did you need time on Virtus.Pro for anything else, do you think?
If they go ultra late, I think I favor VP actually a little bit more, you know, because late game, Darkseid remains useful no matter what. Tiny has good catch. And I do think that the Phoenix TA and Invoker combination really scale well. Speaking of that, though, they might be looking to go for a fight. They're smoked up, taking a bit of a long path. Roshan is going to fall, though.
Yep.
Makes this fight a lot less rewarding if they decide to go for it. And I think VP is going to say, it's not really for us.
Okay, blinking out. Can they go 2 rounds against this SF? If you stagger the egg, maybe on SF respawn, perhaps. But I don't know if I want to fight into this guy.
At least he doesn't have BKB, but he's got Hurricane Pike, which is a good way of getting that distance away from the egg. So, not super ideal. I would feel like VP taking a fight is just too risky.
I think they echo that sentiment, my friend. We see him space out the map, kind of forfeit this tier 2 on the bottom side.
I feel bad for Fly. He was going to get that shard 15 minutes. Then they were going to get the Torb, but they didn't get that. That was 24 minutes, and he's only halfway towards the shard. 700 gold to go. Phoenix can farm pretty fast, but still. Exil's just scaring them off.
Yeah. I mean, he can farm pretty fast, but does he have any map space to do it? Oh, okay. Bit of a skirmish happening. They found FY, but a Hex. And an ice path to follow. Saberlight contained. 1, 2, 3 will do it. Chickified. Saberlight gets the kill. So Tomato, he does not get the charge from that, right? Only
Fly might die. Oh, nice use. Saberlight shows up, pipes Fly so that he doesn't die from the dagger damage. Very nice move there.
Hell yeah. Little last minute save. That's the team play you signed up, you paid for, you know.
Yeah, here bro, smoke my pipe. Like, thanks man. Just so I need to get through the day.
Alright, tough day at work. You gotta take the edge off a little bit, but gonna be okay. So the Shadow Blade on Tomato, he is building into that Silver Edge.
Makes sense.
As we mentioned earlier.
As you mentioned, no, you take it. I'll say it the way.
That's right. You're resident 5K player. Don't really grind rank much, but broken clocks right twice a day. Take it.
Well, it was certainly a very good call, but because they do need it, they're looking at this Bristleback. No one really builds Conda on the team. No one has natural built-in break, so it has to just be the Silver Edge. And it might not seem like X6 has done a whole lot, but he is this sort of impenetrable ball. He's actually 5-0-0. No assists, only kills.
Do they see if Saberlight Okay, the aura could apply to his frog there, and they could read that move, that smoke gank, if they saw the presence of the Dark Lord. Oh, dude, look at the dodges. Xtreme is tap dancing. A blink dagger and a dream. He's trying to get out. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Hey. Oh. Okay, Saberlight dodges the ice path, blink onto the high ground. Nothing to say. Overshoots it, but the macro pyre. Oh, Cataclysm coming down, and then enough. Oh, the chicken's popped, and so is the dragon. Nothing to say. Forced to get away. And no one dies on Virtus.Pro. Maybe one of the first clean exchanges they've had in the past, I don't know, 10 minutes.
Nice vacuum though. And one of the things about Shadow Shaman is that similar to a Bane, when he's using his spells, very easy to know exactly where he is and to land your spells. And he was like Shackling, gets hit by the Cataclysm, X-Nova as well, just because he was controlled. So a big. Oh, there you go. I can see it again. Look at that U-turn, by the way.
Oh, that's a good one. Anything?
Like, let's go this.
No.
Nah. We got both the dead people. We saw them.
Oh my god. 2 right clicks and my chicken almost plucked. Shakiro buying a gym.
I like it. This is, I feel like once you're 25 minutes, one of your supports should consider getting a gem. It's very rare that you're going to be like, this item is going to change the whole game. It's like, just get a gem, make sure they can't see us, wins you a lot.
25 minutes, so okay. That's something I'm
very
gonna
specific.
Kind of write in, take notes, see if I can implement that one.
Alright, 25 minutes are like two decent items, you know, like, you get 4 staff and glimmer. You don't have
Maybe
to go
you
for
are.
it.
Oh, not me. Damn, dude. I'm like, man, these boots, I could use the second pair right now. But nothing to say. Haste room bottled. Kind of shift into the top side of the map here as Virtus.Pro inhabit the bottom and the far left. We have the Aegis timer. Play. Yeah.
Don't feel like it actually really helped Xtreme that much. Like, they're roughly in the same spot right now that they were a few minutes ago. But Tomato is able to bring down a tier 2. Second tier 2 for the team that they take down.
Yes. XG trailing in towers now for the first time in quite some time. Or outer
they've got
2 towers. Sorry.
They've got Silver Edge on their side as well for Xtreme Gaming. Interesting. Don't feel like there's anything that valuable to break for them, but of course the Silver Edge itself is good.
Yeah, you stop the damage spill from the side blades, which is kind of significant, but I feel like I'm grasping at straws there.
Oh, for sure. I mean, there's a lot of actually breakable innates, by the way. Like, the Phoenix, the Grow, the Darkseer. Like, he's about to level up. Don't worry, guys. I'll hit him with my Silver Edge so he doesn't heal up. You're like, that is a little too much.
If we saw that happen, that is a highlightable use point. Like, we will see that on the Weatherman segment, for sure.
No. Most likely, though, the Silver Edge itself is valuable for the invis and the extra mobility that it gives you, coming out with a big hit as well. But nothing really for him to break that I think is like super worth it.
Okay, so Abed says, you know what? I don't need a black hole. I don't need a chronosphere. I got my Gleipnir. I'm gonna hold him in place for my my Kata.
Makes his Kata bigger too, which is also nice. You think that Silver Edge breaks third eye for RTA? For 5 seconds, you're like, when does Roshan respawn? I don't know. Literally give me 3 seconds.
Up is down, down is up. All right.
But who's going up and down in this fight?
That's a good question. On to the elevator. Let's see if they arrive at the right floor. Tormentor is up. Smoke's expired. Fully popped for VP. They're going to say, hey, you can go ahead, XXS. Okay, this is the same thing that happened. First Tormentor spawn. Do they steal it again? No, it goes to Hellscream, but still dancing. Oh, no. The Hex, the heal is not enough. The damage from the SF pulls him in. Oh, big macro in the XXS. Bristleback doing it all. 2-for-1 trade. And a nullifier.
Nullifier.
No damage. He gets the blink off of Tomo. Oh my.
I mean, it's still a big victory though for Xtreme. Firstly, the shard goes to Health Scream, which sucks. You don't want that at all.
No.
But also makes killing him much more rewarding, as they were able to do in that fight. And Tomato just gets bursted down.
Yeah.
Does he not have a BKB? No, he's working towards it. He was already 700 gold away from it.
Just fattening them up for the slaughter there. So yeah, go ahead, take the shard, little bro. We'll get ours back.
There's a blink Ags on Saberlight, so he doesn't have to commit the wall every time. It just goes, you can go straight on Arm and make a nice copy. Copy will do a lot of damage as well with the Deso on the TA. So I like the move by Saberlight here.
Yep. Agreed. And I mean, this SF illusion is very beneficial.
Very
Dark Lord
scared.
coming out for your team. Does a lot of right-click damage. You just put it on a support and let it go to town.
Boy, XXS is gonna have Satanic soon, and he's 3.7 thousand health. He looks very hard to bring down. It's this Bristleback, dude. I like this the Silver Edge. I just look at this Bristle and thinking, I don't know how are you guys gonna really deal with him.
That's a big question mark for me, Atomo. I don't know. He's got 2 dispels now with that Satanic being finished soon. Just the sheer HP. He's gonna be able to just kind of withdraw from any fight that really threatens him.
Yep.
Get some lifesteal up on creeps and come back in right as rain. But BKB finished on Abed.
This is a good place to take a fight. You know, Vacuum and Egg, very strong. Those confined places like the Roche Pit. But does Virtus.Pro want to commit? Even Xtreme Gaming is also kind of half in. They just have XXS himself going in, doing some damage, but neither team fully committing. He's
the most important healing Lotus.
But was a big factor in the previous game, right? Saberlight, Refresher Mars. He's like, give me Lotus!
Alright, okay, toss back
they got him.
onto the Bristle, but the BKB on XXS forces Abed to withdraw. However, oh no, he's so slow, this goo. Nothing to stay going in with the Sonic Wave. Not a lot of damage. Big dodges. And now, normal punch. It kind of nullified. And Roshan interrupted from XG. The discipline continues from the Dire.
No BKBs now. It's very risky if they catch XXS or nothing to say.
Does Tomato have BKB now?
Tomato, yes, he does.
Yeah, okay, this could be massive. He's got an open inventory slot. He wants to steal it. Another toss back. Is this the window you need? No, Tiny down the Bristle with a big vacuum. And there goes one down into the second one. Tomato gets a triple. Roshan's still alive, and they're chasing down Ame. They're going to bring down the SF. No Requiem, no problem for Virtus.Pro. Full team wipe. Going to the Radiant. And the Aegis waiting. Tomato.
No, that was insane. They get the combination that we said is the winning combination. The vacuum.
It'll never happen, they said.
No way. But vacuum. We have 4 people. They had the wall as well to slow them down from the dark seer. Perfect capitalism. And Tomato actually gets the triple kill. I think he was the one who gets an attack off. Insane that they do that. Xtreme Gaming, the BKBs of the Bristle and the Quap were down, but they were like, we can still force something here. But
they're gonna force the damn top lane of Rax and the mid lane. They won it all. Yeah, big power play for Virtus.Pro here with the Aegis already. Shaping up a 5k difference off of this. Never doubted. That's right, Cass. Okay, 2 lanes of Rax going down in favor of Virtus.Pro. Will they get a third Atomo? What do you think?
Man, I don't know if you really want to commit too heavy for it. Ooh, Tomato.
Oh no. FY goes forward and he hesitates. Tough.
So far, though, I feel like if you are Virtus.Pro, you want to keep going. You know, they couldn't take the racks just now just because the creeps were in there and everyone was about to respawn. But now that the creeps are here, not that you actually need them because there's no back door, but you do want to go in sort of the right way. Here!
Toss up!
the wrong
Not
way.
necessarily back, but a normal punch. Nice path to cover with the macro fire on top. Banner's down, and Saber Light is gone! Saber Lightsaber gone. And Bristle back, very low, but the fight is quite spread. Nice tornado, interrupting nothing to say. Bristle back to the fountain. Gonna heal up and fly. Uh-oh, these snakes doing a little bit of damage. Do not bring down the Phoenix. Okay, you maintain the Aegis. You lose your offlaner. You commit the banner. It goes down.
You know, I'm a little surprised that Ame is not going for a BKB this game. The enemy team's only got one item, one ability that goes through it, which is the egg. So usually you can, you know, like BKB and walk away, but against the Dark Seer, against the Invoker, against the Tiny, BKB is king. And don't know if we've seen many ultimates as well, but Ame, he is sticking to it. He's like, I don't need BKB. I'm fully reliant on my team. When your team has no saves, this is a very bold decision for sure.
It is. And you know, Virtus.Pro, they're able to kind of push past that front line. You know, with the blinks, the surges, the dive on the Phoenix as well. Just the tornado, the interrupts. They can kind of just brush past the shoulder of the Bristle and find that back line.
And they've got what? Four. There's three blinkers between the Tiny Darkseer as well and TA. Invoker doesn't care. Abba just uses his spells from a distance. As you mentioned, Fly, who's got a Shiva's and a gem. Oi!
That's a rich bird.
Yes, it is. And then they've got double Cataclysm on top of it as well. Xtreme Gaming, a very rough spot to be in right now.
Oh my god. Double Cata, double Gleipnir, double Meteor Hammer. What does it mean?
Double Invoke. No, wait, that's not really important.
Tomo, is it time for me to learn Invoker? Oh, no. Well, it's time for me to learn Toss back on a Jakiro. On the 5, but Tiny gets out. First Cataclysm coming down and gets out with the pike, and Fly diving in, losing half his HP. Pool's gonna have to get an egg off quick. Unless, yeah, that's down. The Sonic Wave coming in, he does get the egg off, and now, nothing to say, exposed. Tomato on the chase, forces the blink back. Still has the Aegis.
To die back on the Shadow Shaman. He's not gonna be able to do anything. This is gonna have to be a fight 3 versus 5, but no egg, no wall at least.
Can XXS make enough chaos here with Toss back? He's victimized. Isolated. BKB turning his back to the crowd as those side blades land. Damage is severe. He's got to reset and go for a little bath. A bath at Birmingham for Bristleback. How many bees can we fit in? Tomato takes down the range racks. Gonna be reborn here. Get those treads in the inventory, young man. Blink ready. It's, oh no, big ice path with the meatballs coming down on top. Normal bunch coming through. They bring down the Queen of Pain. They bring down the Bristle. Virtus.Pro lose 3 in the process. Macro fire. Whoa, what the hell? Oh my god.
It looks like it was just massive damage being released by XXS before he died. And that's why they all get bursted down.
Thanks, Pudge. I need to see this one.
Some of it is XXS and some of it is the Shadow Fiend, but there you go. All cores down from VP. So Xtreme Gaming, they do hold, but costs them 2 buybacks.
Yeah. Oh man, Tomato and Abed do not have buyback. There's one bounty on the map, but it's.
Yeah, but do they have enough time to actually go higher? They're using the snakes on a tier 2, so I do feel like Xtreme Gaming are less likely to commit to a high ground push right now. Okay.
Hacks, cheats enabled. Read is good.
And that's the dark web you guys just saw for a second right there.
All right, dark web, new broodmother ability. You lose vision in the web. Oh my god, that's a crazy axe. Could you imagine?
It's much better than the current. I mean, the current one's fine, the spinner snare, but we need something better.
Yeah, pre-nerf spinner snare was amazing. I'm a bad brood player, but I like to just kind of like throw it out, you know, in unranked pubs or whatever, just to work on it, you know. I think it's important to get out of your comfort zone, learn some new heroes. I was abusing that.
And maybe we should combine it, right? Like the webs themselves become, you know, they have spinner snare in them, and if you're caught, you also lose vision for a few seconds. Boom.
Okay. Well, we got something.
Sticky dark web.
Sticky keys enabled. Oi. You ever forget to turn off sticky keys on like a new computer? You get in the middle of the game and just ruin it.
One of my problems is I use when I have to self-cast some abilities like, you know, Alt-R, and then there's like, here's your FPS. I'm like, get out of it. Not now. I don't need to know my FPS at this second.
Yes, I know it's bad. I don't care. Domo, you want a potato? What do you got? What are you running over there? What's under the hood?
No, I have a pretty good one. Spend a lot of money on it. It's a laptop. I was actually surprised. Like, you can get a laptop that you can work on and do like all this stuff with. I'm like, it's like, yeah, it's pretty good. Huge upgrade from the previous one when I was using.
Hell yeah.
But wait, we're gonna have a fight here.
And forced back down. That's why you got your teammate. You keep your backpack Jakiro always at the ready.
There's gonna Fly's looking for a fresh orb. He wants to get double egg on the Phoenix. That fight has scared VP a little bit to going high ground. There's a glyph available. It's only melee racks, but it's still, you know, it heals up, so you have to commit a little bit. And Ame is about to hit level 25. Gonna go for that. Probably shall raise a prize attack damage.
It's nasty.
He doesn't have it just yet. He is Flayers, Bota, Silver Edge, Daedalus, Satanic.
And there's a Solar Crest as well. I think there's a Vlad's on the Jakiro. They are just trying to juice up the Shadow Fiend.
But does Ame have much of an opportunity to hit? That's the thing. Without BKB, it's quite easy to still control this Shadow Fiend.
You have to wait for them to really focus on the Bristle or someone else. Okay, BKB on the backline. They found the Shadow Fiend. He's silenced. The Cataclysm dodge, but he goes down 100 seconds without your SF. Normal punch on the backline. Nothing to say with the BKB active, but he's eating the right clicks from Tomato. Egg will pop very soon. You gotta blink out. He does. And Jakiro TP's away. Abed circling around with Hellscream. XXS. Bristle back with the BKB. Is he going to be able to capitalize off of this? The damage! Oh, it comes back to bite you. Bristle buyback, and now another Cataclysm coming down. Queen of Pain dead, and Tomo, we got a GG and a 1-1. A draw between Virtus.Pro and XG Gaming.
Look at that.
All business
Stone
from
Cold Killer.
Mr. Fly. That's right. Saber Chad. Calculating on the Darkseer. Great playing from Abed as well. Everyone, it is all business here from the Virtus.Pro.
I'm like, they know they won, right? Because they don't, you know, they're like, well, I guess we won. But it comes down to the fact that they could really control Ame very well in that game. And there was no, like, Lincoln Sphere on the Dire side. No Lotus Orbs. Not that I think they would have made too much of a difference for either of them, but there's no defensive items. It's up to Ame to get himself a defensive item. And in the last fight, you can see he shows up, gets killed. Very unfortunate situation for him.
Yeah. No BKB, unfortunately, does not mean no problem unless you are a Virtus.Pro fan. So let that be a lesson to all of my pub stars out there. Buy a damn BKB. However, reviewing these stats, Atomo, who stands out to you the most?
I think XXS did really well, honestly, in that game on this Bristleback. Yes, they lost, but he really did a good job early on to make sure to keep the team on his back, being this unkillable tank. But in the end, it did feel like, yo, guys, I'm making space, but they're jumping our carry every time. And the enemy team's got all BKBs and 3 Blink Daggers. So I don't want to say anything negative.
Okay. So drafting an issue in game 1 for Virtus.Pro. Maybe
sure.
the strength of XG, and then itemization perhaps playing a bigger factor in game 2 with a more even draft.
Yep. And they had some very nice moves though for Xtreme. Like it had that Sonic Wave Storm Steel. That was so good.
And then not getting the Requiem off there. Yeah, you mentioned through one point of the game, we did not really see any big Requiems coming out from XG.
Yeah, I didn't go for that because if you do that, you go for the Yashikaya Blink, and that's what you focus on. But he wants to go all in on. Excuse me.
Oh,
God,
Amigo.
Oh, camera, of course, right now. Hello.
Right after a big sneeze. Take a second to clean yourself up, Atomo. I'll hang out here with our friends out in chat. Hi, folks. Welcome back. As you saw, if you're just joining us, you didn't see. But that's a 1-1 draw between Virtus.Pro and XG. Virtus.Pro punching up, I would say, giving the current EPT standings. XG in 4th, and Virtus.Pro really trying to make a huge claim in those stakes for us. But folks, we do have an interview. Mr. Saberlight, welcome. How are you doing, my friend?
Good. Happy to win the second game at least.
Yeah. Congrats on that dub, Atomo. You got a question? I want to start off.
Yeah, I mean, you guys had a long break from the last tournament to this one. What did you guys focus on in that 1 month break before you attended Birmingham?
We focused on not playing Dota. We focused on everybody going home and just doing their own thing. Because before this tournament, I think it was the Div 2. Yeah, we played the Dream League Div 2. We kind of sucked. So the conclusion was like, let's just reset. Everybody go home, chill. So I think everybody had like 2-3 weeks at home. And yeah, now we came back and suddenly it clicks again. So it's good.
You said you went home and chilled for 2-3 weeks. What does chilling look like for Saberlight? What do you do when you're to relax?
So sometimes I fly to visit my girlfriend, which is in London, coincidentally. But other than that, I guess I just kind of play other games. I played, I think, Factorio, which is a Giga game. I recommend it highly. And then, I just kind of have like a not system, but like a routine where wake up, go gym, watch some games, play some games. Actually, no, I was playing a lot of Minecraft. Oh, dude, modded Minecraft. That was so good. Yeah.
Modded
so,
Minecraft. Nice.
I mean, that's also Falcons asked me to stand in for them. I think at some tournament, and I did not touch Dota for 2 weeks. So I was like, okay, guys, I'll try my best, and it did not look very good. So clearly, I can be washed when I'm not playing.
Yeah. Well. It looks like you made a great return to form, Saberlight. Your Mars performance in Game 1, spectacular, although you didn't get the victory, and a great Darkseer performance here in Game 2. But I want to zoom out a little bit. We saw you last year around this time at ESL One Raleigh. Now we're here at ESL One Birmingham. What has been your focus in the development of your path as a Dota professional in this past year, if you could summarize that?
I mean, it's been a long year. I was with Liquid for most of it. I don't remember Rally. I mean, on Rally, I think I was still with Shopify. So that was like a long time ago. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say I have things that I focus on improving. It's it happens naturally. I just kind of learn from people. I learned a lot on Liquid. I'm learning a lot on VP because different teams, they require different things. So for example, on this team, I would say I'm making way more calls and I'm being more vocal, and I kind of lead in the game much more, which is not what was happening on Liquid. So I mean, and then as I do it, I get better at it. And I improve in that sense. But I would say the biggest difference between me now and between me and Raleigh is that probably just my confidence is much higher. I feel nice. I feel good, I feel like I'll just click my buttons. If we lose, we lose. If we win, then that's hella pog.
Hell yeah. Well, it's been great to see your development from last year to this year. Glad to hear that you're in more of a shot calling role here and that you're getting a little more support in the games. You were that sacrificial player for far too long.
I still am. They never helped me defend my towers. It's so sad.
Well, I know that we'll be supporting you here in the casting chair and there out in chat. And one final question before you go, Saberlight. I got one of these things from you last year. When am I going to get my Virtus.Pro Saberlight jersey? When's that coming out?
Well, you just need to bring me another monster. So, yeah. For those of you who don't know, the story is that Malibu brought me. Well, he sneaked in a monster to the arena when I needed it the most. Sadly, we lost, so it didn't help. But yeah. I usually sell my shirts for a monster or a different beverage, because I don't think we are sponsored by anything. But if we were, it would be for that drink.
There you go. All right. Well, Saberlight, congrats on the Game 2 win. Looking forward to seeing your continued performance here at ESL One Birmingham. Best of luck, sir, and thank you for the interview.
Thank you. It's been real.
Been real. All right. Modded Minecraft, Tomo.
Yeah.
We got to get into the modded Minecraft community here, apparently.
And,
that will
and
help your
factorials. Right,
Factorial.
That's true. These two games will make you as good as Saberlight, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. So, Tomo, before we throw it to break, summary of this series. What do you think the story was?
I think VP played better, but they got outdrafted in game 1. But they definitely outplayed them in game 2, and it was nice to see. I like the 1-1 series. Each one gets something out of it. Hopefully, VP can go the distance in this one. I'm a big Saberlight fan here.
Okay, so you said VP ceiling was playoffs. After this showing early on, you think it's a little higher?
Nah, I still believe it. I'll be happy if they make the playoffs. I'll be happy if they make the playoffs.
Okay.
We'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find out after this break. So stay tuned, folks.
She sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare, unaware. She sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare, unaware. And we've been through this all 1,000 times before. We keep on screaming till we're face down on the floor. And I don't like me this way any more than you. I suppose there's nothing we can do. And she sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare, unaware. And she sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare, unaware, unaware.
The maniac's coming after you. The maniac's coming after you. So you better take warning. You better start running. I think I saw him outside your door. I think I saw him all covered in gore. And he's got a big knife. Better run for your life. Don't let him catch you. He's out to get you. He wants to drink your blood tonight. He's out to get you. He wants to cut you and take a trophy home tonight. The maniac wants to be your friend. The maniac wants to be your friend. But you better say no. You better go, go, go. I think I saw him under your bed. I think I saw him with the human head carried in his hand. He's gonna do it again. Don't let him catch you. He's out to get you. He wants to drink your blood tonight. He's out to get you. He wants to cut you and take a trophy home tonight. Tonight. He's out for blood 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 tonight.
Bobby's really on one, climbing up the walls, screaming at the top of his voice. Running lines like they're going out of style, drinking like there's no tomorrow. Lo and behold, he's down from cloud 9, telling me much he really loves me. Well, I'm hanging by a thread, but I'm bracing anyway. Sometimes it's easy that way. Friends mean everything to me. If only it was that easy. Friends mean everything to me. If only it was that easy. Seriously, mate? Are you for real? Nimble as a cat in the sun bull in a china shop, laughing at the wreckage and debris. Wind! You're naked! And bite your tongue! Wind! You're naked! And bite your tongue!
ESL One Birmingham is brought to you by DHL.
Did you miss us? Hi, folks. Welcome back. We are here for our fourth and final round of Dota 2 for the first day of ESL One Birmingham. Of course, it's going to be Nigma, Galaxy, and Virtus.Pro back for more. Tomo, how was your break, brother?
I was right here talking to you the whole time. Sure, yeah, it was a very good break. You know, I went and got a walk. Now I just sat here waiting for the game to begin, joined the lobby, and excited to see what Nigma Galaxy can cook up, because you know, when you have a new player, but another player also changes his position, it's kind of like you have two new players, not just one guy.
It sure is. Now, my biggest question, okay, I got a lot of questions. So, Divide Llama, he filled in for Shopify before the team folded. So that's when a couple of these guys, I think Xtreme may have been on that roster. So a little bit of cross-team familiarity. Of course, these players have been in the scene for a fair amount of time. No exact newcomers, so they're all familiar with each other. But we're gonna look at our Nigma. Oh, I thought he was.
Don't throw it.
Just flip the table. Don't throw the cup. It's tea time, but no more badge. This is my first time seeing that. Well, that's amazing.
Here, the other was the gym bros, of course. As push-ups, everything. You have to tell us, how are their forms looking? Look at that, the group jump, nice.
The squat form was pretty good.
Pretty good. I was like, Saberlight's also got a different jump compared to everyone else, but
he's tall and lanky, dude. He's gonna have some different jumping mechanics there. That's all right. You know, everyone's built differently.
I think I like the Nigma ones a bit more, though. I mean, I don't completely get it, but there's something to do with the team. But it's nice. I kind of like it. But yeah, you have questions. You have things that you want to find out. Things you're interested to know.
Many questions. So, I mean, everyone knows if you're an Nigma fan, you're here for a reason, and you're familiar with these recent roster swaps. Sumail, gone.
Yep.
It hasn't landed on another team yet either, which I'm finding a little crazy. Don't really know what is going on behind the scenes back there, but a noob going back to the mid lane. And as you mentioned, Divine Llama picked up for the off lane. Two moving pieces here. How do you think it's going to work out for Nigma?
I mean, this will be a very nice test for them. I know they already played the previous game. They were 1-for-1. But Noob as a mid lane, he was insane. I don't remember which tournament he was in, but it was like a big tier 1 tournament. He was playing Sand King. He goes like 15-1, wins the team game basically single-handedly for his squad. And he didn't seem ultra comfortable as an offlaner. I know that Noob and Omar are like sort of, this package deal. You get one with the other package meal. Yes, I'm hungry. So I'm glad to see Noob back to his actual role, the one that he's best at. So I'm glad to see that. I like Divine Llama, at least as a person. I haven't watched him play too much, but I hope he can find some success. Q is the one that I'm not as familiar with. They replaced Ghost with Q. Ghost felt like a very stable part of the team, but Q has come in and he's also gelling with the GH. So there's a lot of moving pieces with Nigma Galaxy in this one.
And there is the man of the hour himself, as you mentioned, Q, front and center on the camera. And with Ghost's absence, and now in fact Ghost playing for Yakult brothers here, tournament standing in, Ghost's hero pool, you always had to be mindful of the lone druid. So just needing to have one ban reserved if your draft couldn't handle that was a real sharp sword in the arsenal of Enigma, but no longer present. I don't think Rinsey plays it. Or I've not seen it.
But he does play like a Meepo. He's also played heroes like the Omni carry. So he has a few of these things where if you don't expect, he can't catch you off guard. This is going to be Virtus.Pro. We saw them just now. It seems like they're in pretty good spirits. Really enjoyed the interview with Saberlight as well. He said, and I like how, you talk to a team, you're like, how did you guys prepare for the tournament? He's like, we took a break for 3 weeks and we came back. It seems okay now. It's fixed somehow.
Yeah. I mean, time off is just as valuable as time on for a lot of these teams. The Dota 2 calendar, we are very fortunate in the fact that there are so many tier 1 events. Our TOs are amazing in this sport. And, the players can just get grinded down to dust after half a year of competition. It's crazy. The burnout is real for the folks that are most involved, especially when you have to play through quals.
It's true. Like, we have a ton of Dota and it's great. Like, I wouldn't change it, but it can be tough. It's like you're flying into Birmingham. From some of these teams were doing Dream League. Maybe they were in Birmingham from the start, but a lot of them flowed in from somewhere else. And there's Wallachia. You have to go in for Studio for that one. There was a blast in Malta. So it's insane, the schedule that players have to be on. And if you miss a couple of tournaments, you don't get invited to the next one. You get out of practice. A lot of warriors on this in the Dota 2 field for sure.
Yeah, the Road Warriors unite. As we will see which warriors make it to the board. First wave of bans ripping away. No strangers. Virtus.Pro respecting the GH Coddle. Maybe the most notable one out here.
Yep, we're seeing a lot of the calls go for the Holy Locket build and just focusing on the heal, maybe going for the shot after that. And it's worked out pretty well for them. And man, I don't know. When I think of the Vilama, I think of him wearing the heroic jersey. Seeing him with sort of like the opposite colors for Nigma, going from that, what was it, like red and white to more of this all blue. I'm like, it's different.
The red versus blue. We'll see which Divine Llama is in better form.
Virtus.Pro, opening pick. Shadowfiend is in the pool. They go for the Warlock instead. Not wanting to take anything crazy like the Shadowfiend at the start. But Nigma, if they want to, it's right there for them.
Yeah, Rinsey Q SF. I believe you and I have seen it before. Will we see it here today? Hopefully build the BKB this time. That's all I'm going to say.
He's like, I saw what happened to Abe. I don't want that to happen to me. That was not ideal.
Yeah, and I mean, hell, even if you build a BKB now, you got a golem to punch right through that.
That's true. They could go for Omar's Hoodwink as well from the start. That's another one. I know that Omar loves these sort of aggressive position fours that can do a lot of damage. The Hoodwink, the Dark Willow, I think Nyx Assassin as well, but they go for the Shadow Fiend. That's going to be... It's too good. or if it's available for you and it's not countered. And now they can ban out like the TA if they think that's a big issue for them. Or a Kez. Kez is also good.
Yeah, anything with the gap close or the durability to, approach the SF. TA pre-blink, refraction, you can just kind of walk up, get some hits in. I do wonder if we will see, if the TA does make it to the pool for Virtus.Pro, if we will see Tomato maybe get a little more comfortable with the side blade attacks that we called out in game 2 of our previous series.
Poor guy. He's like one time he doesn't do the side blade trick, and we're like, see that's well, I would have done it. I would have tried it and then gotten the wrong angle and not hit him at all, and then just been in the area for a little longer and maybe gotten picked off afterwards. Oh no! See, I would have done every wrong decision possible. So that situation would have never even occurred. Where I get the guy to low life and I could have killed him with the side blade. That's the difference. Nigma Galaxy. Who are they? They only have one ban here. Who do they not want to face up against? The two, so I wouldn't say premium position 5s, but the two most picked in the early phase, which is the Warlock and the Jahir, are gone. But I still think that TA could be the most problematic.
Yeah. Just especially with the level of comfort that we see on Tomato. But no. They instead elect to take out the Darkseer.
Pretty solid pick. It's great against the Shadowfiend. In the last fight in the previous game, he made a copy of the Shadowfiend, and I swear that copy was hitting harder than any other hero. It was just
yeah.
So, all right, Nigma, something for GH or something for Omar. Again, I wouldn't mind a Hoodwink or a Dark Willow for Omar. GH goes. Oh no, it's gonna be the Shadow Shaman for Omar here. Not bad, not bad. Nice bit of control, but not an amazing hero to have against the Warlock. Usually as a position 4, you're not going to be... Like, you trade okay with the Warlock, but his Golem's always going to stop your combo. If you get hit by failed bonds, you can't move around the map and blink. It's not... Oh, sorry, not move around. Not move around the fight, I meant. So, I don't know. I'm meh towards the Shadow Shaman against Warlock pick.
Yeah. Are we going to see Nigma Galaxy repeat the entire draft of XG in that game too? Well, they won't get the Jakira actually. So never mind.
Would have been nice if they could have though, right?
Nah. Or maybe not, because it didn't work out.
But why didn't it work out is the question.
That is the $250,000 question, Atomo. I don't think we'll ever know the answer.
Now, if you are Saberlight, you might want to consider taking your Mars right about now. If you want, there you go. There comes the Mars. And they pair it up with a Ringmaster.
Okay. Now, I like this just as you do, my friend. You got a couple tools to break the shackle.
Yep.
And shield yourself from the raises. That reduction in magic damage from the Escape Act.
Yep.
Allows the Mars to play maybe a little more aggressively for CS in lane than he would otherwise.
And also just the Tame the Beast plus the Arena is a nice way to get them to walk into the walls if you somehow miss. It just creates this arena is now very dangerous. You've got Mars, Whips, you've got the Golem coming out. For Enigma Galaxy, you're going to have to start thinking about maybe a Tusk for a save because Shadow Demon is not around. But oh wait, Dazzle. No wait, Dazzle. GH Dazzle is the play, I think. All right, you take the GH Dazzle and something for Divine Llama right now. Possibly a Tide or an Underlord. Okay, Brewmaster, that's fine.
Room.
Dazzle?
I mean, Brew Dazzle sounds pretty brutal.
I think that Omar is going to be playing the Shadow Shaman, though. I think that the Dazzle will be going for 5 for GH.
10 seconds remaining.
I hate Dazzle 5 or Rasta 5.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh yeah, but this is going to be Rasta 4 anyway, so it's going to work out. Oh yeah, because I mean, I'm also used to thinking GH is the 4, but he's 5.
Right.
No, so I was like, I think he's gonna take Dazzle. It feels like it could be a solid Dazzle game. Ensures the Brewmaster always gets his ultimate off. Forces the Mars to take the Blood Sport, I think. So you can't see people there. But maybe he has a different idea for what they want to go for.
Yeah. With no Victory Feast, then I mean we spoke about the mana problems that Omar is gonna have later on with the double ult. But yeah, spot on. Too good of a game for it. Now VP, you've got your supports and you've got your off. Do you want to take the TA right now for Tomato? It's a nice answer for the SF. You don't care about the minus armor so much with the refraction. But do they have enough instance-based damage? The SF right clicks can kind of just eat through the charges. But you do have a lot of time left in the reserve, over a minute.
Ember, okay. So they're going to show Abed's hero, which means that for Nigma Galaxy, they can think a little bit for what they want to give to Noob. Whereas on the other side, VP is still thinking about their carry, what they think is going to be the best option against the Shadow Fiend.
5 seconds remaining.
Also gives Nigma a chance to ban out 2 more of the best options against him. Who are the 2 most threatening heroes you think in this context?
I mean, a TA, I think Kez or Ursa would also work pretty well. I know that Ursa was banned against the Shadow Fiend in the previous game. Kez, his Raptor Dance gives you a 1-second magic immunity, so you don't care about Requiem. You can always he starts dancing, you start dancing too, basically. And you see who's going to be able to pull it off. So they get rid of the Ursa, that's one of the 3 that we mentioned. I feel like Kez and TA would also be really solid bans. And Gyro, because guess what? Shadow Shaman's going to be not moving with the Shackle. Brewmaster's got Brewling, so you have kind of 4 heroes that are all problematic in some way or another.
Right. I'm just excited to see this Abed Ember. Always a treat.
But what's Noob gonna take? So I feel like Noob would take something like a Primal Beast or a Sand King. These are heroes that are not too far from his off-lane pool, and it's like he used to play them in the mid anyway.
Right. This backline, this Virtus.Pro backline, Ringmaster, Warlock. I mean, Primal Beast comes crashing through. You got a couple nice interrupts. You can escape back your ally, you can golem the Primal, but they are quite susceptible just to that big burst damage of the beefy Primal and the beefy SK.
I get rid of the TA. Alright, so they leave the Ursa and the TA are gone. That leaves the Kez and the Gyrocopter as decent options for VP if they want it. They go for the Luna though. That was banned against them in the previous game. It's great split damage. I don't think it's as good as hitting multiple Brewlings, but still very solid. All right. Puck.
New Puck. Okay. A bit more elusive. No true prolonged lockdown pending Arena Ringmaster ult. You can chain together some mini stuns, but it's a fairly solid Puck game.
I'd say so, yeah. I mean, as long as you can dodge the spear, right? But there's... I mean, and even if you do, there's a Dazzle on the other side. I don't know. I don't really love the last pick Luna so much. I like the thing about Galaxy got rid of the Ursa and the TA. We're saying they're really good counters, and there's Kez and Gyro. Luna fits somewhat, but she's not as good at shutting down a Shadow Fiend as a Kez, and she's not as good at hitting all the targets as a Gyro. She falls in that very awkward middle ground that I don't like. So I'm gonna go with Nigma in game 1.
Okay. I feel like the drafting from Nigma is a bit more impressive, but I just feel like Virtus.Pro, they are shaping up after that first series. Of course, we didn't get to see Nigma in their 1-1 draw as well, but Fly, Saberlight, they both played these heroes last round Hellscream, Abed, and Tomato's first appearance here on these three heroes on our first day of Dota. But I don't know. I feel like the Luna just kind of plays itself. Once you get BKB, you just kind of go through everybody.
Oh, so you're going with VP on this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna contest. I'm gonna contest you, my friend.
I mean, obviously, you're gonna go with the American team, and I'm gonna go with. Wait, is anyone VP actually American? They were a part of Shopify Rebel. Well, that's true. There you go. There you go.
Well,
I'm gonna.
Tomo, I got a Shopify Rebellion jersey sitting right next to me with 4 out of the. Wait, I've got Abed, Fly, Arteezy, Saber and Bulba on it. So, yeah, I gotta root for VP here.
I'm gonna go for the Mina boys on Nigma Galaxy as well because I just like the draft overall more for them, to be fair with you. And
I do think this Dazzle is a nasty pick here. Here we go. Medium rare and hot off the grill, folks. We got a game 1. Virtus.Pro taking on Nigma Galaxy. Virtus.Pro on the Radiant, Nigma on the Dire. This is Devi and Devi's debut in the off lane, having played one series earlier in the day, and Noob returning back to the mid role. And of course, it is Atomo, myself, Malibu Jesus' debut on ESL LAN. Even though we're remote, we're happy to be here with you folks. Taking a look at the facets, Atomo. Anything stand out to you?
Nope. It's pretty much what we expected. Bloodsport for the Mars, Moonshield for Tomato's Luna, as that is really, just the superior facet for staying alive and, continue to dish out the damage. So no, nothing really surprising there. Look at this. This is one of the longest wraparounds I've seen for a while as they show up behind the tier 2. Like, anyone here? No? Oh, too bad. The one thing going for the two teams is that Virtus.Pro has been together much longer. Whereas Nigma Galaxy, as we mentioned, one new player or one guy swapping positions does feel like 2 new players in a way. As Rinse Q.
Oh,
the dagger in the back.
Slowed by the impalement arts and the blood grenade on top of it. The shadow word. And Fly gets first blood. 1 page in the Black Grimoire.
They do get 3 bounties on Nigma Galaxy though, but the extra XP for the Mars, I'd say the VP was pretty happy with how that started.
Absolutely, and that does allow Saberlight to get a very nice block on that Dire safe lane wave. So, first wave under tower here. Usually not too much of an issue for a Shadow Fiend, but could prove difficult.
Just getting that D ward off here. A lot of this game is going to come down to GH ensuring that, the Brew can split, the Puck, if he's caught, survives. Easier said than done, though, when you're up against a Mars. Still, I believe that it's not such a problem for Dazzle because you can just throw your Spirit into the arena and just use your spells normally.
Mm-hmm.
You are both in the arena and out of the arena at the same time. Doesn't seem like that's very fair, by the way.
Right.
In the meantime, though, so far, top lane, Rinse doing a fairly solid job here, but...
Stepping up to bat. Only level 1 here on Saber. Level 2 could have given you the kill, but Tomato, quite low on the bottom side, turns for a Lucent Beam. Ticking up thanks to the Shadow Word.
Interested to see how Tomato's going to play this one. You sometimes do see these Lunas play in that hybrid build, going for an axe. It's like they go for Mask of Madness, Manta style. Then they say, okay, I'll get an axe to join and help my team. Then go back for the BKB Butterfly and more right click. Or sometimes they skip the Aghanim Scepter and stick purely to the right clicking build.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the Ags these days.
Really?
Yeah.
I suppose I think that's fair. At
Maybe
the same
with
time,
the Dazzle Rasta, it could work, just because they're so squishy. You make them commit the grave on one of themselves. The Puck is a little more vulnerable. The SF a little more vulnerable.
Maybe you put it on Saberlight, he blinks in, throws the arena, and he's like, I got moon beams shooting out. You're like, okay, that's not bad. But Rinzik also has a very similar options. He can go for the Blink, Kaya, Yasha. So both carries can decide how hard they want to lean into the hybrid build or if they want to stick purely to physical.
Right. I do think that Rinzik has a little more flexibility in that regard, just because Puck can kind of dish out a ton of physical damage as well. But physical damage, magic damage coming out top side. Saberlight, gotta think if he wants to stick around. Hits the wand after dropping.
Oy.
Oh, Luna going down bottom side. And now Fly getting lashed up. Level 3 on the Warlock. Will waddle back to the safety of his tower.
Yep, you get caught by the green tongue, and well, firstly you should get that checked out, but secondly, very dangerous.
Yeah. Okay. Fly with an aggressive Shadow Word and the spinning blades. You know, this is something that I wanted to see more people doing.
That's a Locust.
Yeah. Okay, nice. Makes him commit that. Not bad. Saberlight's still very low here, topside.
Fully believes that Hellscream will somehow be able to keep him alive. He does have a Strongman Tunic if he needs to use it, so that's a nice bit of extra heal. But ooh, the spear almost. You're saying that you liked seeing more Moon Shield early on the Luna?
Yeah, I do.
Yep. I'm a big fan of that ability as well. Well, with the Facet, I like it. And I've seen some people buy the Shard, and the damage really shoots up because the faster rotations and the extra blade means you take like significantly more damage.
It does. It does. Especially just, you know, these gap closing cores, just trying to deal the damage. It can just be a total reversal. And Luna is a hero that suffers from difficulty of positioning. You know, in these fights, you know, you get in a little too far. Maybe you have a pike. Maybe you're probably not at a point like we're in the game where you have a swift blink yet. So it's like, how do I withdraw or how do I fortify this position that I've now found myself in? Just hit W. You're good to go.
Deals damage, also reduces the damage you take by 30% max level. Pretty big deal. Stamato, he has queued up, as we said, the Mask of Madness. Divine Llama wants to go for a Hand of Midas. So very standard itemization for both as Stamato.
Okay, heal applied. You're gonna imagine the lash comes out, but it's only after or before the shackle. Okay, so he gets the blades on, you know, mitigating some of the damage. Good play. Nighttime rotation coming out from Hellscream. 3 heroes in the bottom lane for the Radiant. Getting those impalement arts applied and some pressure.
They feel like Saberlight can actually solo the lane by himself for a little bit. They don't really need to be there. As Omar. Boy,
okay, oversteps, but foul play I believe is off cooldown, so he should be fine. Yep.
I'm wondering if GH can do much in the top lane right now for his team. As Rinzik seems like he's going to be relatively alright, and Saberlight is still getting all the CS he needs.
Yeah, I mean, pre-boot, Dazzle can really threaten this Mars in positioning, but afterwards, as long as Saberlight has vision on both of them, he can kind of pick and choose. But Rostov gone down bottom side, now Divide. Unable to press the issue, even though Hellscream is so low.
I'm a little surprised he actually withdrew from that. I thought he'd commit to the kill and get the Hellscream and then, you know, just walk next to the tower.
Strongman Tonic and the Fairy Fire. There we go. Our observer knows ball. Look at that.
He's like, you think he could have done it? Devi certainly thought he couldn't and decides to go back in his bottom lane. The pressure is mounting.
It is Fairy Fire to 14 charge wand ready for Devi. And a full-length lash coming out from Omar. Still trading back and forth, but topside.
Wisdom Shrines.
Yes, sir. It's Q level 5. It's 1 raise. Has 2 more to go. And GH with the flank. Very effective. And we are just seeing the fact, the sacrificial nature of this Virtus.Pro offlaner being retained. Ntoma. Hellscream loses his courier, and it's quite a big one. Brown boots on it. Abed does get the Wisdom Shrine, and Devi kills Hellscream. Bottom side. Noob does kill on to Fly as well. 3 heroes dead, and Nigma still are able to claim their Wisdom Shrine. Your thought?
Beautiful chains by Abed, by the way. He gets it on Rinse Q before he gets even a toe into that Wisdom Shrine, so he can't contest it. Otherwise, it would have been a bit problematic. So very well played by Abed. At the same time, though, Noob gets the rotation off, kills the supports in the bottom lane, and makes sure that they get the Wisdom Shrine. So better rotation from Noob overall.
Yeah, certainly with a higher yield. Saberlight forced to fend for himself against the dual onslaught of Dazzle and SF. But 8-minute Power Rune gonna spawn, so that forces the rotation out from the supports.
Abed
got the regen and Abed, level 8, but so low. Gets the remnant. Do we jaunt? Yes, under the tower. Gonna eat 1-2 shots maybe, but ultimately Noob is fine.
I'm so glad to see Noob back in the mid, man. Look at him, highest net worth in the first 8 minutes, and he's up against Abed, no easy person to beat. So sometimes when someone's like not playing on the role that you feel like fits them the most, and you're kind of in a way nerfing yourself. But
yeah,
this is Noob unleashed.
Semi-Noob.
In the raw, as they say.
Oh, GH unleashed, dodges the spear. Saberlight gonna withdraw, let this poison touch expire, but Omar showing up to provide the CC for this Ember, and
coil.
even Noob coil not even needed. The Requiem will suffice. Fly now found out. Now they invest the coil. 2 more to fall. 3 dead in total for Virtus.Pro as Nigma looking quite good here in the first 10 minutes of game 1.
Very good. And look at that. They get a perfect timing as well on the record right on top of him. I think Noob could have thrown the coil, but they're like, yeah, we don't need it. And Fly, unfortunately, gets caught. Look at the coil. He catches 2 people on sort of different sides of the coil. Very nice.
And, I was trying to scout for like a deep dire observer ward. Not there. They just have the information. Noob has that feeling. Ends up having a great read on it.
Tomato's net worth has also been pretty heavily hurt. Will accelerate once he gets the Mask of Madness, but that is still quite a deficit. Nearly 1,500 gold in 10 minute mark. Like it's more like 1.2 at the moment, but that is still a significant amount.
Yeah, as that fight was unfolding topside, was watching the net worth charts, seeing if we were gonna watch Tomato climb up. But just really not a lot for him to get there. However, Haste Rune on Omar returning the favor. Poor Xtreme lashed up and Divide. Hitting them with that mace. It will be another coil committed. Abed pops a wand, trying to walk away from his remnant, but now he's silenced and he can't get to it. Goes down. Will Fly be next on the chopping block, and that's a hell of a shackle. Yep. 3rd kill yet again, going in favor of Nigma. These exchanges cascading time and time again. And now Tomato in the sights of Nigma. Will GH no? So GH does not see that creep camp reset, but he sees the low HP now, so the ping does come out.
Noob and Omar, they were together since their days in Orudu Thunder. Then they were in PSG Quest, then they were in Nigma Galaxy, and they've always been a highlight when they play together in this 2-4 position. And that was, taken away from us. We weren't able to just... We were...
Whoa! First eclipse of the game. Saberlight TPing in, hits the arena, chicken in the pin. And the hen house loses yet another one. Both supports going down for Nigma Galaxy. Gonna clean up those snakes as well. A little bit of love going to the bank of Virtus.Pro, but still a 4K net worth advantage for Dire.
Very nice in the rotation. But Nigma Galaxy at least were able to delay that. They only lost 2 supports. That was a nice grave, keeps them there for a while for VP. They're like, all right, we gotta commit to bring these 2 down. We can't chase for any more. And even then, Devi had the bruise split. So it's a good couple of kills for VP, but Nigma managed to sort of mitigate as much of their losses as they could.
Yeah, Midas finished on the Brewmaster. Could be first item afterward. What do you see, my friend?
I was gonna say, yeah, when you said Midas, I was like, oh yes, Midas, then straight into Ags for Divide Llama.
Uh-oh. Tomato. Dragging the wave, but he might just be dragging some problems. And that's a split. 2 heroes from Virtus.Pro coming in. But is it going to be enough to offset? No. No shot you can have this one. Damage. Golem coming down. Oh, but he's stunned to get a nice boulder from the Earth Panda. And now Flag, his Golem already suffering at the hands of that Dispel from the Storm Panda. It's insane. The damage, it's like so much. But Wheel of Wonder coming out, and now Devi. Perhaps they've flown a little too close to the sun.
I don't think he's going to lose any gold from this just because he was able to buy his Ogre Axe. But Omar makes it out alive. They still bring down Tomato. I think by Galaxy, again, these are all wins. Some of them are a little bit smaller than others, but using your Brewmaster to kill the enemy carry, who is really struggling in the net worth department. Like, holy, that is not one stack camp behind. That is a lot.
Yeah, that's quite a few stacks and a tower or two before you're back on it. Maybe even a streak. But yeah, these wins just snowballing for Nigma. Now 6K up. Wisdom Shrine's coming up here in about 30 seconds as well. What do you think we'll see any moves of aggression for them?
Abed could. He's got the Spirit Vessel. The enemy team has no Dispels just yet, so this should be a decent time for Abed to start making some moves and thinking maybe we can go on Rinsecue, but Nigma, they're wise to it. GH are already here, I think. Omar's as well.
Oh, big Hex Shackle on top. However, Abed tried to interrupt it, but a full length Shackle comes out. Now Rinsecue very low. A little more damage might do it, but a Grave will save for now. In the North projection.
Good coil.
Gage doing a lot of work, and the coil on top. Is it enough to bring down Abed? The silence with the damage. Clicks, but an escape act might prove to be enough. Abed to the high ground, getting healed up by Fly. Will of Wonder on the low, and now he's hypnotized. Abed with the slight. Are we gonna see a Requiem? Yes. Is it enough? No. Shadow Fiend goes down, and Abed still alive. Gets the second flame shield, and now Noob to fall. Oh my. A combo breaker from Virtus.Pro. They get 3 kills, and Tomato even kills Devi off screen. Holy. Uh-oh.
Just the supports standing for Nigma Galaxy. They're in trouble, but they're not gonna dive here for VP. They said, we got enough. You know, all the cores, that's good.
Medium rare. How do you take your steak, Tomo?
Well, I know that a lot of people like it when the steak still says moo when you step on it, right? Like, I'm not step on it, but
you say when you step on it?
That's right, that's right.
Yes, I think my steak stepped on. Thank you. Pulverized.
I feel like there's no right answer with steaks. People are very territorial about that, so I'm gonna keep my steak preferences to myself.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Respect.
You say rare, people
of who likes his private life. Private.
You say well done, people are like, well done. You mean like a horse? You know, like a shoe? I'm like, no, I just don't want it to be raw.
And the shoe is being applied to the rear as we see a second death now on Rinsecue. Using that Golem, hoping to get the catapult in tower range very soon.
Check out the gap. Tomato catching up very nicely here with the 2 cores. After they were leading by like, what, 2,500, close to 3,000 difference between them. They do bring down Hellscream, which is nice, but VP was in a very awkward position a few minutes ago. Now, not so bad. And by the way, it is...
Go ahead.
I was gonna say it is the magic build on the Shadow Fiend. He did go for the Ashikaya into the Blink Dagger.
Okay. What are the deciding factors? Like, what do you have to see in a game before you go Yashikaya?
I think if you feel like you need to jump in, firstly, if you want to fight early, the Yashikaya build is way better than going for right click. That's for sure. Secondly, if you want to be able to burst down sort of like targets that if you don't burst down, things go really bad for you, like a Weaver, a Faceless Void. In this case, a Mars or an Ember. Yeah. So.
He dodges Noob with a good play, but it's still not enough. Goes down. Arena, Eclipse, both used for that skirmish, but Puck off the map for 40. The easy tier 1. Do you think they threaten Roshan?
I don't know if they're going to be doing that on Virtus.Pro right at this moment. No, I think it might be too early as... Oh, GH.
Oh,
Solid
GH.
spear.
He's no Roshan, but he'll do for now. Abed arriving. It's the vessel apply. The bowl is on top and forces the grave. Does he get the TP out with nothing around? Not just a spear. He'll do it. Abed picks up another.
That timing, though, with the Holy Locket and the Grave, very nice. At the last second, he throws out. Still gets a greedy mana drought, probably some of the best neutral items. As Tomato, he is right up there with Rinse Q after what was looking like an incredible start for Nigma.
Yeah, just patience and discipline, you know, a penchant for abuse. Tomato is able to find himself back on top of the charts. XPM, GPM even and out.
I have an issue. When I see green, I feel like that should be the higher one. You know what I mean? Like I'm looking at, I'm like, everything on the left is green. So I'm thinking, is he winning in all of them? But then you look like, no, Rinse Q's like beating him in a couple of stuff as well.
Wow, Tomato's so good. Nah.
It's like, oh,
Yeah,
green.
I agree. Green does give like the affirmative kind of understanding or perception.
Oh, it's all green. It must be fantastic for him. Now, Saberline's got Blink, but on the other side, Device got his Axe Scepter. So both offlaners looking pretty good to take a fight. And I think that Omar's got Blink as well, whereas Hellscream has a Yule Scepter. Huh.
Now, why would we want the Yule Scepter? Get rid of the silence, dodge or cancel the Requiem, buy some time from the Bruling, buy some time off of the grave target so they're not able to heal or escape. Anything else?
Shackle.
Stop a shackle.
Turn it into sorry, what's it called? The Wind Waker later on. If you absolutely have to. Oh man.
Oh, that'll stop a
happen.
shackle. Uh-oh. Tomato, you can't park there, bro. You can't park there. But Fly, I don't think the golem's gonna save him. Oh no, sir. The whirling dervish of the blades will not be enough either. This poor golem is never going to be able to hit a tower.
And perfect timing as well. They killed Tomato right as the Tormentor's going to come up. And you like both shards here. Well, you like the Dazzle's shard significantly more, I suppose.
Yeah, and you will get it. A little more heal.
Shard.
Being able to use it while disabled. Not bad.
I mean, just 15% extra healing amp is just nice, you know?
Huge. Especially you get a locket.
Oh, which he has already.
Yeah.
He's got greedy as well.
Oh, here's the setup. Oh, okay. So he's playing this kind of like a Jakiro. I'm seeing it. Big spear on top. Abed here to contribute. Even the arena Divide not able to live, but they do get the Ringmaster and the Mars on top.
I'm gonna bring the 2-for-1 trade favoring Nigma Galaxy again as Ember Spirit working towards his BKB. Oh, it just has that actually on Abed. Very nice.
Wild. Okay. And clean up Fly again. Oh, man, it's not a fun game to be a Warlock.
No, not against a Brewmaster Puck who are just gonna go make a beeline for you every time.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, though, Tomato, he's working towards his BKB, so he's alright. He's probably foregoing the Aghanim Scepter. The decision's been made. He's thinking, I just need to focus on right click.
Yeah, just get those glaives bouncing, you know. Press BKB, hold W.
Wow. I didn't think the odds were that one-sided.
Almost a 7-to-1 shot. My God. All right. Aegis picked up on Ritsuki. Okay, we didn't get a tower. Let's see what damage they can do with this Aegis. And Toma, what do you think the what's the bar set at for this Aegis? What do you want to accomplish here?
I'm all tier 2s for the first Aegis kind of guy. I don't think high ground, maybe just you throw out some snakes, maybe a right click, see how the enemy reacts. But just all the tier 2s for the first Aegis is usually good enough. Like all tier 2s, then we steal the Wisdom Shrine. 30 minutes, we take the second Roche, and then we win. And the person who says VP is gonna win is gonna look so silly.
Wait, that's me.
Oh,
I don't like that at all.
I meant some of the. This is one of those guys in chats. Definitely not you.
But my channel points. Oh, my ringmaster. Finding the puck, but Devi and Omar arriving right on time. Tomato's got the BKB, but it's not going to get a chance to breathe.
You know, they're not quite on the same page, VP, as they were in the previous series.
They're not.
They, like in the previous game, you know, we're seeing like every time they were making a move. Yes, Tomato was often farming away from the team, but the rest of the other four are making great space together. This one seems a bit more split so far.
Yeah. So let's revisit. So Virtus.Pro, when they played Xtreme, game 1, they played against a Brew, a Puck, and a Naga Siren. So
yes,
all 3 heroes have the ability to reset the fight. Now we see Nigma. They have 2 of those same 3 heroes. So they studied the previous drafts, what worked against them from a little adaptation. But Omar with control, will he go down? Oh, foul play is popped. The golem coming down. First one we're really seeing contribute. Requiem and the Aegis used. Second life of the SF will be enough. Beautiful spear on top of the arena. Save relied on a grave. Will this be enough for Rinseku to fight back? The life steal, my god, healing up the full. Abed dwindling low has the poison touch, and Rinseku's BKB getting quite low as Tomato has to fight his way through the wards, and now Saberlight with a spear, but it's errant. And now, reset in a second. Grave, a more devastating, more sinister usage. Just dangling it in front of them.
Oh, man. GH, so firstly, Rinseku, I don't know if I can say it's a bit slow, but he did take a while to put the BKB into the Aegis slot after he died. You know, it was like one of those things where you come back within 1 second, it's ready. But GH gets in the grave, he stays alive, and then the second grave, oh, come on. Jeff is crazy. Like, look at that. He dies, and well, actually, he puts it on as a fairly decent time, and then, but it's all thanks to GH to keep him alive for that long.
Oh, this was not a 9-second BKB. This thing, Rinseku's clearly paying someone to get a higher value on it. I don't know.
Oh, it's 12 seconds, obvious.
Yeah, great positioning from GH. You gotta find this Dazzle. Even if it's tantalizing to get the very, very low SF, you gotta find the Dazzle. And now he's gonna have a Blink Dagger.
No, GH is very problematic, and I've seen his Dazzle multiple times before. That's why I was kind of suggesting it so much in the draft. He's often just, you know, getting really good positioning, keeping his team alive, massive heals. Too annoying to deal with, his Dazzle. And I think in general, GH likes to play annoying heroes. You know, Coddle, Phoenix, Dazzle, Earthshaker. You know, mile away, throw out high impact spells. Which is weird because he's such a nice guy.
Well, he doesn't want to do it to your face, you know. So you still, you're like, oh, okay, you're not the one that saved your ally from 2 screens away. Why would I be mad at you?
It's like, I'll do something mean, but I don't want them to see me doing it. That counts.
That's right.
Rainbow
TP's coming in. Omar with the shackle interrupted, and even the arena committed. Devi in with the split. Big Blink Dagger in the grave again. Saving this chicken jockey with the Requiem on top of the BKB on Tomato. Saves him from the nightmare. However, the dreams not so sweet here for Virtus.Pro. Tomato getting chased down. Big boulder to land. A raise and a right click. Will miss on the high ground, but blinking forward, you do find that kill. Nova down again.
I mean, in the end, unfortunately, they lose the Luna. Or was that the first or second BKB usage from her? I believe that was the second, yes.
Second.
Using that fight earlier against Rinseku. So it gets you nothing, and you still also lose Hellscream. And... oh, tough fight coming out for VP right now.
Only going to get more difficult, too. Are we close to any big items on the side of Virtus.Pro?
Hellscream's working towards a blink. That's kind of nice. Saberlight, BKB already has the Hex, but BKB's a long way off for him. And I don't know if that changes too much as Omar's catches again.
No. Okay, Golem coming in to interrupt the shackle. Abed slicing and dicing. Big fear applied to the Rinsey Q Shadow Fiend. Forced to withdraw. They get the Golem, I believe, and now Fly found out a full Parasma finished on Noob. The damage immaculate. Rinsey Q says it's shake and bake and I helped.
That was unfortunate because that's 9-second Abed's BKB being used, Golem being dropped, and you still lose Fly for nothing. So it's hardly like, you know, you can say, oh yeah, you know, they're about to kill Abed, but it's alright, we got him out just fine. It's like, no, we expand resources and still lost one of our boys. And now Wisdom Shrine on top.
Yeah. Yep. Divide just able to posture with impunity, it seems. Now a BKB Shadow Blade. Built up on the Shadow Fiend. Noob has found Saberlight. And Omar joins the frame. It'll be a dead Mars.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Looking very tough. I mean, win percentage, what's it saying? 90% for Nigma Galaxy seems fair. And what is coming up for... Oh, I'm seeing Rinsey Q, big ulti.
Yeah, trying to find the best spot. Manta to dispel the poison touch, a returning fire, but not able to get to the sight line in the trees early enough. Tough.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh, that's not good. The device got Refresher Orb working towards Aeon Disc. He's saying, GH, you've done some amazing graves. I'm gonna spare you. You don't have to put any more graves for me, buddy. I'll just get Aeon Disc, could be unkillable.
That's right. And if I do need it, you'll have plenty of time to get it on me. Don't worry. Dazzle, good hero.
Dazzle, very good hero. In the hands of GH, of course.
Yeah. Are there any other Dazzle specialists you can think of?
No, not right now. But I have seen him in someone else play him. I just can't remember who it was, but I know that in my head GH has been the one spamming him the most, but there's at least one other guy who has been playing. I just can't remember which team he was on.
Okay. We'll have to do a deep dive during the break. Figure it out.
Look for who else is playing Dazzle. I know that's like something
in your area. Whoa. Okay.
With it, 20 Dazzle players within 5 kilometers. You're like, really? Yes. Okay. They have a poison touch you won't want to dodge.
That's right. Poison touch you won't want to dodge, Tomo. What media have you been ingesting?
It's all pure Dota. As Hellscream, Yules.
Ooh, no. The Nothel Hex from the poison touch in your area interrupts the TP. And another support falling for Virtus.Pro. Devi finds it.
Just feels like VP is playing a little tired. As there you go, another person. Like everywhere I'm looking at, someone's getting caught out, losing his life, and they're not farming as efficiently as Nigma Galaxy. Because at some points, maybe you can sacrifice people to make space, but after a while, just the kills themselves are too much to give away. Yeah. And now they have a mech on GH. Not a big deal at 31 minutes, but it's just a little bit more sustained.
Adds up.
Everything
adds up. Eventually, you'll get Greaves. You can take off the bolas from the Ember. Just tough break here for Virtus.Pro. As you mentioned, perhaps playing a little tired after that first series.
Which doesn't track, because Nigma Galaxy had a series as well, and this is only game 3. It's not Team Liquid at the end of a certain other tournament where they were playing for like 9 hours straight.
The second longest best of 3 in Dota history, in Pro Dota history. That was the lower final.
Dota players call that an average Sunday. All right, we don't even get paid to do that.
We don't even love doing it. We just do it out of habit. You know?
I'm bored. I'll play Dota. Now I'm bored and angry.
Oh. You won't like me when I'm bored and angry. Oh, Saberlight with the Yules, but now he's silenced on top of it. And another Yules finds some time, but escape act, will it be enough? No way he gets out of this. Yeah, it's showing up on the backside. And Noob in the Radiant base. He's establishing residence here. Yeah. Okay. You know, I had questions about Noob over Sumail, but looks like it is gelling quite nicely for Nigma.
Now, Noob off lane versus Noob mid is a completely different animal. Like, he is insanely good whenever I've seen him on these ultra aggressive fours. The Sand King, the Primal, I guess the Puck as well, based on this performance. And Divide Llama is giving him a lot of stability in the mid lane. I'd love to, if we get a chance to ask them, one of them, I'll be like, Omar, is it nice to play with a real offlaner now?
That's messed up.
They'll be like, my old offlaner was always griefing. Nah, they'll get a kick out of it.
Yeah. Oh, well, Nigma's certainly getting a kick out of this 2-lane advantage, Atomo. And now, you know, it seems like a minute ago we mentioned the mech. Now full Greaves on the Dazzle.
Yep. They have an Aegis on Rinseku as well, so they have no real reason to go back. Maybe could wait for the Snakes to go for top lane without any risk, but this is Nigma's map to control.
It is. In class, I want you to look at the Shadow Fiend itemization and tell me the difference that you see from last game to this game.
The Aegis.
No. BKB! Yeah, that's right, kids. You got it.
What about the Ashakaya? That's another one.
Fish posh, it's fine. But we'll buy more time on Hellscream. Is it enough? Oh, escape act and a golem coming down, crashing. The Requiem will get Saberlight. Yes, very good timing. And a buyback. Final stand of Virtus.Pro begins now. Noob with amp damage active, looking for his next target. Tomato controlled, looking to set his sights on some Brewlings, but he's controlled yet again. And now the split ends. Divide blinks out, refreshes it again, spear back, but it doesn't hit the tower, so no stun. Big problems for Virtus.Pro as they are cleaving, trying to weave through these bears, but bears will live. And Mega Creeps now knocking at your door.
As Nigma Galaxy says, we don't really need to stay here at all. We already got all that we need, and we'll let them, just wear themselves out. As that is just Mega Creeps being taken without any real resistance.
No, just unable to kind of stop Nigma from weaving in and out of the fight. The splits, the blinks, the orbs, the blinks, the Requiem, just simply too much to handle. I would like to see, one stat that I'm interested in seeing maybe towards the end of the group stages. Which team makes the most efficient use of the Aegis power play? Like who gains the most net worth? Who gains the most map control? Because this is a 12k difference here. It's certainly up there.
That's a big one. Virtus.Pro, they smoke up to find someone, but it's kind of a desperate smoke. When you're up against Mega Creeps, the lanes are a little bit pushed, so it's not too bad, but it's usually fairly obvious what's going to happen. As Rinseku gets his team a Tormentor for themselves. For Omar, meh, alright, it's fine.
Yeah, item usage, right? And a little extra time. Oh, not like this. Poor Saber, he's contained again. Yule Scepter. Not gonna get out of this one. Oh, okay.
Solid Spear.
But the Parasma chunking through Hellscream Yules to buy more time, but coming back to reality. A blink actually gets him out, but Rinseku with a 1400 damage raise. So it applies the attack damage on the raise and still does the raise damage, right?
Yeah, does the raise damage and adds your right click to it.
Get me out, bro. Things I don't want to play against for 500, Alex. That's one of them. Hex applied to the Mars as he blinks in. Great timing from the roster. Omar just playing at top form here. And GG is called as the Ancient falls. Folks, game 1. Gonna go to Nigma Galaxy. Just shy of 37 minutes. GG's across the board and vacant chairs. Everyone running over to say, yeah, GH, good job.
Let me shake your hand. This is the hand that saved my life at, minute 12, 14, 17, 17 again. But really, GH, that moment where he was able to keep Prince Q alive with when they had the first Aegis was massive for the team, because they turned what was kind of a guaranteed death into a kill on Tomato. And I mean, Nigma Galaxy, everyone feels like they're really all on the same page. On Virtus.Pro, this feels quite different from the VP that we saw in the first game. Maybe they celebrated too hard. You remember that? That was a problem. At one point, a certain Melon told us about it. He's like, don't celebrate too hard. You run out of steam.
Yep. You just got to maintain that even killed approach and ready for your next series. But yeah, standout performance. Numbers wise from maybe Rinse Q, but I know in your heart of hearts it's going to be GH on the Dazzle Great Saves. And I mean, how could you not value those over everything else?
I mean, sure, but I feel like it's also Noob doing an insane job on the puck as well, right? Like his performance on the puck was insane, but GH also had great saves. He's 3-3 and 15, which is also very impressive for a save hero to be involved in so many kills.
Absolutely. And folks, we're going to throw it a bit of a break here before we see if VP can save this series and draw it 1-1. But stay tuned. Go get you a stack and be back in about 10-15 minutes. And we'll see you for game 2.
this was a stage. I give up performance, power and rage. I leave them all crying and begging for more. I'd start a fire and lock all the doors. Life is worth nothing, nothing at all. We start out with big dreams, slowly turn small. Hold your breath, long as you can, till the feeling drains from your hands. Hold your breath, long as you can, till the feeling drains from your hands. Shake off the feeling. You've done this before. It's just paranoia. Creep through the door. If I was a given and you were a chance, I'd take the bet. Let our fortunes dance. Hold your breath as long as you can, till the feeling drains from your hands. Hold your breath long as you can, till the feeling drains from your hands. When you sleep at night and you feel alright, there are things that may come and twist your mind. These are fairy tales, nor stories of grace. Now the light is shut and shadows arise. Oh, there are things you won't get. Be safe, they'll come to an end. Nightmares, they've come to run all the fears inside you. Make them alive and let them grow. Nightmares are so real, distorting things you have seen. But when you wake up, they disappear. Take the hopes and doubts, the fears and the wills, mash them together, tales from the dark. The weirdest things aren't there, uncommon and strange. Please enter the path to nowhere. Oh, there are things you misunderstand. Be sure they come to an end. Nightmares, they've come to around all the fears inside you. Make them alive and let them grow. And nightmares, they're so real, distorting things you have seen. But when you wake up, they disappear.
nightmares, they've come to drown all the fears inside you. Make them alive, let them go. Nightmares, they've come to unleash your eerie feelings, but you may turn them into dreams.
Baby, I'm looking at you. You're the prettiest girl in the room. I know I'm not the only one. All the other boys want you too. Oh, jeans and those eyes. You don't even try now, do ya? I'm praying I'm your type. I'll be anything that you like. Baby, can we dance? Can I be here with your number? Asking for a chance, baby, after the party, come on over. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. Baby, can we dance? Can I leave here with your number? Asking for a chance, baby, after the party, come on over. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. And I know that you want me from this sweet look in your eyes. Do you wanna leave this party, baby? Go for a ride. I can be good, I can be bad, I can be anything you like. So come on over, come on over, baby. Make me feel alive. Sugar, sugar. Make me feel alive. Come on, baby girl. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh,
With an ironclad resolve and love for Dota 2, we return, folks, for our fourth and final game of the day. Tomo and I are going to be bringing you Nigma Galaxy versus Virtus.Pro round 2. Tomo, what are you hoping to see, brother?
I'm hoping a much closer game. As much as I would like to see, Nigma take this 2-0, I also want to see, Virtus.Pro give us a really impressive match. And if they take 1-1, that's fine with me. But yeah, a closer match, because that game 1 felt kind of like they were tired on VP. Like even the rotations, everything was a little slow. There was Abed was one side of the map, Tomato was another, and Sableye was in a whole different area. And you're like, you guys don't seem to be in the same, bookstore, let alone the same book or page.
Yes. Yeah, I agree. I think that's, the Ringmaster, the Warlock, both kind of slow heroes, I would like to see a position for it with a little more mobility, a little bit, more ability to get in there and body around, as we mentioned before. But, we do have a draft coming our way very soon. Let's take a look at those first wave of bans.
Yeah, I like when you talk about the sports being relatively slow. It reminds me when I'm playing something like a Vendomancer and I get the shard.
God, yeah.
And we're like, chasing a core Nagasai, and they're like, listen, you need to go and land your freaking venomous Gale, and we hope that when she splits, you'll stun her. You're like, really? You're looking at me to do this?
That's our first line of defense, huh? Okay.
Like that's our catch? Exactly. They go, yes, it's all on you.
What if she just waits and doesn't dispel it? We still can't catch her.
No, this will be like checkmate. It's your fault. They'll blame the pick, and you're like, that pick was half an hour ago. But half an hour ago, Nigma Galaxy started game 1 and beat Virtus.Pro. They decided to go for second pick, prioritizing overall last pick, and VP starts with the Tiny, who I believe has had a very good showing this tournament so far.
Yeah. We have not seen the Tiny lose yet today, you and I. So, good start in the right direction.
10 seconds remaining.
For sure. Nigma Galaxy now, you do have, I was going to say, there's the Warlock, there's the Jakiro, but they start off with the Shadow Shaman. And that does give you a very nice bit of push. Omar looked really comfortable with it. 4-4 and 16 or something like that in the previous game, which is very impressive stats for a hero, for the Shaman.
Yeah. I can't tell you the last time I went 4-4 and 16 on a Shaman or anything similar stat line wise. That's a hero that likes to die, you know, if you are in any kind of even contest in a game.
Same thing with like Lion, right? Just like, don't worry, all right guys, I'll start. Blink Hex dead. And you're like, let's just hope they get the guy Hex and that's it. You feel like you did enough in the situations like that.
You finger of death and Nyx Assassin who carapaces it, and you're just like, okay, yeah, good thing I have buyback.
And let's see what Nigma Galaxy is going to consider banning. Remember, there's still a Jakiro as well as a Warlock, so they can consider banning one of those. And because VP is very likely to take one, at which point I think maybe just let both of them through and take one for yourself and let VP take the other.
Okay.
Although they have prioritized the Dazzle way more than the Jakiro Warlock in the past, so I wonder what they're going to be thinking about. There's also a Keeper of the Light, which is one of GH's best heroes.
Yeah, no GH respect bans coming out here from Virtus.Pro, so maybe
smart.
Instead of addressing it with the bans, they're just gonna, be able to play around it.
Yeah, if someone's got like too many good heroes that they're doing really well with, at some point you think, all right, I'm tired of picking my poison. You pick for me.
Yeah, it's like, I'll just drink whatever you got, bartender. Just give me a glass.
Oh, they get rid of the Ursa. Okay. Well, again, there is a Dazzle, a Jakiro, and a Keeper of the Light, as well as, of course, a Warlock, depending on what they want. And Nigma Galaxy, though, they don't have to rush it. They can wait because there's so many good supports that there's no way VP is going to get all of them either.
5 seconds remaining.
I think maybe Virtus.Pro would probably love the Jakiro here. Get some kind of tower damage from your supports. We saw a Pugna earlier. Do you think there's any room for that?
Oh, Pugna for VP. I mean, it's very early in the draft to talk about Pugna. Honestly, and they go for the Jakiro for Nigma Galaxy, so they're all in on this double push with the Jakiro and the Shadow Shaman. Now, GH hasn't had the best success with Jakiro in this patch. He's played 6 times and only won once. Second most played hero after the Dazzle, by the way.
Oh. It almost sounds like Fly's Warlock, unfortunately. Kind of that. They played a lot, but it's not really going out too well for them.
Fly is like, wait, he picked Jakiro. Give me Warlock. There you go. Oh, no. What have I done?
Oh. I'm sorry, chat. I've cursed us all.
Our post flyers are playing on their statistically worst heroes for both. They're like, okay, someone's stats are gonna get slightly better after this, at least.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Can you imagine GH is like, nobody beats me 6 times in a row on Jakiro.
That's right. Okay.
On the other side, Fly is also, 4-12, I believe, because they lost an earlier game with it. So, all right, VP. Let's see what they're gonna work with right now. Saberlight's hero. He's been playing a lot of Mars. I feel like he's not gonna take Mars in this game. He's gonna be something like Underlord. But no, they go for the Wind Ranger. That's gonna be a Tomato hero, most likely.
Yep. Divine, like, I don't want to play against Windranger. Come on, guys. You didn't ban it out for me.
Could still be a mid. I mean, I know Abed has played it a little bit, but Nigma Galaxy, now they see the Windranger. They're probably going to pick an off +1, so I wouldn't mind. There's a Centaur, there's a Tide, and an Underlord. I think all three of these can work for Devi. For very different reasons. As Tide, you can remove the Shackle, always get a good Ravage. Centaur, impossible to focus fire and helps the team run away. And of course, Underlord, you already have damage reduction from focus fire. You can make it even more damage reduced.
True. But what if I gave you a Timber Saw instead?
I would say that I didn't see that one coming for sure, but it's nice. It's a nice bit of damage, and they pair it up with the Puck. And I'm telling you, dude, Puck was not facing that direction. They've changed some of the angles that the heroes are looking at.
Think you're paranoid, Atomo?
No, I'm not.
I think the 6 a.m. is you're starting to see the daylight break. You're hearing the birds chirp, and you're breaking.
Oh yes, for people who are wondering, we started work at 1 a.m. my time, and we are ending it at around, well, now it's 6 a.m., so I expect this game to go for a while. 7 a.m. probably.
Got eggs and coffee waiting for you at the end, my guy.
No, I got a bed. That's it. It's like there's a bed literally just straight up. Just go for that. But for the two teams, they need an offlaner for VP. As again, I feel like Underlord would be their best pick. For Nigma Galaxy, a carry.
Galaxy carry. We've already got a strong laning partner in the Jakiro.
Yep.
What do you think you'll be anticipating in the?
What will they want? Shadow Fiend is. Oh, look at that! I love it when they do this. Same. Okay, they have two sames, one same on the other side.
You ban out the Dark Seer.
10 seconds remaining.
You want to play like a Luna yourself?
5 seconds remaining.
Ban out the Dark Seer. Could be an Abaddon, actually. Or something like an Omni. Something crazy that he wants to showcase in this game.
I mean, I've seen a lot of brutal Omni plays. Omni Jakiro is not something that I would want to play into.
Oh, there goes the Meepo for Insecure getting removed. Like it a lot.
There's a smile. There's Kuroki's smile. They were looking at it, dude.
I was like, okay. Look at Omar. What are they on?
They're caught. They knew it. Look at that.
10 seconds.
Yeah, that smile means Razor's coming, right? Because that's Kuroki's like my favorite hero.
But Razor, overall, not really inspirational this game for me. I mean, it's always kind of fine, but
it's never really that bad of a hero. I agreed. But it rarely also feels like it's amazing as they go for a Primal Beast coming out there for Saberlight. Interesting. I was really thinking he goes for Underlord, but there's a lot of breaks. I mean, you can get the axe to break the Timber Saw. You can also jump on both supports. You have a BKB piercing ability as well in his ultimate. Bold pick though. Bold pick for sure.
Yeah. Do you think we're gonna see the minute 0 boots, blood grenade, trample first wave get level 2?
I think so. Depends on what he's gonna be facing up against though, because Jakiro could annoy him. Like GH could annoy him with the Jakiro. I'm wondering now if you still want to go for the Abaddon, because if you're controlled and broken, you can't get his ultimate off, so it's kind of meh.
Right. End up getting, like, if you get silenced and broken eventually with the Void Spirit Axe as well.
True.
The Primal could be devastating.
Will they consider... Oh, they go for Faceless Void. Ah! That's different. Interesting that they go for Faceless Void. That kind of gives VP a very good target, because if you're big at like another carry, you kind of go half in committing sometimes, but you see Faceless Void, you're like Golem, Pulverize, the stuns and silences from the other 3 as well. So I don't know how I feel about this Faceless Void. The damage inside is okay, mostly Macropire.
Huh.
I'm actually trying to talk, but it's 6 a.m., so I can only make sounds like this.
Well, Faceless Void has been picked 3 times this tournament, and Dova, I want you to guess how many different teams or how many different players have played Faceless Void so far out of these 3 games.
3.
No, it's been
1.
played by the same player every time.
Oh, Yamich.
Yamich, position 4 Void, has been played 3 times this tournament, and it's got a 100% win rate. So kiss your pubs goodbye, chat.
Oh man, it's freaking 9 class and Yamich who are ruining pubs for us, And they're like everyone's Slark, Monkey King, Faceless Void, position 4. Oh well. Now, but looking at this particular draft, I feel it's closer than game 1. But Nigma Galaxy played game 1 so much better than VP, so I'm gonna stick with them for game 2. I think that we might see a 2-0 in this one.
Yeah, I think if Nigma maintain the same standard of play, it's certainly going to be in their favor. Don't really know what the X factor here for me would be. I mean, Abed Void is always good.
True.
Who's going to be the quicker carry to get off the ground? I think that might be the biggest question mark for me.
I generally feel like the Wind Ranger just needs a Maelstrom and she's already ready to fight, whereas Faceless Void's like you have to get the Maelstrom to farm, then you have to get a BKB, and even then you upgrade the to Molyneux. Generally feels like it takes quite a few items to be really ready to go. Meanwhile, in terms of facets, nothing interesting there. It's just the Vias taking Twisted Chakram rather than Shredder, which is often the choice of, do I want a stronger lane? I take Shredder. Do I want a stronger, mid-game peak once I get my ultimate? I do feel like you want to take Twisted Chakram then. Look, our names.
Yeah, there we are. I'm Malibu Jesus, and I'm joined by Atomo, the Twisted Chakram himself. He spins and he wins. But will be Virtus.Pro looking for a game 2 win, trying to balance the tables here. It's interesting, Atomo. We have Group A. We have a 5-way tie for 3rd place, or for 4th place, the 4th through 8th.
I was like,
everyone at 3 over there.
Yeah, but I think of 5 teams went 1 and 3, so not the best day for them. Nubo impressed. Yep.
Oh no, just the best day of Dota here. Opening up group stages for Birmingham. Welcome, folks. If you're just joining us, we are in our final match of the day here on ESL Dota 2 Storm. Got Virtus.Pro on the Radiant, Nigma on the Dire. Tomo, predictions? You think it's 100% Nigma, or do Virtus.Pro have any wiggle room?
Oh, they definitely have wiggle room. No game is 100%, but I just lean. In game 1, I lean stronger to Nigma Galaxy. In game 2, I'm leaning, more. Not so much.
Okay. Tilting, some would say.
There you go. Yes, I'm tilting their side. And, when we're Dota players, we're very familiar with that.
How could you not? But early start on the harass. Saberlight, Hellscream here, the double melee off lane versus Rinseq GH on the Void and Shakiro. Beefy Poison boots first on GH.
Yeah. We saw Fly do this in the previous game also against the Tiny, as they both always feel like you just want to be on top of him, doing as much damage and making sure that a lot of times the Tiny doesn't have enough regen or no regen, and look at him.
It's
nearly what.
Yeah, Hellscream. He kind of had to stop there for a second and let the range creep stay on the easy camp to body block it. But he does eat a ton of harass from the Shakiro for doing that.
And loses his courier as well. So GH has had a really good start at making Hellscream hate his life. Look at it. You can see his face in the camera. He's like, I don't like this. This is not right.
And Saberlight, he's got to come back for experience on that tower because I mean, he's kind of out of range. But bottom side, fly very low already. There's quite a few tangos left, a couple mangoes, so he's going to have enough to shadow word himself back up.
Ooh.
But top side, level 2 power spike. Onslaught, avalanche, toss, trample. That's enough to bring down the beefiest position 5. Jakiro certainly amongst the ranks.
Oh, he's certainly a big boy. And he's going to be throwing out the Liquid Frost, going back to harass. Interesting look cosmetic on this Primal Beast, by the way. He's got like some sort of skull dinosaur head or something.
Yeah, the bone armor. It looks like the elephants from Lord of the Rings, you know? The battle wagons.
You mean the elephants, are they called? Oh, okay. Let's call them big elephants.
Maybe. That might be. I don't know. I'd have to look it up. Chat, help us on this one.
Like, yes, it is in fact elephants. You're like, okay. Wait, I need to fix something here for a second. Be back.
Okay. And Oliphant is correct, folks. My nerd cap will remain affixed firmly to the top of my head. Thank you. But bottom side, mid side even. Noob Abed. Abed with the early advantage. Couple of denies. One deny ahead of the puck. Saw this matchup earlier in Virtus.Pro versus XG. About a similar kind of pacing as well. Hellscream a little healthier now. Wave position favoring the Dire with this easy camp pull. But Hellscream stepping up to bat as Saberlight trying to chunk up this camp with a trample. No ice path just yet, but a time dilation. Certainly a nice answer for the Primals.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome back, bud.
Yeah, sorry about that. Looks like the laning stage is going very well for VP in this one. As, you know, they already killed GH, but even bottom lane, they're able to zone out Defy quite a bit. Things do get easier once you get that level, second point into the reactive armor, which of course he takes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, focusing more on the survival and just economy through survival rather than the damage. Yep. And a nice avalanche. A right click will do it. However, Omar looking to make a nice trade in his own right with his arrival, and that's a TP cooldown for Sam. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Uh-oh. Well, like, what can you do?
It's alright. It's just more steps for your Fitbit. You know what I mean? Right. It'll be like, I like walking. It's healthier.
You get your 10K steps in today, Atama?
I tried. I got 9.5, but I mean, I had such a long day. I know.
Right.
I had like half an hour. I could have gone the 500 at home, but I was just lazy. I felt bad,
That's
terrible
right.
about it.
I know. With disrupted sleep schedules, you gotta give yourself a little grace.
True.
Yeah.
As this guy's getting no grace whatsoever. They're just throwing everything at his ass.
Yeah, they are. And they'll throw a little bit at Tiny as well. Now, question for you. Bracer on Faceless Void. I'm starting to see like... Oh, hold that thought. Big Avatos here. Ritsuku gonna time walk most of it off, but 3 heroes top. Trying to really wear down this tower and just kind of sacrifice Divide. But like I think what comes to mind, Yadaro on his Weaver. I think he went double bracers a couple times. Are we just seeing this as just a form of like passive regen? Just way to tank up against burst damage from the offlane?
Yeah, his passive regen is a bit of health as well. It's like more than 100 health because you get 50 health and the 5 strength. That adds up to a ton. So 2 bracers. If you're feeling like any lane is bad, you just take it. And we see it a lot in the off lane. And Carrier's like, yeah, I'm struggling a little bit too, or I don't want to keep ferrying out tangos. So the double bracer just feels really good. Back in my days, you can make one bracer can be worth 2 bracers at 25 minutes. But you know.
When it doubles.
Oh yeah, 25. Dude, that was so much fun. You can literally play any hero as a position 4. Yes, fun. It was awesome. I would pick any random hero as a position 4, buy 3 bracers, and 25 minutes I'm walking around with 6 bracers and being unkillable. I'm like, let me try Centaur support this one. Just buy 5 bracers. That's it.
BM pause coming from Omar.
Naturally.
And a BM resume coming from Rinsey Q.
Oh, Devi is gone. And Omar as well. All right. Oh,
and Jakira. Oh my.
Rinsey Q.
Somebody kicked the power strip.
Man, I know Noob's a good player, but they're really saying, okay, Fly as well.
Uh-oh.
It's looking a bit dicey at the moment here.
Oh no.
Tomato.
Someone really did kick the power strip. I was joking.
No, they're coming back. They're coming back. They plugged it back in. Well, Abed was again for just power treads after the urn. We'll see if he wants to get a vessel or not. Vessel this game is pretty good. Up against a Timber Saw, Faceless Void as well. Now, on the other side, nothing yet on Saberlight, just going for Phase Boots. So far, there's no massive item to look at or really think about too much. It's too early for any big thing, as Tiny is working towards his Blink Dagger, but we are a long way off from that.
Yeah, I think we're okay. Let's place a bet. What minute do you think Tiny will get Blink? I'm gonna say.
I'm sorry.
8.
You cut a bit. What
time do you think? What minute mark do you think Tiny will get his Blink Dagger? I'm gonna say.
Ooh. 8-minute mark or 18?
18. 1-8.
Of course. 1-8. Thank you. Nah, it's gonna be faster than that. I'm gonna go to 15. Okay.
Nice TP
Nice
rotation
toss.
and the toss to the high ground. Oh, okay. There is no Timber Chain, so Devi gonna have to walk around the long way. And Abed,
here's Noob
looking for an easy kill. Noob also showing up. Everyone in their family showing up bottom side, but it is Shadow Shaman to fall. Abed with this double damage, amplified damage. If you are new, gonna get another one. Hell Scream picks up the kill. Actually, okay, so maybe 15 minutes.
It feels like it's 15. And Noob was there, but he didn't feel like throwing his coil. Even though there are 4 people there, probably would have been very difficult for him to get a kill. And he thought, maybe if I'm not going to get a kill, and Devi is very likely to die, it's not worth it. But Devi's net worth is... Oy.
It's down there.
It's pretty not great, I'll say.
Oh, okay. So Saberlight forced to take the shield rune. At least he denies it from the puck, and maybe Saberlight can go clear up a stack or 2 with that shield.
He's probably the best user of it as well on his team. And this whole game, honestly, apart from maybe the Timber Saw. As Devi again might be walking into a few people, Hellscream tosses him back.
Okay. Has a point in the Timber Chain, but does get shackled. So the damage will come out, but another use of the chain gets him safe under his tier 1.
Still a very worrisome situation right now for Nigma Galaxy. I mean, not ultra worrisome, but Devi is really struggling on this Timber Saw.
Yeah. Timber. Is this, what do you think the recovery potential for Timber is? He certainly can flash farm, but runs into mana issues.
Soul Ring Kaya always solves both, and he does have Soul Ring already queued up. Meanwhile, Abed, as we were discussing, Vessel, so just to make sure they don't get all that healing. Surprisingly, while the Virtus.Pro cores are doing really well, the Nigma Galaxy supports are pretty rich.
What's been the source of their income? They've only gotten 1 kill.
Hard to tell. I mean, do they even have any CS on them? They've got 6 and 10, so it's not exactly a whole lot. And I was checking this stat. Do you know that supports in higher bracket are poorer than supports in lower bracket, MMR?
I would believe that. because they're probably making better moves, securing the games for their cores.
The better you are as a support, the generally poorer you are. Well, not exactly. Like at some point you can't be too poor, but you're not going for Hand of Mice Ogre as Saberlight. A lot of damage.
A lot of damage and a lot of control. But once more into the breach, my friend. We go with the trample after the onslaught, and a little bit of foul play will not be enough. Omar goes down. Tomo,
These supports are not level 6.
Yeah, I was reflecting as you were saying that, and I was like, man, I play a greedy support. It's probably bad. I probably need to change my ways.
No, it's fine. But I mean, also like the supports in pubs, it's different. The game's gonna last for a while anyway. Why shouldn't I queue a Hand of Midas? What's wrong with that?
I don't necessarily play that greedy. I'll be insistent on shoving waves, pulling the wave into the camp after it's like after the tower's long been dead, etc. But thought big pulverize, time dilation used, and a chronosphere on top to stop any subsequent damage. Long TP coming from Fly. Does not have Golem at the ready, and GH will fall. Saberlight picks up another. Onslaught. No. Okay.
Good kill to bring down Tamala, but that was an interesting chrono. He went in to get one hit off the tower, even though it needed 2, and he just kind of like gets one hit. He's like, who cares? I'm not gonna try. The GH also may have been able to TP a little bit faster. So Enigma Galaxy, kind of similar to a way VP was playing game 1, where VP seems to be really on the ball, and here they're struggling. And a lot of it comes down to Divine Llama. You do not have an offlaner to play around right now.
Right. Yeah, he's sitting at 3.4k net worth. A couple levels behind Saberlight as well. Better factor of a couple hero kills at this point, and as we're witnessing some massive staction happening. And top. Staction. That's stack action. For those of you who might be a little sleepy at home.
No, I got it. Don't worry. I mean, I broke the
not
code.
you. I would have said Atomo. For you, Atomo. No.
Staction.
Whoa. How could he? So does that toss give away the ward?
It should, but I mean, a Sentry Ward does give vision for I think like 12 seconds in the area when first planted, but it's very tiny. And maybe he doesn't really care if that gets the ward, not caring more about his life. Interesting move by Hellscream for sure.
Huh. Just continually evolving the game. So folks, there you go. A little counterplay if you play tiny. But pulverize, ice path interruption, but Abed gets frozen in place. Still
no chrono.
Training his sights on Prince's Q. And no chrono problem. GH will be the next to fall. Combined forces of Virtus.Pro. 4 heroes here topside. Only Fly on the Warlock sitting mid, absorbing that XP. 10 seconds to Golem.
They really need Noob to go and make some space for the team. He's having still a pretty good game despite how far his team is. And it is a puck. This is a hero that can casually jump into multiple heroes, get a kill on a relatively squishy one like the Wind Ranger or the Warlock. But they're trying to get the level 6s on their supports. They got on Omar. All right. Towers, beware.
Yeah, a little bit of tower gold would do him well here. And, Abed with the very delayed boots build. How do you feel about that?
I like that he went for the Spirit Vessel. He wanted the Spirit Vessel that quickly. Bringing down a Faceless Void or Timbersaw without these items can be difficult. And what does the boot really give you? So, yes, you want it eventually, but I like that he went for Spirit Vessel rush like that.
Okay. Do you think that's, like if you're not against tanky or elusive targets, do you prioritize it at the same level? Or is it just like in this instance?
I think that in this instance it's way more worth it,
Okay.
You can, Spirit Vessel is also pretty good against anyone really regardless, as long as they don't have a Dispel. So you can rush it, but Here it feels mandatory, where in other times you're like, oh yeah, my style is more aggression or something. Is device style.
Speaking of aggression, Pulverize on top of the Golem. Timbered Chain, if he's not stunned, he gets it, but gets stunned again right at the last moment. Unluck.
That tower's taking some damage as well. And nope.
Oh. Okay, great information from Abed. The Remnant with the jump on top of it, onslaught, and the Avalanche will do it. Another kill going the way of Virtus.Pro, and looking pretty good. So it's an interesting difference, Tomo. We saw Virtus.Pro in their series versus XG. Level of play in game 1,
very high,
quite high. Level of drafting, not so much. Level 2, they evened it out. High level play, high level drafting. Game 1, Nigma, I felt like it was a decent draft, but the level of play just kind of dropped out of the bottom again.
Agreed.
Do you think this is just a lack of consistency? Are they getting their, as we found out with Saberlight in the interview, they took some time off, 2 weeks, and they got back together. Is it just the fact that this team has not had a chance to play tier 1 events with regularity at this point? What do you attribute it to?
I feel like that would be the main thing, right? Maybe, it clicks in one game, but because you haven't practiced that game so often, it was not guaranteed to click again. As
the rock throw into the Pulverize, into the Remnant. Rinty Q showing up, but he's stunned for now. Does he get the Chrono off? Yes, but how much can he get done with this? Abed, control, full duration, shackle into the macro, the Shakro coming at you. And a focus fire from hell as Saberlight going in for round 2. They get the Rasta. Well, they get the Jakiro. Oh, that's a certainty. 3 dead.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, they get the sort of decent chrono on 2, but the damage doesn't really come up. And Divine Llama again being the target, 3 levels behind Saberlight. Riziki also almost loses his life. Gets the chrono off. We're like, okay, cool, but the damage takes forever to get there. No, they only are able to bring down Abed in the end for 3 people in return.
If you have to Chronosphere with at half health, chances are you're not capitalizing off of that. I mean, you get the Abed kill, which is certainly an addition.
Nice.
When you were at 2 kills before, you have, increased your kill by 33%.
It's 314. Oy.
Yep.
Oy. And it looks like it's going to be Saberlight.
How does he get out of this one? Flies nearby. Pulverize on top of the Rasta. Big Golem coming down. Has to deal with the Ice Path. Another rock throw. The right click looks like a rock throw itself from the Golem, but Divide finally coming in for some revenge. Gets a level off of that kill. Another support to fall. 1-1 trade. This one favoring Nigma.
They can walk away happy for that.
Oh,
unfortunately,
that's where the big is.
Yep. I also like that Saberlight's going for BKB first. He has Blink to BKB. They could get Fly.
They will. The macro will tick him down, but Divide very low now. Fly's Golem could. No, they won't.
Blink on Tiny's available.
I love that. Great chains to buy the distance, get you the opportunity for the TP home.
Still, for Nigma Galaxy, they did lose their carry, and they were able to bring down Saberlight and Fly, so it's not too bad, but the situation right now is looking very nice for Virtus.Pro. So what can Nigma do to come back? I wonder if GH will consider going for an fast Axe, but he's got Blink Dagger after Yules.
Yep.
Whenever I see Yules Jakir, it makes me think about 15 years ago when everyone bought this item on him just because Ice Path was so unwieldy. The whole hero was really tough to use. So you're like, alright, I'm not landing it without Yules Scepter.
Yeah. Yeah. But, what's old is new.
Yes.
Cyclical. True. Just brought back. Yeah, it's back in fashion. Melody. The drums, Yules, Blink, Dags, being the new itemization. Gone are the days of greaves, gone are the days of Golemer. No Force Staff, no problem.
I mean, soon enough they'll do something crazy like buy Nullifier on Jakiro. Like, come on, guys.
Dude, I think these players are starting to get feral. Toma, they want to patch so badly that they are just shirking any responsibility usually attributed to their roles.
Like we'll find a way to force it back. Patch.
Give me a new item. Give me a new meta. I need a Nullifier. I need a Faceless Void Sheepshick. Just give it to me.
I attack. I attack twice. I'll get Maelstrom. Oh dear.
Oh dear is right. Coil coming out. Finally seen some action from Noob. And an amplified damage to boot. Oh, Rasta trying to get out. Will he do it? The foul play is active. Abed. Oh, eats a blade to the face. One down. Make it two. Yes, sir. And Rasta did manage to escape.
And they were thinking about going for Tormentor on Virtus.Pro, but no. Instead, Neo Galaxy gets 2 big kills and don't lose anyone in return. Cut the deficit by nearly 2/3, I believe.
Yeah, massive. They get those kills. They get a D-Ward top side. They're going to get a free Torm as well. So, I mean, deficit almost fully erased.
Still, Renseku is going to have to get an MKB if he really wants to do damage to Tomato. The Molineer does help, as every time it procs, it pierces, but it's what, like 20%, 25% chance to block. Yeah.
I'm not impressed. I expected 26 at least.
And a half.
BKB. And a half. Rounded up to 27, why not? Throw in an extra order breadsticks for you while you're at it.
It's like when you see
breadsticks.
Yes, I think I have. I was like when you see a slow in Dota that's 12% slow, you're like, make it 10 or 15. Don't give me this 12% crap.
Yeah, then they get an unrelenting eye. It's like, what the hell? I'm at 6%. Okay, Omar will have a scrape with death, but gets away. Oh my god.
Rock throw.
What's the cast range on that? Does he have extra cast range?
No, it's just long. It's like over 1,000 or something like that. It's a very high cast range, but the cast range is 1,800. Holy shit, I knew it was long.
So you ever go skipping rocks, Atomo?
Yes. Actually, no. Recently, I saw a kid. He had some sort of... It's like a boomerang, but it's made to skip on water. I was very impressed. I was like, they have toys for everything these days.
They do. Well, what do they think of next? These kids and their toys. Pretty soon they'll make an electronic device in a game called Dota 3. I don't know. But... Oh, they found Hellscream. Abed is nearby, but Noob will get the kill. And Abed surrounded on all sides. Will he bring down the chicken? Judge, jury, and executioner is Divide. Picks up a double. Getting revenge. Some recompense for his early suffering in this game too.
They've really been able to shut down Abed. And Abed went for, we talked about his item build quite extensively, but this is an item build that was made to enable him to snowball, right? First item Vessel, I get some kills, snowballs me to the next item, but it hasn't. And he stopped to get a Yule Scepter, which is good, stay alive, but it's no Aghanim Scepter.
No, it's not. Now, I don't know. Net worth shifting in favor of Nigma, even though they're down 7 kills. Just shows how valuable killing these targets with a concentration of wealth has been. Investing the chrono. Okay.
I like it.
I mean, you know you're not going to be looking for a full-scale 5-on-5 team fight. Rinse a Q. You got that Mjolnir. He wants to use it to farm. So, solo kill. A bit of gold in the bank. 426 to be exact. Tossed back from Hellscream. They fight him. Abed showing up. Will it be enough Yules to buy time? The setup is there for Saberlight. Pulverized. But he is in the chakram. No one will show up on the Dire to capitalize on that damage dealt, however. And a dead Timber.
Divide loses his life. And I like the animation when you're using the chain, but you're also mid-air due to the tiny toss. And GH, he is going to go for the Aghanim Scepter. I like this. I think that you need to combo as much as you can with the... Oh, Chrono.
The bait. No Chrono available, but Faceless Void ready to go.
Rock.
A big shield rune. And the Rock arriving from Saberlight. get a kill on the roster. Rinse Q hiding in the trees, quivering, shaking, but a toss-up will interrupt it, and Rinse Q pulverized. He's on top of the mountain, gets his way down. Not a lot of health, time lapse, and hypnosis very effective, bringing down those pesky targets in your life.
Not mind games happening just now. Rinse Q, he is able to time out to the low ground, instantly U-turns to go to the trees, and Abed's thinking that's likely, so he throws an Aether Remnant there while moving forward and covering his bases, but he's able to just find Rinse Q.
Yep. Good move coming out here.
He is for sure.
And wrestle the game back into their command. Still about two minutes and some change before Roshan can spawn.
Despite everything, like what's the win percentage saying? It's 59% for Virtus.Pro. I can never count out Chronosphere. Like you think about Faceless Void, you got Chronosphere later in the game. Sometimes you go for Refresher Orb or you get the Shard, double Chrono. Who's ever gonna live through that? So they're behind, but I'm still thinking that Nigma Galaxy is gonna be taking this one.
Okay. I mean, they've got a lot of damage to throw into this Chrono.
They've also stabilized a lot. This was what, 14-3 at some point. Now it's 19-10.
Yeah. Yeah, they've turned it up a little bit.
Certainly not good, but
this is not a fridge game, I would say. Not yet. It has the makings to be.
Dire's middle tower is
You know what I'm talking about, Atomo?
No, when you said fridge game, I was like, maybe if I stay quiet, I won't look so bad. But then you asked and you put me in the spotlight, and I'm like,
oh no,
fridge.
Right. So, I don't know if it's like this for you or was for your family, but whenever a child does something that they're very proud of, they bring it home.
Oh yeah, put it on the fridge. Yeah,
put it on the fridge. Yeah.
Okay.
This does not yet have the makings of a fridge game, but it's getting there.
Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, I always envied my siblings with all their stickers and the fridge.
Yeah. Don't worry, buddy. We'll get a soundbite or something, and I'll put it in attach it to, I don't know, like a MP3 file, play a Bluetooth speaker. I'll put it on my fridge. I'll just walk by every time I smack it.
No,
it'll say how do you say it? Molyneux?
Molyneux, yeah.
Molyneux, yeah.
As he's getting Molyneuxed right now.
That's right. A shocking experiment and experience for Devi. Balls. Tomato picking up the kill.
I wonder if he was going to go for any defensive items here. He has the BKB, but hasn't been able to get a chance to actually use it. He's going to go for the Gleipnir after, but I think that in a game like this, he won't really feel survivable until he has an Aghanim Scepter on the Timbersaw.
Yeah. I mean, that's Aghanim Scepter is such a big item for this hero.
There's Saberlight running all over the map. He's like, there's Omar. Throws the rock. It's not good enough.
No. Gets a little bit of experience from the counter ward. Fly. Won't complain about the gold, I'm sure. Oh, this puck. Oh, there we go. Saberlight. Still in the neighborhood, and he will be happy to check in with his mid laner.
The timing for Saberlight to know how long to charge, and along with how long the Aether Lamp is going to last. Very nicely done there by Saberchant.
Oh, it's not over yet. Hellscream. Grouping him up and knocking him down. Big power shot on top of it. What? What was that, Yules? Was there something on him he needed to dispel?
Maybe the, what's it called? The time dilation.
Time dilation? Yeah. Okay.
He's like, I'm dilated. And you go, not exactly, buddy, but I mean, maybe.
23 centimeters dilated. Get him. We need a doctor. Sorry. I told him we'll get that joke.
Oh, yes. Waiting any day now, as they're going to go in for, what can they find? there is no puck, so it's a good chance for them. But Hellscream, he's in no man's land.
Up in one could be something. Oh, Ritzy Q showing up, finding an easy gimme. Still has Chronosphere, and now they got their puck. That's an easy smoke.
Roshan's up. Well, Nigma Galaxy go for that. Looks like they might think that it's not quite up just yet as Divide loses. Ah, that's a good one. That's some health.
Yes, sir. Uh-oh. Okay, the Remnant does get consumed, so they know there's a smoke afoot. Gonna be an onslaught out. Oh my. Refresher orb on Saber Chad. The AoE gets so crazy on these spells, man.
Yeah, I love when he's trampling around. It's like the whole map. And I'm like, okay, that's pretty cool. This guy.
Yeah, I feel like I'm playing Aghanim's Labyrinth again. I'm just like, I can't dodge it all, God.
Yeah, but it's actually surprising. Sorry, how low the mana is for Pulverize. It's only 100, so you can actually get the Refresher double Pulverize. It's more like the Onslaught and the Trample that are the issue.
Yeah. True. Ooh. And Hellscream always an issue for Omar Glimmer, but he is revealed. And it's going to be an easy sheep find. Okay.
Check it out as well. For like, I think every game I've watched him today, Fly has been wanting to go for an Aghanim Scepter on Warlock. And this game, it looks very likely he'll be able to finish it in time.
He's like, finally, my Arrakis, my Dune, my Aghanim Scepter.
Oh, Divide.
Oh, a buyback. Uh-oh.
Okay.
I with the bluff. Omar with the buyback. Okay. The Roshan attempt has been stopped, but interrupting the channel. But
someone
the trap
help
has
him.
been set upon. Abed jumping in to stop it. Big whirling chains. BKB says see ya. Gets the pulverize through it. Refreshes it. Gets a double one. He doesn't care about the ice path. He only wants to pulverize. He wants to smash. Hulk will go forward. And the rock throw. No BKB. Now you're in trouble. The trample damage coming through. He got the Rasta. Will he get Divine? You lose two. You lose what? Oh my god.
Qualify was happening.
Oh no. Without Saberlight, you don't have a lot of people to control this puck. It's a problem. And now, Noob unchained. Oh, eats the rock throw, but a small shackle. Only a small problem for the puck. And Devi's still alive, but they did get Rinse and Q in those trades. Somewhere, somehow.
Fourth attempt is the charm. Gets you the outpost. Poor Devi gets interrupted several times, but it gets it in the end. And it doesn't seem like for Virtus.Pro they're going to be going too hard for that Aegis, being like, alright, Dibs around. We already used Refresher Orb. It's just not worth our fight.
Yeah.
And Blink has been finished on GH. Okay. Does he have Greedy? No, just normal Whisper of Dread.
Tough. Uh-oh. Okay, Shackle doesn't latch completely. GH with the Ice Path after the Yules. Bought some time with the rock throw. Oh, narrowly misses. Just a little too long. Unluck.
Oh, and Devi, tips his new friend as
the damage adding up. Saber half health, caught with a full length shackle. No one around to interrupt it, but the shackle might do the trick. Okay, double stun with a rock throw on top, but Devi fearless goes in. Focus fire, eating through the HP pool of the Temper Saw, but he gets out for now. In the Macropyre, Tomato chases him down. He wants the goal, he wants the kill, but he will give up his life for it. 80 seconds, 88 in fact, without your Wind Ranger. Now Rinse and Q, eyes on Abed and Noob to back him up. How's this one going to go down, folks? No chrono.
It's not for 20.
But no life on Fly. One more click will do it. Time dilation does not steal the kill.
I think you're fairly happy with that. Tomato was forced to use his BKB. That was his 9-second BKB. Only gets a kill on, I think, the Shadow Shaman first. Yes, they bring down Devi in the end, but it's a 2-for-2 trade without Chrono even being used.
Big dub. Roshan still undisturbed. Will rotate to the top side.
Unlikely to be taken down now, as both of the teams will wait for him to move. how Roshan just walks from one side of the map to the other. No gate, no portal. If you step in his way, he's gonna throw you as well. Doesn't give a a hoot what you're gonna do. He's like, I'm just walking. I don't care. Get out of my way. Kill me over there.
Something. I want Roshan to like break the riverbed whenever he walks, so that like the water's deeper. So now you're slow. You have to swim through the river. Right.
It could be like, think of it like bramble maze, right? Like his footsteps lead like small brambles, where when you go through them, you walk a little bit slower.
Yeah. Or but what would be more accurate? Okay, well, hold up. We got a puck coming down. Newbie gets out of the goal.
Dodge.
Yeah, very good dodge, but now Rasta on the chopping block. We will get out of the north side of that, but Pulverize coming through from Saberlight. He gets a coil onto Abed. Saberlight picks up one. Where's our next? Divine, Rinse Q on the top side of the fight, but they've lost Noob. They have to withdraw. Cut your losses and get out. Divine, it's going to be every man for himself. Let's see if you get out of this one, kid. Can be active. Ember chain here. Chrono is ready, but do you have the damage? Bring down anybody in this. I don't know. Ice Path comes out, but maybe GH. Okay, forced to blink away. And now faces Void, suffering at the silence. Fuel Scepter, bind time, but BKB Chronosphere coming out. Abed! No threat. And a couple right clicks tickling the Void.
I like how slow they are when they're going towards him, but it's a big win for Virtus.Pro as they bring down Noob, Devi, as well as Omar. And now they're saying, let's just go for Roshan. Dude, Saberlight is having like just a crazy day. Look at his performance in this game. Highest net worth. Yeah, yes, we see the damage, Pablo. It's very good.
Yes, sir.
He's got the Ags on him, working towards a heart after Refresher Orb. The early shot was also brilliant, as it's a ton of damage, but it was like 325. Insane.
Yeah, I mean, the rock throw, when Primal was initially added, people, once he got that shard, they thought it was kind of gimmicky, but
it was very
checks off a box that, he needs an extra form of gap close. Onslaught, quite a long cooldown for the utility that it offers. So, the rock throw really just helps to check off the box that you need.
That's also, I think, our longest game. Oh, fly! I think it's our longest game of the day so far, which is nice.
Let's hear it in chat if you like long games. And the shortest timber chain you ever saw.
Point blank. It's works sometimes. You just put just so you can get the actual timber chain damage. You put an iron branch in front of you,
sure,
so you can get on someone. That's kind of nice, but not sure that was quite the goal right just then.
Nobody's nerfed. What can you do?
Second Rosh is down. Will Virtus.Pro consider going high ground or not? They've got, I think, all the tier 3s already down, so this is an option for them. As Abed saving 4,000 gold. I gotta say, I really don't like Veil. I always forget to activate it, but Shiva's Guard's like, yeah, Shiva's Guards, you're gonna activate it. But Veil always feels like... like, I can see Abed skipping Veil entirely to go straight for Shiva's, and I go, I can't blame the guy. Like, Veil feels so ass.
Alright, maybe you just buy that plate mail. Buy the plate mail, then go back for the Veil afterwards.
He decides not to. No, he's going for the Xtreme core, reducing the cooldown of all of his abilities. It's not bad.
I like it. Banner. Committed. Attack speed from the upheaval being granted. Tomato not going to complain about that, but he might complain about the cold feet from this ice path. Monkey King Bar now finished on Rinse Q, an answer to the Wind Ranger.
Much needed. Much needed way to deal with her. Unfortunately, even if he gets a good chrono and brings her down, she still has a second life thanks to the Aegis and the BKB.
Yeah, it's a tough situation here for Nigma, but it is somewhat lessened. Degree of difficulty with this Aghanim Scepter on Jakiro. Maybe you get 2 heroes in Chrono, you can burn them both down.
GH, I think he's got Blink Dagger, so he should be able to blink and make sure he gets them both in the same line. No matter what, no matter how you chrono 2 people, they should be able to form a line for the Jakiro to get a macro card.
Yes.
Like
GH, he's had good positioning so far. This game, this series especially. So I think his blink should be ready to go. You know, it's not like he's gonna have to blink out of danger, then the chrono goes off. You know, you're a little topsy-turvy.
he's like, I heard you say go, so I blinked it. We're like, no, me first.
I said no. I said no. I didn't
You
say
said go. You said go.
Speaking of go.
Exact same problem, by the way. Like literally in a pub, someone was like, "No, go," and they like, "Go, okay, go." Like, no, don't go, go.
Golem coming out with Pulverize on top, and that's an Acceptor. Oh my God, there was a Divine Llama there. Not just a puddle of spit.
Divine, we said no, go.
You didn't get the memo, brother. Come on. All right, second lane of Rax getting cracked open here. Tower down, melee to fall very soon. One fortification remaining.
Let's go,
sir.
Destroying that Rax basically. Obviously with help from the heroes, but the Golem's doing much work there. As Devi has buyback if he wants to use it. We're going in.
BKB, okay. Bringing down Saberlight would be a great start. He's been instrumental in these fights and dead for 100. But Rinse-Q eating a ton of damage. Time walks it all off. Hellscream and Tomato on the chase. Will you be able to time walk this one off? No, sir. Faceless Void dead for 99. They did get Tomato as well. Or sorry, Abed. Forgive me.
There's a certain problem that Rinse-Q is having that I didn't expect him to have. It's all thanks to his innate. So, oh, wait, we'll talk about it in a second. It's Divide. This is his buyback, by the way. This is going to be dieback.
Oh, not like this. Okay, a big Lotus shared from GH, but it's still not enough to get him out of dodge. Dieback on the Timber Saw, and now Noob trying to give you a little bit of leeway, a little bit of motion, but I'm just going to go back and clear the wave. All right, let me see if I can read your mind, Atomo. You slow down the arrows, and then they all arrive at once, and you can't deal with the burst.
Because when you're voiding, you time walk, you take the damage and you time walk away. But the arrows are so slow that after you time walk, they hit you. And you're like, come on. What am I supposed to do now?
All right.
And Tomato.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
And Tomato's also he's like going right up close to that sort of very uncomfortable, no personal space kind of style of Dota. Tomato's like, I'm going to play that with you, Insecure. Insecure's like, please don't. So the arrows... The new ones are very close. The old ones are coming after, a bit of a delay. Very tough for the Faceless Void to time his time walk now.
Can you just shoot someone else, please?
He's like, where is Mars? Where is the freaking bulwark when I need it?
Yeah, remake lobby, please.
Oi, Noob. Only level 22. Almost 23, but still a distance away from getting his level 25 for Pierce and PKP.
Oh, we got problems. Rasta, very low. Pulverize on top with a split damage. Will bring down Rinse-Q as well. Buyback on Omar. But it's not going to be enough to save you from mega creeps. This Aghanim Scepter on Saberlight now going to cause all kinds of problems and a heart. You got two golems knocking at your door and Saberlight looking like the third here. Crazy stuff.
Like my brothers. Oh dear.
I felt lonely for so long. Macropire coming down. Tomato getting burned to a crisp. Oh, nice. Furnace Spear on top. Will Rinse-Q get one? Yes. Can he get two? Yes, indeed. Hellscream might be the third to fall. He'll step him in a toss before he goes down. And look at that fly. Hell yeah, fly getting out of dodge.
He's like, I'm the slowest guy on the team. How am I the first one to make it back to base safety? But despite that nice hold on Nigma Galaxy, they've lost all their axes. They're dealing against mega creeps right now.
Yeah, the previous push, we saw 2 kills come out in favor of Nigma. The net worth gap was 18k, but now you lose 3, you get 2 extra 1,000 gold there, and you get that final lane of Rax forcing megas. So Virtus.Pro solidifying their hold here in game 2.
Devi working towards Lotus Orb. He feels like these pulverizes, shackle shots have been too annoying. and this is a great way to stay alive. But 19,000 gold behind with mega creeps, bit tough. Oh, look who we found.
Uh-oh. I can't fly. But he didn't fly at all.
Still, the creeps got some distance from the barracks. I don't think that Nigma Galaxy is actually going to be threatening any important buildings. It was a nice few bit of pickoffs, but ultimately insignificant in the grand scheme of things.
You know, Tomo, I used to feed when I played Warlock.
But you
still do.
Still feed now? Yeah,
I still do, but I used to too.
So there's nothing that's changed, right? Basically, like I was a feeder, I remain a feeder.
Yep, that's right. That's right. Alrighty, folks. 4-person smoke coming your way.
GH gonna break it.
GH gonna break it indeed, but you might break GH. Oh, noob coming in, but will it be enough to save the Jakiro? No, not when Saberlight is nearby.
How can VP do that? Don't they know he's the only damage inside Chrono?
The disrespect.
It's like they don't even want to play fair. As Roshan is up, I believe this is third Rosh, so we should have the refresher shard for the team. Who would you refresh? Fly is working towards... I was gonna say, he's working towards a refresher orb, though. He actually has a refresher orb if he wants to go buy it. So... maybe Tomato or Abed, but Tomato probably better for double BKB.
Yep. And it looks like Tomato might be going for the Arcane Blink. Yeah. Lower cooldown, increased blink range, get a little bit of HP and mana on usage.
Interesting. I wouldn't have thought that that's something he's thinking about, but there's a Wind Waker on the Tiny. So now you have a decent way of playing around the Dream Coil Pierce's debuff immunity, which I don't... Yep, he just got.
Yeah.
Alright, you're up against double Golem, double Pulverize, double BKB on the Wind Ranger. Nigma Galaxy, that sounds like a lot of trouble for me.
Yeah, double BKB on the Primal as well. Okay.
Davai!
First set of golems.
Okay.
Next
Fly doesn't mess
spawning
around.
30. No, he's I mean, it's great to get those golems down. Get you plenty of vision, plenty of information. Kind of force Nigma to respond to it as well. You know, you cannot ignore him. And then it looks like the second set of golems, and Divide, already under half health, gets the BKB, and I hear a Chronosphere somewhere. Where is it? But Tomato locked into battle with Noob, and will be Noob. Chickens out first. On the bottom side, we see Rintaku full health, but Noob does go down. GH very low, and a second Chronosphere coming out, refreshed. Tomato first life being brought down. Yes, sir, Aegis, and now GH falling to the spread damage. With the buyback afterwards, Saberlight getting the refresher and another Pulverize out, and Tomato refreshing it himself. Gets a double, a triple for Abed. 2 heroes remaining for Nigma Galaxy. But you forgot about your throne, folks. It's defense of the ancients, not defense of the front of your base.
Oh, man. Well played by VP in game 2. You know, they just... like Saberlight, he got so much focus, and compared to, again, game 1, game 2, he's really saying, he's like, I'm glad now I have people who help me defend towers. So Saberlight feels like he gets a lot of love in this one and just ran over the game. That 15-minute shard to catch Noob a few times, and 14-4-18 on Saber Chad.
Yeah, standout performance on this Primal Beast, showing how viable so many of these heroes are right now, Tomo. I mean, everybody wants a patch, but in a meta where there's so many options, you know, it's not necessarily an embarrassment of riches, but it's a joy to play all the same.
Ooh. You'll see what happened here as Rintaku was brought down quite a lot. Not really. I don't really like the Faceless Void pick. You know, I say it last, and you're like, Faceless Void is, for a lot of carries, awkward to use because you have to commit for his ultimate. And a lot of times with the carry, you kind of last in, waiting to gauge the situation for maximum impact. That's not easy to do with the Faceless Void. And not flame on Rinse Q, just the style of the hero is something that it's different than most carries.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, maybe like if you get like a Shadowblade Silver Edge or a Blink Dagger, kind of gives you another way to kind of survey your entrance. You can time walk
or a shard.
Or a shard even.
I was like, I remember when we didn't have time walking, we used to buy Blink Dagger on Faceless Void, but we don't do that anymore. We've evolved. Things are better now. And we don't need, but unfortunately this game, Divide Llama was always getting caught, and he's supposed to be the first point of contact, so they always focus him down. They also have no really good damage inside the chrono, and just feels like, Virtus.Pro, like turn it on for game 2. That seems to be the thing. They start slow, and game 2 is the one where they really play.
Right. I mean, a best of 3 series might be better suited to them at this point. So you said they're gonna make it to the playoffs, Tomo. Who's to say what'll come out in the wash once we get there eventually? But yeah, folks, Virtus.Pro do take game 2, and we have an interview with Fly. Hello, sir. How are you?
Oh, hey guys. How are you doing? Hi, Malibu.
Hi, my friend. Nice to see you again. Congratulations on your game 2 win. What are the spirits like over there in the booth?
I think overall we're happy we won the second game. I think it's been a split day for us, so we went 1-1 and 1-1. So could have been better, could have been worse. But ending on a win is better than ending on a loss, so we'll take it.
Absolutely. All those chuds over there in Group A, splitting fourth place with 1-3 between 5 teams. You're certainly in a better spot.
For sure.
Yeah. Toma?
I wanted to know, you guys in both series today, game 1 seems like it was not quite going well for you guys, but game 2 you absolutely slaughtered the enemy both times. What's happening in the difference between game 1 and game 2 for both series?
I think we're making some early game mistakes, and sometimes, you need to wake up a little bit, and obviously it's not good that you have to wait a whole game to wake up. But I do feel like, especially every second game, we kind of had this call, hey, we can't let our guard down so much, because our early games have not been going well, especially the Wisdom Room and losing 3 bounties. So we kind of shape it up for the next game. We just have to do it consistently for game 1, because every game matters. So
yeah, and you guys certainly do. And earlier we talked to Sableye, and he said that you guys took some 2-3 weeks away from Dota. Everyone went home and relaxed. And I was wondering, how do you relax when you're not playing Dota?
I actually went on a vacation with my wife, so it was nice. We went to Japan and stuff. So that was my way of relaxing. But otherwise, just living at home, still playing Dota. To be completely fair, when I'm home, I still end up playing. But I tried to just do more normal stuff, seeing friends, watching movies, yada yada. Nothing special.
Oh, well. By the way, I didn't know you were married, so congratulations on that.
Thank you.
Yeah, but 3 wife guys here. What can you do?
We all do this, right?
Yes, sir. But Fly, looking forward to tomorrow's matches. What kind of things do you think you'll spend your evening on with the team?
Oh man, it's late, so I think we're just gonna chill and go to bed. Try to relax, because usually after a match you have so much adrenaline. It actually takes an hour or two to really chill. So I think we'll probably have a brief discussion on the way back, because we got to drive back. And then we'll probably reset in the morning, because I think we still play late tomorrow, so we have the whole day. Better just do it tomorrow.
All right. And one final question for me, Fly. Everyone's starting to get a little antsy with this patch, the life, kind of prolonged here. What are some changes that you want to see in the next shakeup?
I agree, it's been a while on this patch. I think it would be nice to have some sort of bigger hero pool, which usually comes with patches, but I would like to see more than these small changes where a hero goes minus or 1 armor, or something small. I want to see a bigger change. I want to see a lot of the heroes who don't have facets to have facets. I'm hoping for that. Bring back some heroes that are kind of dead from the grave, random ODs, Liches, Crystal Maidens, you know, like all these like dead heroes. I would like to be able to play them again and like, yeah, it just feels a bit repetitive right now, you know, with the same like heroes, especially for my role. It's the same 4 heroes every game. So I'd like some more options.
I don't understand. You don't like to play Jakiro every game as these supports these days.
That's the thing. I actually like playing the hero, but when you do it like for 200 times and your best next option is like, okay, Jakiro or Warlock, what will it be today? You know? And the thing is, you go play a pub, if you don't pick it, somebody else will. So when you play high MMR pubs, it's like you insta go in, you go pick your tree, you pick your Jakiro, you pick your Warlock. Maybe it'll get banned, maybe it won't. You move on from there.
Oh god. But yeah, we're also all hoping for a new patch, and I want to thank you so much for taking the time and coming here and answering a few questions. And congratulations on the 2-2 score. Hopefully, it's 3-1 or 4-0 tomorrow.
Thank you, guys.
Absolutely, thank you, Fly. Alrighty, Tomo, what a way to wrap it up. Another 1-1. I wonder if we will continue our caster blessing of 1-1s into tomorrow's matches, but. Taking a second before we think about tomorrow, we gotta summarize today, folks. Groups A and B lie before us. We've alluded to this previously, but Group A, 2 top dogs, clearly the top of the standings.